to Dusk Till Dawn in Nottingham. We're here for the UKPC Poker Championships final table. It's myself, Ben Shannon. I'm joined by Guy Taylor. Say hello, Guy.
Hello, Guy.
Yeah, and we're very excited to be here in Nottingham to watch this play out. A tournament that's been going on for 3 days now, and there is £101,000 up top for the winner. Everyone's got just over 5k locked as well. It's very exciting to be here, bringing you the commentary.
The chat is live. So, looks like everything's up and running. We don't have a lot of feedback on. We don't have live feedback on what's going out, guys. So
yeah, we just see our image of the cross.
We are commentating in the dark slightly, but I'm sure that'll get cleared up.
Lovely.
First hand, no action, anyways. Yeah, welcome one and all.
Inevitably going to be like this for the start. Anyway, people settling in for the FT.
Okay, now we have it.
We're definitely cooking now.
So good afternoon on this wonderfully gloomy Monday morning in England. Just the most apt weather for the UK Championships final. A tournament that's been going on for what, like, how many years has this event been going now? Like 12, 13 years? I remember like Alex Spencer winning the first ever one, and you know, he was now gone on to become like the infamous British Bulldog.
Wow, you've got some fact on the previous events.
Oh, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to have a hand right off the bat here actually. So no action, hand one. Hayden with the hooks on hand number two. We're going to play, by the way, 24 hands per level, guys and girls. 24 hands per level. No clock, you'll see. Call from mid-position from Alistair. I believe you're quite...
I think just go for it anyway. Yeah, go on. I'm quite what? Good looking guy?
I believe you're quite familiar with Alistair, are you not?
Yeah, Alistair plays in here all the time. I have put a lot of hours in at Dusk Till Dawn. And I am aware of how some of these players play, but sometimes it doesn't matter how you play when there's setups like this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a sick one for Hayden. Hong, our chip leader, free betting out the small blind. When there's a raise and a call, it could seem as though she's trying to take advantage of the situation. Pocket jacks, though. What are you going to do? He will just elect to call. It's very tricky to navigate these spots when you're one of the middling stacks, as Hayden is. I think Alistair, one of the shorter stacks, should probably get out of the way with the Queen 10 offsuit here for sure, but he's here to gamble.
Yeah, he's made the FT.
11.3 million in the middle.
Wow.
On hand two, go into a freeway flop. This could be a very quick afternoon, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, how much have we got in play here? This is like 80 million in play? How much is in play in this?
No, it's close to 100 million, right? Because it's a 100k starting stack and 1,000 players.
That makes sense.
100 million-ish.
Well, Alistair's whiffed this flop.
It's not a great board for Hong either. You know, should expect at least one of these players to have a pocket pair in this scenario. But she will elect to go ahead and try and put some pressure on. I think she might. Does she have a backdoor flush draw? 2 clubs on the flop, right?
Yeah, 2 clubs, 9-4 club, I believe.
Yeah. So can definitely take off on a club turn. Hayden just counting his stack, realizing he has like pot behind. This is an uncomfortable situation. Does come in for a call. You can always raise here without the club, just for a bit of protection if you think your opponent's got a hand like Hong does. But if he wants to keep her in, keep the bluffs in.
I assume Alistair got out of the way.
You'd hope so. Yeah, Hayden calls, Alistair folds. Wait, sorry, wait, what? Oh my. Alright, I'll let you take over this one, Ben, because you're more familiar with that, Alistair.
Yeah, I mean, so I've not seen Alistair do this, but I assume he's going, look, I was in the hijack, I must have a 4. He doesn't block either of the flush draws.
I would be petrified of him having pocket nines, actually. Like, that would be the hand that I would have in the hijack in this spot.
I would just be petrified of him. Like,
I'm not petrified of that shirt. That's a shirt of a very nice guy. You know what I mean? That's a nice guy kind of shirt.
I'm not too sure what moves are going to occur here now.
So, Hong checks, obviously assuming someone has a pocket pair here.
Yeah, you're 3 ways with ace-king here. It's kind of give up the hand. You've still got a massive chip lead. Let's just...
And Hayden might check, and if he knows Alistair... Snap all in from Alistair.
Wow.
He's gone for it.
That is the snap as well. I mean...
And it's like 3 million into 19?
When it's this fast, does it predominantly look like, oh, he's just got some kind of draw when he's shoving that fast timing tail-wise? This is...
Yeah, I mean, like, Hong's probably tempted to call with ace high, but she's got the ace of clubs, so the main flush draw that Alistair should have, she blocks, right?
Yeah, that's true. And then there's no diamonds in anyone's hands, but it's the back door. It's probably just going to go Hong fold and Hayden call, but yeah, slight blunder here from Alistair by the looks of things. You can't blame him for getting after it. He might just think, look, they've all got overcards. Let's face it, if Hayden had queen jack, you know, which obviously he blocks, but let's say he had king jack and Hong had ace king, then this actually works, and Alistair would have a huge...
This would be a huge takedown if he got it through.
But it's probably going to be Jack's calling, and we might lose Alistair. Let's see what happens, though.
Yeah, Hong's going to get out of the way. And I mean, like, Hayden has a super easy call here. Alistair could easily be doing this with, like, pocket eights as well, I guess. But he's actually just drawing to a queen.
Unfortunately so, Alistair.
Why did I think I got 2 tens?
He thought he had tens, but tens wouldn't have been good enough either. And it's a 6 on the river.
Well, I'm absolutely bamboozled by this hand, but if Alistair did misread it as 2 tens, it would make a bit more sense.
Yeah.
It would have been a genuine cooler.
If he thought it was the 10 of hearts, yeah.
Wow.
With the flat pre-flop and stuff. But regardless, Hayden's going to pull that one in. We're going to move the seats a little bit closer. And Alistair's going to take £5,250 there for his 9th place finish. He's outlasted a lot of players. You know, 242 came back for the start of day 2 yesterday. One person made it through twice, so they played their biggest stack apparently. And then 175 were paid. So just under 70 people came back and didn't end up getting that 1k min cash. But Alistair's improved on that quite a lot. 5,250.
Screen.
And yeah, some humour there where one of the players asked any chance of a screen and someone screamed. So I don't really need to do the comic relief, do I? If we're going to get that kind of stuff
the comic relief
from our players, I can go. It's fine.
Spud is providing it on the table. Good old Spud there.
Let's move these seats in a little bit because we need some elbow room with all these chip stacks. But yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. We were just double checking that everything was working as we were getting.
It's certainly working for Hayden because look how many chips he's got right. He actually doesn't even know what to do. It's a nice situation when you go from a middling stack to chip leader in one big old pot. And I mean, had he 4-bet there and called off, he would have got like full double because I'm pretty sure Hong would have found the 5-bet jam.
Oh, then again, maybe he might have knocked 2 people because maybe Alistair would have thought he had 10s
and just gone with it.
Who
knows?
Yeah, Paul's absolutely right there. It was an interesting first hand.
Yeah, we don't have the country flags up on the players' profiles. Hong, originally from Vietnam, I believe. Jose in, he's originally from Spain. Did you discover if Jacques is actually French or if he's British?
I mean,
the Hendon.
French spell. Is that the French?
It's got the French spelling, but the Hendon was an English base thing. I can have another look in a second.
Okay, so the UK champion 6 out of 8 times today will be
yeah,
British.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just going to share a post on the gram saying we are live.
We've got 100 people in the chat, mate. We don't need your promo.
Yeah. All right, mate. Maybe we'd have 101 after that. It's actually 99. We lost someone because you sound too arrogant then. That's what that was. But yeah, we've started the day with 9 playing down to 1.
Under the gun. He's our only survivor from the online day one, by the way.
Oh, it was John. Okay, is that? Yep, I see. And John's quite local as well. I think I played him in a couple of cash games.
Yeah, he actually went down to 4 big blinds yesterday at one
wow.
point. So that's pretty incredible. Here is Jacques. Oh, wow. We have another collision on the cards.
Hello there.
Hong slightly covering Jack with the kings. Obviously, she's already 3-bet once in the first few hands. It's cut off the hijack here. Jack could be forgiven for throwing in a 4-bet here. So he goes with a very quick call. Oh, and this could be a disaster.
It's a queen high flop. Wow. So we might not even have time to find out if it's the French spelling or the English spelling, because this spells disaster.
Yeah, I mean, dream scenario for Hong. She might be about to take back the chip lead here. 3 streets of value, highly likely. No real need to check raise if you're Jack. Just want to keep in all the bluffs. A lot of the bluffs will have like an ace in them.
Yeah, maybe some backdoor flush draws. It's, you know, potential ace king of diamonds, ace king of hearts, and if it was ace king of hearts, would have definitely picked up some more equity there.
He does look very relaxed the way he's looking at her, I will say that.
I mean, they're both pretty chilled about it.
He's loving this spot. Super good board for Hong as well. She's probably going to size to create a pot-sized river jam here. I'd imagine we're going to see about 3 million. I don't know what those chips are worth.
So the greys are 100.
Okay. So she's gone for 4.5.
And I've forgotten the rest. I started that with such confidence.
No, the greys are 500s.
So the greys are 500,
yeah,
the greens
so
are
this
100.
is
I meant,
sick.
yeah.
She's sized really big on the turn.
Pinks are 25.
And Jack's going to be so priced in here. Like you say, like, ace X of hearts would definitely double barrel. Could even be like king Jack of hearts, king 10 of hearts in Hong's 3-bet range here that wants to triple barrel off here. So when you've got ace queen, and the inevitable shove comes from Hong, this is going to be very painful for Jack.
We could be losing a player straight, and like a second player straight away. This could be quite a fast fight. We might make the late reg of the other comps going on here, Guy, at this rate.
She going for all of it? Oh, a snap call.
How much did she bet?
She just went small there. 5 million, just under third pot. A little
Wow.
surprising given the run out, but perhaps didn't put Jack on that much strength.
Yeah,
Maybe
wants
thinking
to,
he has like 10s or jacks
Yeah,
here as
yeah.
well or something, and wants to get called by those. And
I mean, and we're going to hear the air turn a little bit blue there for Jack, screaming bonjour. But I think it's a case of he'll actually, when he sees this back, realise that he could have done the lot. And the fact he's still in the
for
tournament,
sure.
you know.
I mean, there's plenty of players that would check raise all in on that turn when he gets a bit drawy. Against Hong, probably the best course of action would have been to flat call and just let her bluff it off. I do think she's capable of finding some triples there for sure, but she has wrestled the chip lead back immediately with that.
And what do you prefer there as well, Guy? I mean, you can go for the lot, but obviously you narrow down the range of hands you're going to get called by then. So it is a case of you wanting to do the... you wanted to get called by more,
I mean,
so she's
me
bet half.
personally, like the problem is like you block king queen, which is a big part of his flatting range.
That's
that
true.
Calls down free streets.
Yep.
Yeah, and like the snap call of the 3-bet pre-flop looks more like king queen than ace queen, because ace queen would normally consider a 4-bet, I think. So she's probably putting him on like more like king queen, queen jack suited, and didn't want him to hero fold. Obviously, like ace queen is the one that wouldn't have hero folded, but yeah, I mean, me personally, I just shove because no one ever thinks I have it.
No one ever has it.
Hong might be thinking that, like, I don't know, it depends what she thinks of her own image, you know. A lot of people give female players too much credit and don't, like, you know, don't put them on as many bluffs. Hong, I think, is a girl that definitely has all the bluffs from what I've seen.
Well, John's going to take a walk there, our first walk of the FT. And in terms of the chip distribution, it is Hong that has the majority at the minute.
Yeah, so I think, like, Hong and Hayden have, like, over half chips in play between them.
Do you think that could be our heads up already? Look, they're sat in a way where, you know, could be them that are playing. That was a good one. Yeah,
Spud getting a bit of love in the chat.
Shared as well. Spud shout-outs.
Yeah, I think Spud will have the most fans in the chat, most likely.
Yeah, let us know in the chat who you are supporting today. Who do you think is going to be taking home the trophy? And speaking of trophy, the letter T, Paul
Have we just
Tate
blocked him?
has the TT 10s.
He actually does have 10s, by the
Yeah.
way. He has not misread his hand. He does have 10s.
Are we sure? Maybe he thinks he's got queens. So 5.5 million. So 400k big blind. Starting the hand. About 15 bigs. And we're going to see a call here from Stephen.
Oh, ace-9 suited.
Ace-9 of
Very
diamonds,
good-looking
yeah.
defending hand.
Didn't see many diamonds in the hands that were folded.
This is an interesting one. Could go check.
Bit of pot control. Paul does have 2.5x pot.
Could definitely go with a bet, though. Like, you're going to get value from a 9. It's kind of handy that he's up against the 9 here. He might also think that Stephen's not the kind of player to check raise with his draws, in which case you want to bet your 10s more often for thin value.
That's an interesting card, though. I mean, obviously picking up some straight outs, but got to be panicking now about the clubs or even just some kind of queen.
Yeah, fair few queens in Stephen's peeling range here. Wise check back from Paul, and this will probably go check on the river most of the time. Oh, maybe not this river.
On the 8, yeah. I was thinking it will go check if it comes a little one, but Paul now's got to decide.
Oh, hello.
Oh, got to decide how much money do I want?
Stephen thinking about turning his 9 into a bluff.
It's a 1.8 million bet.
Yeah, I don't think Paul will have any problem calling this.
Yeah, and it's one of those where if you call and you're very, very wrong, you've still got 8 bigs. Yes, you would be in the big blind next. But really, can you ever shove and get called by worse? Probably not. So it's the one chip call, and he's going to swap places. He's going to gain some chips, and now he's going to have more chips than Stephen, which is a nice way to settle the nerves. First hand at the FT, you've already seen someone bust, and you find, I mean, almost a double up, really. He started the hand with 5.5, and he's now sat at 10 million.
These pots are big.
Yeah, they are.
These
Thank you for
pots
simplifying
are
that for
big.
some of our viewers.
Yeah.
These pots are big.
Just many big numbers involved in these pots.
Many number. And speaking of many number, we're up to 143 now, checking out the stream, so thanks for that. I guess my Instagram post did help, Guy.
Well done. Well done. I've been given some info on Jacques. I believe he is from sort of the Luton sort of area. I think he's a Luton player.
Luton in France?
Someone's mentioned. No.
Okay.
What is the Luton of France, by the way? If there was a place in France that had to be like the Luton of France, what would it be?
That's a good question. I don't think I've Franced enough. It's not Nice.
No,
Or
Nice
nice.
is actually quite nice, yeah.
Ironic. Oh, drop your answers in the
anyone,
chat. What's the worst parts of France?
What's the roughest part of France?
Did anyone think we'd be saying that this
Let's
early
go
on?
on to some other topics, shall we?
Oh, nicely handing me that A4, didn't you?
Yeah, I just slipped a bit of A4 over the
You
desk
did
here.
enjoy how I was telling you about this. Now, if you are in the club today, you will notice a certain very handsome man. His face has been plastered, if I do say so myself. I don't know why. Above the
Wow.
advertising for the DTD 250, which is a new
Absolutely
format.
shameless.
I didn't know when I came in, and someone at the bar told me, and I was like, "What do you mean?" Then turned around and was met with my ridiculous face. So that's great. But one thing that is great is the fact that if you reg early, you don't pay the reg fee, which is insane, quite frankly. So I'll give you the full format of it. It's running on Saturdays and Sundays. DTD 125 on the Saturdays, DTD 250 on the Sunday. We're going to start February the 21st, and it's going to be 50k guarantee for both of them. A 125 plus 25 buy-in on the Saturday, 250 plus 40 buy-in on the Sunday. And if you are in early bird, you get that reg completely wiped out for your first entry.
What? Say that again, Ben.
Sorry, I didn't realise.
Say it again for the stream.
I didn't realise you'd won an award for your acting there, Guy, because you had already read this paper. But yes, that's correct. The early bird reg bonus. If you're in before the start, you get your reg. Your reg is gone. What's reg?
Crazy.
Gone. So 125 plus 25. No, it's more like 125. And 250
Fee-free
plus
poker.
40.
That is
Gone.
insane. Fee-free poker, ladies
Just
and
for your
gentlemen.
first entry. I will clear that out. T's and C's do apply. You have to be wearing a hat. That's not true. And to get into that as well, you could play some of the DTD bankroll satellites. They're running every week on GG Poker UK. And they can be used on any live event at Dusk Till Dawn. And every Tuesday, there are 10 £300 guaranteed DTD bankrolls. I know a lot of people who actually do check them out on a Tuesday and play them because the club here is open Wednesday till Sunday. Shut for a couple of Wednesdays just after Christmas, but now open again from Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Lots of stuff going on here at Dusk Till Dawn. Cash games every night as well. So come and check it out in the centre of the country. Biggest card room in the UK.
Simon's saying Marseille is the Luton of France. I actually believe that because, yeah, that makes
I
sense.
have heard about Marseille, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm aware of its work, or lack of.
They had a great team in the early 90s, didn't they? But
Didn't have a great team against Liverpool the other day. But then again, I can't really talk about us playing well when we
yeah, go on. Tell
threw it
us
away.
more about Liverpool's season, mate. Go on.
Well, if we're going to talk about really recent football, we could look at Arsenal's devastating loss to Manchester United yesterday.
Well, that team was top of the league and the Champions League. That one. You talking about that one? Anyway, let's talk about this. Spud has found a jam.
Not won anything yet.
20 bigs. Oh, sorry, no, he's effectively 10 bigs. This is quite a close one for Jack, actually, because not much ICM for him at this point.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure he's the shortest, maybe joint shortest.
John got a walk. I'm trying to think of anyone else. He's going to fold there, the King
Gets
7
out
off.
the way. Yeah, that's a super gross spot, to be honest. Like, King 7 suited feels like a call. King 7 off.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah. And
King
what are we,
8 feels like a call almost. Yeah, that's a disgusting one.
the pressure he's putting on there as well. We are playing, like you say, 24 hands. I'm not too sure how many we've got left. I don't know if we've got a counter or anything. Could be good to actually get that, how many hands we've got left. It might already be there and I've not seen it.
No, the blinds went up.
We've already played 24 hands?
No, like, they only had a few hands left at that level.
Oh,
We're
okay,
up to
okay.
500k
So
behind
500,
now.
oh, right, yeah. So in terms of the bottom hand that Paul's going to be jamming there from the small blind when he has 20 bigs, obviously all the pairs are going in, but what else could he be jamming there to try and get the
Paul
fold from
is
Jack?
going to be jamming absurdly wide because I think he's aware that this is a lot of these players' biggest ever live cash, right?
Yes,
And playing
yeah,
for silly
can
money
confirm.
compared to that. So, like, you did some Hendon Mob research,
I
right?
did a little bit of
Did a
research.
little bit of
research. And I can unfortunately now cross out Alistair wherever he's gone. But
goodbye, Alistair,
he's knocked another. He's actually gone over 40k now on his cashes. So fair play to Alistair, one of the local players here. But we won't be seeing any more of him today in this tournament at least. But yeah, in terms of the other one, so we're looking at Jack. So Jack's actually cashed for a fair bit. Well, we got him there. So his Hendon's like 472.
Oh, the front door.
So he's got
John's
a fair bit.
found the ladies.
Okay, ladies for John. We'll get back to this update shortly because
We may have a hand.
John's wanting to add to his 26,000 on the Hendon.
She's not interested. Stephen. Oh,
Oh,
Paul
take it
got out the way with the deuces.
Okay, so John's
note,
not seen a
everyone.
flop yet. He got a walk and he's raised and taken it with queens, slowly adding to that stack. And as I say, he'll be hoping to slowly add to his 26,000 that's on Hendon at the minute. He's already added 7,000 based on today. Paul, who we mentioned in there, did just do a jam 2 hands before. He's got 107,000 on his Hendon. Jose's
107,000.
Yeah.
That can't be right.
No, it is. I think. Oh, I don't know why it's like that, but it's live cash, isn't it? He plays a lot of online, so.
Yeah, I know. He satellites into pretty much everything he plays as well. To be fair.
And also, he has had a lot of near misses. I'm not trying to balk. He's had a lot of near misses. He did actually
Wow.
FT
Congrats
just
on
before
8th
Christmas
place,
something
Paul.
here.
Congrats on 8th
So,
place.
so yeah, I think he's had I think it was 5th in something similar to this, or the mini, or I can't
Jacques
remember exactly what it was.
With 9s on the button here, 9 bigs as well. Going to be full sending it for sure. And he'll get Hong off Queen 10, which is good news for the 9s. Folding out the flips is what you want to do at this stage. Jose in the big. What's he got? King 8 suited. That's a tempter. But he's
No
only
way,
got
Jose.
11 mil. So he'll be calling off about 36% of his stack. Yeah, this is a gross one. If Jose's got a big stack here, he could perhaps think about calling this. But I think as an intermediate stack, he probably needs to preserve it. Saying that, it's a good-looking hand.
Yeah.
Jack looks pretty relaxed too.
Let's talk about this as well. Like, Jose's got obviously quite a big stack to his right, 2 to his left. Hayden's got quite a lot of
Yeah.
chips.
Yeah, if he like calls and wins here, it doesn't really affect him much. He's still going to be in the bin when Hong opens.
Yep.
And he still can't open that wide because he's got another big stack on his left. So he is just kind of forced to play in like a handcuffed. He's in the ICM dungeon. Right now,
I mean, but
he's in the ICM dungeon.
That's not the worst thing in the world. Sometimes, if it is a case of you're letting everyone else take each other out,
Well, if they actually take each other out, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Very wishful thinking on my part.
We've all been there.
Yeah, kind of waiting for it all, and you stick your head above the precipice, and actually everyone's still there. So yeah, a few people shouting out in the chat. Maria waving. Hello, Maria. Let's go Spud. Yeah, we've seen that one already. Love a good fact. Nice one. Thanks.
Good fact.
Team Nick, some support there. Some support for Hong as well. And yeah, they're all.
Now they're now getting to a heated debate about who the best player at left is. I believe. I mean, based on Hendermob, it would suggest that it's Hong. I guess, right? She's got
unless have I got this wrong about Jack? Did I write that number down wrong? Maybe I wrote that number down wrong. Let me have a look.
No, I mean, I think he's been around a bit. I think might have had some runs in the UK events and stuff.
I'm gonna look it up again, but yeah, I think you're right.
This is an interesting one here. Paul's opened, and Nicholas, with his decision, he could shove here or defend. Really,
Interesting.
When you do shove, you do fold out King Jack off, King Queen off, which kind of helps. But you also fold out like Queen 10, which you dominate. So it's an in-betweeny one for sure. It's not the flop that Nicholas would have wanted.
But if Nicholas did 3-bet out of position pre-flop, you could imagine he would have taken it. Well, maybe
yeah,
not
if he
down
shoves
his flop,
4 folds, yeah.
But even
No,
if
he
he
could
3-bet,
just
he
shove
couldn't
and
have 3-bet, could he, with a stack size? No.
It's like it's one that likes to shove because this hand that Paul has to fold.
Yes, yeah.
And then King Jack folds too, and then you avoid getting cooled post flop. But like here, yeah, he's got a gut shot, but it's like a bad gut shot, right? It could easily just come the Queen of Diamonds, and you just have no clue if you're in the bin or not. He does wisely get out of the way now.
So it's interesting. I was told when there was about 11 players left about a confrontation between these two players. Again, when Paul was in position, he opened. I think it was with King Queen, and Nicholas 3-bet with the A7 off out of position. It just got checked down, and it was a case of thinking that maybe Paul should have played it a bit more aggressively, and so there we did see Nicholas take the more cautious approach. Perhaps that's why. So John, probably not going to be seeing a flop again here. But it's interesting that we can see his hand before he's actually got the cards. I assume that's from last time. Or we're living in the Matrix, one or the other. Yeah, it is Luton, yeah. That is the right Jack. I don't know why.
He's a Luton player, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with...
it is the right one, yeah. So he's got the highest on hand, isn't he?
98k.
That's the best live cash,
yeah.
So
was
he
it
actually... Was it in? Let's have a look. You could tap that and then it...
No, you
How'd
go
you do
here.
it?
I know how to do this, mate. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
no, wrong one.
Because you look at your own massive scores all the time, yeah?
Totally, yeah.
Nice
here you
time.
go. Oh, so it was in Vietnam.
Oh, have you ever been to Vietnam, Guy?
So, that's funny. So he won the main in Phu Quoc in 2023. I actually played the main there last year.
Oh, wow. And then he won here in October. Wow.
WPC. Oh, I remember that event. I was going to play that event.
You've been to Vietnam?
I was going to play that event. I don't know why. I flew... Where did I flew somewhere else. I don't know why. But yeah.
Well, Paul's might be flying to middle pair. Is that an expression? Probably not.
No.
Here against Hong. We didn't see the pre-flop action because Guy was too busy talking about Vietnam. But we've seen a check here from Paul with his middle pair. Now, you've got to assume... Look at the pot size. It just went open call, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's open and Hong 3-bets, Paul's going to shove this.
Yeah.
But, like, it's a pretty good one to call with. If you're Hong, you keep in all the dominating stuff. And then you don't get shoved on by stuff like this, where you still, like, have decent shape in position. She's going to take a stab, like, with the back doors.
A lot of good back
Interesting
doors.
to see how she approaches the turn here.
See what the turn is first.
Oh, baby doll. That's gin for Paul.
High five for Paul.
A snap check from Spud. Well, let's see if... I mean, this is actually a pretty bad card to barrel if you're Hong. Like, she doesn't have a 5 very often.
No, but let's look at the fact that Paul's open +2, right? He's not supposed to have a huge amount of 5s. Maybe he's floating with something.
A lot on this board texture. Like, he should even check over pairs here. So
okay, yeah, that makes sense. She does block some of them, but
now he's just deciding whether he wants to go for a raise. But if he knows Hong, he's going to just call.
yeah, he should be just calling. Like, if you're adamant that she has an overpair, then maybe you could put the raise in, but it's no flush draw on that turn, and you leave yourself pot behind here.
Yeah, it looks like she's setting up that jam this time. Paul with the check mark going into the river, and I don't think there's any version of it.
Oh, that is
hello.
a beast of a river.
Does she go for the value here?
Does she play it safe like she did earlier and bet a small amount to guarantee the call from worse hands? Maybe like those 10s or jacks.
Yeah, I mean, now she's really going to maybe be targeting those. But if you want to target those, you... Yeah. How much is it going to be?
600 maybe?
600?
Sorry, 6, you know what I mean.
600 would be very polite.
600 would be incredibly polite. It's just going to be...
That looks like 5 mil. And Paul's in another situation where it's like a probably a snap call, yeah, rather than any raising.
There's no point, like, if you have been absolutely cooled by kings or something.
Nicely played from Spud. Pretty unfortunate for Hong to river the king.
Yeah.
I don't know if she was planning to give up, that is.
Well, what do you think the bluff size would have been if she did miss and decided to go for it?
Well, she should bluff with the stuff that blocks his best overpairs that he would check. So if you think he's like checking aces and kings, like, and queens, then you should king queen would be a good one. You might think he's more likely to bet when he's got like the jacks, the 10s, and the 9s for the protection. So just depends on how you think he constructs his checking range.
Oh, sorry. Straddle. Blind straddle.
Straddle declared there.
If you want. I'll take the bottom.
That's binding. We're going to have to see a straddle now.
Oh, you know where I didn't post the link?
Was it the Facebook?
No, on the old Discord.
Oh, no, not the Discord. Well, if the pots keep going this way, there could be some discord between the players if Paul keeps winning pots. He's going to open to 1 million here with ace-10 suited, and Hayden, who we haven't seen since the start when he had the jacks, is going to let his ace go in the small. We're going to see a jam from John. He's found a pair of 9s, and Paul might just play the rush. You never know.
It's a very clean jam for John, that. Very clean. Very tricky one for Paul.
Yeah, so obviously we're a couple of hands into this blind level. I believe we go to 600 next. I could be wrong. Let me just double check what blind level we go to next. Yeah, we go to 300, 600 next. He has just got these chips. And obviously, if he managed to find the jam last time, it would be a much cheaper call to make. He knows John's had a walk and got a jam through with, well, I didn't see that it was queens, but I mean, you hate your life when they show you ace queen here, but you love it when they've got an underpair. Is he thinking about an edge he might have over the majority of the table and going to let this one go? Well, we see it's being pretty bad shape based on what was ditched, so he's going to make the discipline fold there. The wind... The wind taken out of his sails there, slightly, but you know, take a minute and be like, oh, still got plenty of chips.
Occasionally does get other hands. I don't think he does. No. The king's got 7-2 by the looks of it.
Just some jokes there at the table, all being played in good favour. Some nice. They've really simplified it here. To be honest, Guy, they don't need you here either. They've just simplified it there. He said, if you were ahead, you should be calling. So, you know, they'll do the jokes.
Solid
they'll
advice.
do the very basic, you know, solver stuff. Paul's going to not play a hand for a change, and we're going to see this folded all the way round to the button. Nicholas also getting out of the way. Hayden placing his golden chip on his cards. And it looks like he's going to get involved, eyeing up the stacks.
So is that a golden chip from an old Dust Till Dawn promotion, do you think?
No, I
used
think
to do that
I
quite a
think
bit.
he's a pirate. No, I don't know.
Okay.
But he's going to open Queen Jack regardless.
It's kind of got the side swoop fringe that many pirates would have had.
Stephen's going to defend from the big here.
Yeah, Stephen, super short, so like, obviously no ICM. Sub 10 bigs, looking to just make a pair and go with it.
Yeah, it's hard to make a pair though in this game.
Oh, he's made a pair, and that's unfortunate.
It's made a pair, but it's
This
not enough.
could be the end for Stephen.
He's going to need backdoor hearts or a 7 to get him out of it if the money goes in. And let's face it, he's got pot back. He's hit second pair.
Yeah, he does check. He would have been forgiven for donk jamming this, to be honest with you, and just maybe trying to fold out an ace high or something. And Hayden just going to send it in.
And now if you're in Stephen here, you are thinking, I'd rather have jammed it than called it
Oh,
off.
he's
But wow.
found the fold.
Must have something on him there to think, do you know what, I'm losing. Did he show the queen as well?
Yeah. I mean,
Look at now their reaction when he says, I hit the 10. John 100% thought he's lying. The way John side-eyed him then, he was like, you didn't hit the bloody 10.
I mean, that's an amazing fold.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
It's
an
like-
amazing fold. I don't know why he's done it.
Yeah, mathematically,
But-
he should be jamming, like you say, should be jamming the flop or check calling. Like,
Yeah. I mean, mind-boggling, because if you're defending 10-7 off and you flop middle pair off sub 10 bigs,
Yeah.
that's kind of as good as it gets, bro. Oh, I'll tell you what is almost as good as it gets.
Wow.
Look at Kings under the gun.
redemption for Jacques. The King of France could be looking for another first-place finish. Never mind Vietnam, if he can put these 11 bigs to work under the gun. And when you've got Kings, you're loving life. Most of the time.
He is going to shove. I would have said that he could have been forgiven for a min open. Just trying to induce something behind with a hand this strong.
Looks suspicious as anything, though, doesn't it? The min open under the gun.
It does, but I mean, this final table, not that many experienced players, as we've discussed. You know, Spud obviously in the big blind, Hong as well with a lot of experience, but
Just going to
you
take that
might
one.
not see it as suspicious.
Break the
as it
pot in.
is.
I'm going to thank you guys for joining us today. We're up to 214. Keeping an eye on the numbers. Do let everyone know that we are back at Dust Till Dawn, Nottingham, doing a lovely bit of commentary. It's been a while since we've been on the comms here, Guy. But
Oh yeah, we did our first gig here, right?
yeah, very long time ago.
Damn. Wait, I actually I worked out when that was.
Oh,
Recently.
really?
Yeah, I believe it was 2018.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yes, because I just moved to Stapleford, which is about 15 minutes away from here, in 2018, something like June 2018.
Wow.
So I think that's
You
when
were
it
living in Stapleford. I was living in the Park Estate.
started. Wow.
How times have changed,
How
eh?
times have changed.
How times have changed. I now live in a bin.
I moved several countries. Don't know if I mentioned that, but
Trying to
I'm back
remember
here.
who was the footballer who lived over the road from Nottingham Forest footballer, like live wire they had, like the one with like the curly hair
Oh, you've told me
Right.
this before.
back then. He used to have parties all the time.
You're just at the window like the me.
Yeah. I was never invited, but
Kings are invited here.
Hayden is invited for some more run good because I tell you what, it's gonna free bet this, and as chip leader, when you free bet a middling stack, it's something you're gonna do to put pressure on a lot. So Nicholas could be forgiven for sending this.
But I mean, this is exactly why Nicholas, who's opened with this stack size and hasn't just gone, I've got a pair, and jammed in middle position.
Oh, hello.
John's found another big hand, but it doesn't look like it's going to be big enough.
And this is horrible because this is actually a dream spot for John when it goes middling stack open, chip leader free bets. You just think you're about to get a 4-bet shove through and take down a nice pot pre-flop, and oh, this is gross. Oh, he's going to burn
the
a time bank on
bank.
this one. Bit of Hollywooding perhaps, trying to make sure he gets called by pocket jacks when he does shove.
Yeah, I mean, I think with how it's gone, if Hayden's the one with the jacks, he's just never folding anyway for the stack size, right?
Exactly.
He's put half it in, so
Well, you know, tens, like ace queen, you just want to make sure you get called by those, I guess, is
Yeah,
what John's thinking.
but
I
I
don't
think-
think he can realistically ever be thinking about folding here.
no. But again, I think with this stack size, oh, well, it's Paul got aces or something. I think with this stack size, it is a case of
2 time banks.
Or yeah, just. I mean, you might win it and need those time banks later.
Yeah. I guess he actually is genuinely thinking about this one, but I mean, like I say, the chip leader should be putting on a lot of pressure in this spot. I don't know if he's got a read on Hayden, that maybe Hayden's just had it a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Hayden has had it every time.
You've got a queen and another queen.
And you've got 18 bigs. And also, you've jammed twice, not been looked at both times. You've got a reputation of having either a very good hand, or is he trying to ladder? What is this? I'm confused.
No, he's really feeling the pressure here with the queens.
Yeah, he
knows he's getting called.
Yeah, that's the thing. So maybe he's just trying to get a tell on whether Nicholas got any of the outs.
Free bet actually. Like Hayden's, like the normal sizing in ICM here for Hayden would be like maybe like a 2.5x.
Maybe 3 at a push, but
3. I mean, against the stack of Nicholas's sizes, no, like not even 3x, because then you have like no folds, and you should in theory have some free bet folds.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's the
he
jam.
does eventually put it in, and I can understand actually the alarm bells that were going through John's head because of the size and Steven's so short, but like there's no way he can call here. Yeah, he does get out of the way.
You know this comes a 9, by the way.
Oh, of course.
And he'd have had like a
even though Paul just folded one.
Yeah. It comes the case 9. We've seen this episode before.
Nicholas will get out of the way, and Hayden be very happy to flick it in. And
or a 7. It could come. Oh yeah, this is Kings v Queens with the final 8. Right. Well, good luck to the all-in player and the all-out player. One of them's going to win, unless it's a chop. They are the options. Let's see if John can find a lady. Oh, it's all hearts though.
Hello.
So John's actually got more outs now.
It's actually an above-average flop for John.
Yeah. He just needs to find a heart. It'll send his heart racing if he does. Of course, the 3 of hearts is not a safe card because that would give Hayden a boat, which is better than a flush. I've read at least one book. And it's going to be a whiff there. Well played, John. Good run. Unfortunately, Queens v Kings, you're going to lose that one most of the time. And Hayden is going to add to his monster stack. He's now got 44 million, most of the chips in play. And what we said early doors, it could very well be Hayden heads up against someone down the other end of the table, based on the fact he's got a shorty either side of him, and not in the good wrapper way. How am I so down with the kids?
I don't know if that's down with the kids or down with the... I don't know. That's a very early 2000s.
Yeah, no one says shorty anymore.
No, I don't think... I think they do.
I do. That's why I'm under investigation. I'm 33 next month, mate. It's fine. You can still say shorty. Just depends who you say.
No, you definitely can, yeah.
Yeah.
No, GG to John. I think like he actually showed like a lot of kind of streetwiseness there to actually be tanking that long with the queens.
Yeah, and the thing is though, can he ever? I mean, yeah, he's tanking with it. He thinks Hayden's got a hand, but what are you looking for when you use 3 time banks, and it's Hayden in the 4th time bank? Is he going to turn and go, yeah, I've got
like
king?
In terms of like, does he size aces and kings this big as well as ace king? If it's always ace king, then it's just in.
That's true. Yeah.
Normally the bigger free bet size is weighted towards ace king, right? But yeah, I mean, I think there's very few people that would have folded queens in that spot. I think he could be very much forgiven. And Jack's found the Cowboys again. How many kings are in this deck, Ben?
There are a lot of kings, and they're getting past either end of the table. Speaking of kings, just the chat are asking, so it's myself, Ben Shannon, and Guy Taylor from Taylor Made Poker, and Ben Shannon Comedy from Comedy, here in the booth today. And
Taylor Made Poker from Poker.
I don't know what more you want to know, guys. We've both got shoes, stuff like that. So, time bank here with a big pair. Jack, again short, 11 bigs with his kings, and he's going to jam them.
Oh,
a count.
Count, ask for
count, please. I've got Jack 8 off.
Okay. I guess she's not looked at her hand yet.
No.
There are some players that ask for a count and then get the count verified before looking, because you decide what you're going to call with.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Because that's a good way of preventing you getting attached to a hand when you look at it, and then you ask for the count, and then you end up calling off too many.
That makes so much sense. I may start doing that.
Or she's just trying to scare him.
Yeah, it could be that. Is she trying to say that?
More likely, actually, I think in Hong's case, she just wants to scare him.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
But when you've got kings, you're not scared easily. Hayden's doing a lap of honour at the minute, and for some reason Paul isn't there either. It's going to be a fold. And for the second time, we see a small blind shove and a big blind fold. And
I mean, definitely one Jack could have trapped, right? I mean,
yeah, especially with how aggressive Hong is and the fact she has 3 times the chips he does.
I mean, I'm not saying Jack 8 off is going to be her preferred ISO jamming hand, but yeah, I mean, King's is just too strong to jam there, in my opinion.
Looks pretty suspicious, though, right? If we see that.
Yeah.
If we just see him flat, or what do you think? Min open? When you say trap, what do you think?
I mean limp. You know, with big blind ante out there, you should, you know, in theory, you should be playing a wider range, right? So.
Yeah, in theory. Spud just away from the table at the minute.
Spud's gone. What do you reckon he's gone for?
Just checking the
potato
availability.
No, I think he actually asked for when the next break was, about 20 minutes ago. So I think he must have been bursting for something.
I think he was asking for a screen at one point, like as in to be able to see,
the
on the
clock,
side.
yeah.
But we do have the clock now up. I did hear the TD letting us know about that, and they're doing a great job here, getting it all sorted. It's actually been quite fun. I've only just got back here. I've been busy for a couple of days, and I got here yesterday, and was checking out some of the tournaments, and I played one myself. First main cash of the year. Don't want to brag or anything. 9th tournament of the year. Finally cashed something. But you made the main day 2, right? And you played the high roller as well.
I did make day 2 of the main. I did squeeze into the money despite getting my kings cracked by king queen. That was a bit painful.
A lot of kings in this establishment.
Yeah. 10 high flop, 10 5 deuce flop. I knew I'd lost.
Yeah, that's not good. You got it in on that flop?
No, I got it in pre.
Oh, okay, yeah, unlucky.
10 5 deuce flop. I know. Yeah,
you never beaten king queen there, mate.
Never beaten king queen there, no.
King queen off?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. 9 jack.
Yep, that's 5 in a row. That is unfortunate.
That's 5 in a row. Yeah. Yeah, and then I actually ended up getting in quite good for a triple. Surprisingly good.
Okay.
I got it with 9 high for a triple on a 5-4 deuce board.
Yes.
Got one guy to fold 2 overs, and the other guy called with just a 4. So I actually had pretty live cards.
Oh wow! Okay, you take that.
Yeah.
Card feeling.
And it's amusing here that the shortest stack at the table has the most room. We just pan out and get that large shot again of Stephen, who is
Stephen sat there with
spreading.
1 tower,
That's the math I was doing in my head
quietly laddering. Paul's back in his chair at least.
Yep. Apparently the potato levels are fine.
Afternoon to Asif in the chat.
You're like 9.5, 10. Like 9.5, 10. Yeah, thank you. Wish it was like a line with just a little sign above everyone's head.
Hong will take down another one. Nothing to battle with for the blinds on that occasion.
But if you want to battle it out, I can let you know what is still going on here in the final day of the festival at Dusk Till Dawn, Nottingham.
I think there's only 1 tournament left today, right?
Yeah, because the deep stack, there's about 20 minutes left of late reg, so you would have to get your skates on if you want to.
Yeah, if you want to play with Wilka Soof, I saw him over there. Well,
he
I
is in the
heard
deep
him.
stack.
I did
you
hear
heard him. Okay,
yeah.
The
I
closer
couldn't bear to look, but yeah, I did.
Closer's
hear him.
open though. The UKPC closer, the 11th event. There is a trophy up for grabs, and it's only £60 to play. Cheeky little 5k guarantee.
Closer, and it's got a trophy. Late reg at 8 PM. All right, can these guys hurry up and
I've got a feeling it might be pushed back a little bit as well, because I think they've started a little bit later, because they didn't expect the deep stack to be so busy, but it was rather busy. So yeah, the closer probably 8:30 is when late reg shuts. So yeah, it might just jump in and try and win a trophy. You never know.
It's amazing how many people were available to play a poker tournament on 12 PM on a Monday.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Concerning, isn't it?
What is the employment rate in the UK these days? Honestly.
Well, I don't think that's the stream we're on right now. But
no, sorry, yeah, no politic here.
Any suggestions in the chat? No, let's not get that.
Jack's found another big hand. I mean, this was the one that cost him most of his stack. Ace Queen offsuit. Jose, he's been getting dealt absolute spanners for the first 3 orbits here. He'll get out of the way again. Nicholas with a tempter. These are 2 of the shortest stacks, but the problem for them both is that Steven's there with an even shorter stack, kind of handcuffing them. So Nicholas might even just get out of the way here. If he thinks Jack's opening pretty tight, which he should be.
He's opened a lot of hands, but he has had kings a lot of times.
Yeah.
Playing pretty snug though, Nicholas, like you say.
Yeah, the image might be misleading, and this is a tricky one for Nicholas. You can see the concern on his face. He does rightly get out of the way. I think that's a really good fold in the circumstance with Stephen there. And the old, I mean, what's the pay jumps at this point, Ben?
They've got 10k lock, mate. They've
Got
got
10k locked.
10 bag, £250. And then we're looking at a pay jump of another 4 grand, another 6 grand, and then fourth is 29,370. And we've got some really big ladders for the top 3.
10k pay jump between 5th and 4th.
Yeah, well, it gets bigger.
It's getting real.
Third is 43,000. Second is 63,000. So that's a 20k pay jump. And then, how do you like a 38k pay jump between second and first, Guy?
I find it crazy that I don't know why it's 101,000, right?
We can say it's more than 100,000.
But yeah, for me, it just I don't know. I just like a nice round number up top, personally.
Fair enough. Each to their own.
If I was heads up, even stacked, and someone asked me for a deal, I'd say, you know what, take one off the top.
Yes, very good. What do you think the odds are of us seeing a deal? Is it player dependent, who obviously makes it there, or?
Well, by the looks of things, we have like probably 3 pretty serious players, and I think I'm not too sure if Jose is.
Well, I'm not seeing
a
him play a hand
regular
yet,
as
so I couldn't
well.
really say anything.
I mean, he's
he
not really
drinks
had
water well,
anything,
but other
but-
than that, like.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends. It's hard to. There's no one on this table who I would say would definitely not do a deal, apart from maybe Hong.
Yeah, I think if the right deal was offered
And
to
probably
everyone else.
Paul wouldn't do one either. Again, it would need to be the right deal. I
Yeah, if
should
it's the
say.
right deal, yeah. 4 bigs for Stephen. He's saying I've got a terrible hand, so that's probably going to be
Yeah,
a
that's
fold.
pretty painful for Stephen. He's hanging in there.
But, he's outlasted the carnage of queens.
Yeah.
And like you say, with these pay jumps, if he outlasts another player, it's another 4 grand in his pocket.
Would he have hit a 9? I don't think he would have, would he?
There was no 9.
No, there was
and
no
obviously
9.
there was a king, which
Oh,
is higher
that's
than a
true.
9.
That's actually a pretty good card,
Yeah.
King. Yeah.
And also, I think the only 9 remaining was the 9 of hearts, which would have given the queens a floosh.
Look who's in the chat.
Oh, hello
It's Osh Vaughan. Hello, Osh. The old mate, Osh. Not seen him in years. Might see him this week. Who knows? Might see him this week.
Who knows? Where are these 7s? This from the previous... No, this isn't from the previous hand.
No, I'm a bit confused about this. I think they just... I don't know.
Jack snuck a
Not
couple of
too sure
7s on there. What's going on?
There's been no gremlins in the system.
Nope. It's
Running very
relatively
smoothly
smooth
now.
so far, so thank you for joining us, like you say. And I dare say a bit later on we'll do some... are you planning an Instagram Live, guys, so we can show people where we're set up? Maybe
You
a
know
little bit
what?
later?
Shall I do an Instagram Live now?
Oh my god, an impromptu Instagram Live?
Impromptu Instagram Live. Actually, you know what? I'll do it when I've warmed up a bit. I've got my coat on right now. 'Cause
That's
it's a bit
true,
cold
yeah.
in the commentary booth.
And the... also, you're drooping. You've fallen from your shirt.
Well, yeah, there we go. All right, I'm going to
So,
take that off
yeah,
at
we'll-
this point.
maybe when
I'll
we
put it
go
on
to
for
the
the
first...
photos.
Maybe when we go to
Yeah.
the first break, we'll do one after that.
How is the parking? Oh, we cannot answer those questions this evening.
Yes, we cannot answer those questions.
I'm sure Osh
we
will,
cannot even
Osh will
refer to
oblige
what
you.
questions we are
Yeah.
being asked.
So we don't know if Shaq's actually got 7s here because that was showing up on the RFID prior to the cards being dealt. But we know Hong's got ace-9, and she's going to call from +1. Paul's going to call from the big. I mean, it's an interesting call from Hong. Would have expected a free bet sometimes with this kind of combo, not a call.
Yep.
Paul's flop top here. On a board where he's going to have a big advantage in terms of 8x. Will we see Hong go after it again in the check line? We do. And this is actually a spot that, like, because the under the gun aggressor should see bet a lot, the times they check, you can just start going after it pretty happily. Just kind of unfortunate again for Hong that she's run into Paul with the best of it.
Yeah, these two clashing again, but Hong is picking up the backdoors here. Now has a straight draw, and will probably think that the ace is good a lot of the time as well. Paul going to continue to trap, and has about 3 times the pot left. So it's not out of the realms of possibility that Hong could set up a river jam, but not when she
She's gonna
checks.
knuckle it back. Oh wow!
There is the straight and blocks the nut flush draw, so can be a bit more cavalier about the bet size, perhaps. But realistically, 2 overcards have come off for Paul, and he's not daft. He also made a straight earlier, so he's aware that straight is 5 cards in a row. Is he going to be calling off a sizable bet here, or is Hong going to be making some kind of 40% size like she did earlier?
Based on what she did with the kings earlier, I don't expect a huge bet. It's just such a bad run out for so much of Paul's range. But she has gone pretty large here. It looks like 3.5.
Okay, so towards the
Half
60%. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty nasty one for Paul, but like it's really hard to find bluffs if you're Hong. Like 7-6 suited, if you'd peeled that one off pre, maybe.
Yeah. And like, what do you block? You block the backdoor spades. Like that's, and like some of the 10s, like 10 jack, queen. Good fold, Paulie.
Yeah. I'm
Still
surprised
beautiful
that
stack.
Hong didn't bet the turn actually when she picked up that draw. Like it's quite a bad turn for a lot of Paul's range. Like a lot of Paul's range of the check calls is just gonna be a 10, but you can have like Jack 9 as well, Queen Jack.
Worried about getting shoved on maybe, or?
I mean, if he's got an 8, yeah, he could definitely just check jam turn. Be a lot of chips to check jam though. It worked out for her.
Yep, on this occasion, and she is one of the 7 remaining players, so it does look like we're gonna see her last a little bit longer.
We did just get we did
enjoyed
just
that
get our booth invaded for a
so
moment
much.
there.
I wish,
we need a sign on the booth.
Imagine if we were doing the Instagram live then, and we got that, and we got that look from
oh, I'm so disappointed we weren't.
one of my favourite people. Honestly, that would have been brilliant. The face as well he did.
Oh god.
Maybe we could guess that. So people that come to Dust Till Dawn quite a lot, I want you to guess which member of staff just walked into our booth. He has been here, so there's a spoiler already, for many, many years. He wasn't here for a couple of years recently, but he's been here for many, many years. Let us know. And if you get the correct answer in the chat, I will give you a crisp handshake.
Not even a bucket of crisps.
No.
No, okay. So it was basically like that little exchange was basically like the meme of Grandpa Simpson walking into the burlesque bar, putting his hat on the coat hook,
walking out
and seeing Bart at the front of house desk and turning straight around. That was basically what we just saw.
But the hand, I like the hand, like a little wave as well. Like, didn't even dare mouth "I'm sorry." Just brilliant.
It does look very intimidating and official in here.
It was
here we
not
go again.
Simon. And that also was not Simon.
No, right. We need a sign on the door.
Yeah, we need a sign on the door.
We need a sign on the door, guys. Can't work under these conditions.
I think that's what it is. It's because the FT's just gone on the break. So obviously we've got a delay, so we're going to be going on a break.
Oh,
in
so
about
everyone
20
thinks
minutes.
that we're on break.
So everyone thinks we're on break.
We are on a 20-minute delay, guys and girls.
That's proved it, if anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it certainly has. And tell you what, Paul's certainly continuing to flop well here. Hayden opening, chip leader. He could go for a sneaky range bet here if he wanted to. It's kind of like a value bluff. You do actually like start putting pressure on like pocket 9s, pocket 10s. Paul wouldn't have been going anywhere.
and he's clashing with the big stacks again, really getting after it.
Savvy check back from Paul, knowing that an 8-7 board's going to hit Hong's range pretty hard.
Hong with the worst of it. Hayden can't be thinking his 6 is a good 3 ways here, so maybe it gets checked to Paul and he takes it down. Perhaps I'm just being optimistic.
Depends. Yeah. I think when it gets checked round twice to Paul, he's probably going to be tempted to bet. He might also just think he's got the best hand sometimes, though.
Yeah, the way
Hayden now
Hayden, though, he has
decides he needs to bet. And he actually is bluffing here. He's targeting like 9s and 10s. Hong will get straight out of the way. The interesting thing here is if it comes a blank, what happens? Yeah.
Yeah, funnily enough, Hong would have won this one, but you've got to imagine Hayden's going to continue to tell the same story.
He doesn't look that interested in betting.
No.
I don't know. He kind of looks like he wants to give up. Yeah, there's the give up.
So Paul can't think his
what
ace
does
high is good
Paul
a lot of the time, and he's got to try and take away from this pot, maybe? Or no, it's
he
check,
does
check.
just check it down.
Oh, check, check, shrug 6s, and they're going to be good.
I mean, Paul's not going to like that one.
No, that is. It's probably a good job as a break soon, because
yeah.
he's going to be frustrated there. You can tell.
Bit of a grimace from Spud.
Probably didn't want to lose any of his chips. I mean, after the break, we will be at 600k big blind, so he might just be thinking, look, if I mess this up, I'll have less than 20 bigs for after the break. But similarly, if he put a little bet in there and took it down, he'd have had a lot more bigs for after the break. We can't know, though. You know, we can see the cards at the end of the day. They cannot see the cards.
There is the sign on the door incoming. Love to see that.
And
our prayers have been answered.
I wish again I was filming that, though, because it was the gentleman. It was the gentleman that. What a guy, honestly. Yeah. So we had a guess of Simon and a guess of Duke. Unfortunately, it's not. Both there. Oh, and congratulations to Dust Till Dawn UK, who has ruined all the fun. So, you know, we're trying to have a nice little bit of fun with the chat and be like, oh, who was it? Yes, it was Sinclair. So I might do a mime later on of what he did when he first came in, and we might pop that one on the socials, because it was world class, quite frankly. But yeah, you'll have ample opportunity to see us later on, guys, and we'll discuss how this has gone. But for now, thanks for joining us on the internet with the stream rather than in the room. 253 of you joining us. Getting involved. Getting a bit more involved than Jose anyway, am I right?
He's finally got a hand.
He's got ace jack. There we go.
He's finally got a hand.
I knew
he
was
a premium spot to shove.
Sat more erect than before.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sick because there's 3 stacks that he covers. So he doesn't really want to bust before them, but yeah, Hong's doing this performance again of asking for a count when she's not going to call. We've seen this before.
Yeah, because she's already seen a hand. So did she?
Yeah.
Sorry, did she raise or limp?
She's raised like 3x, and Jose's jammed.
Now the other thing is as well, we're playing hands here. We're not playing time, right? So it's not as if she's trying to do this to run the clock down, so that she has, you know.
She's literally just trying to make them sweat.
Yeah.
It's just to make them think that she's got a hand every time she raises. Obviously, like, I think Hong smartly plays on her female image a bit. Like, obviously, like, most people who have been around the block a few times know that not all females are more passive players, but there is still this sort of, like, a default way of thinking about female players from a lot of men, particularly that they play more passive than men. Like, on average, across the whole player pool, maybe it's true, but I think it's very small, like, difference, actually, overall, when you look at it. And Hong, probably one of the more aggressive players you're going to get in the UK overall.
And when we talk about, you know, looking at it, did you see the way that Jose looked at Hong then? There was a proper moment where he turned, kind of going, stay out of my pot. You know, really trying to... It looked like he really trying to fight back and try and push off those marginal calls, but clearly Hong's not going to be intimidated, and you cannot make Jose sweat.
Does
even in
Spain
that
and Vietnam have any historical beef that we're aware of?
I don't know, but I want to see the name, like that restaurant, Historical Beef. I want to go to that restaurant where it's just various cuts of meat, either in the shape of a country or a historical figure. I'd like that, historical beef.
Historical beef.
Sorry, I'm riffing too much. It's a Monday. It's nearly 6 o'clock our time. And Stephen, it will be time for him soon. He's finding absolutely nothing to get these 3 bigs in with, and maybe he's got some kind of side bet where he's got to make the break.
Well, Hong's found Jose's hand here on the button. Pretty decent spot if you're chip leader, or second in chips. Another tempting one for Jose. So again, this is one that if you think your opponent's opening too much, you could 3-bet jam, because again, you fold out a lot of the King X that dominates you. If you get called, it's likely, you know, you're going to have like 40% or whatever. You might just think it works a lot. It's going to be one of those ones that when you run a sim, it's going to be like a small frequency jam, mostly fold. It does get out of the way that time. You certainly don't want to jam when the big blind's got 10 bigs, because there's always a good chance that you just ladder anyway. Oh.
Yeah, picture just glitched for a second there, but we're all good. As I say, no gremlins so far. We're not trying to moan it in.
Stephen with 3 deuce under the gun with 3 big blinds. Brutal. All bit of cards for him. Does fold to Jose in a spot where he gets to open finally. Wow, he's going to fold ace-9 on the button there. Worried about Hayden in the big blind, I guess. Hayden's not been going after it too much of his chip lead, though. But perhaps he just anticipates a collision here between these two. Not this occasion. Nicholas with a hand he could have potentially jammed. It certainly would have got through on this occasion. Yeah, very surprised about the fold on the button there. A little less surprised about the fold from Nicholas because obviously you've got Stephen under the gun with 3 big blinds who's going to be in the big blind next hand and practically forced all in. That's likely what was playing on Jose's mind as well.
Oh, sorry, yeah, as well. Absolute Tanker has pointed something out that I should have mentioned a while ago. If you are listening on headphones, the audio for us, for the comms, is just in your left earphone, because that is why earlier I thought they couldn't hear us. It's because I had the right earphone in.
Wow.
So the right earphone is the table noise, the left earphone is myself and Guy. And I basically didn't tell the team that because I thought we'd best not change it during this.
Indeed.
So we might change that in the break, but for now, left headphone is where you hear our dulcet tones.
And who are we?
Who are we?
Who are we?
I've told them twice. Oh, did you mean...
There's like 300 people in the stream.
Did you mean like in a philosophical way?
No,
who are we?
Who are we?
Well, 258, I guess you can round to 300. So it's me, Ben Shannon, and then it's Guy Taylor. Is the other voice you can hear. And we've been playing here for over 10 years in this establishment, the dusk till the dawn. Dare say on stream quite a few times as well.
And what Stephen found. Oh, he's found an ace. That'll do for Steve and 3 big blinds.
Stephen's going to get it in.
And a chance to hang around.
That's amazing for one big blind.
Yep, he has folded for quite a while and now found something to get involved with. He's the favourite in the flip.
Oh, that's a good window.
Yeah, but Broadway is possible.
Yeah, below average back window.
Below average back window. I've not heard that expression. I have now, obviously. You just said it. Nothing this time.
Steve.
Stephen jesting there that he's not dented the stack too much. He's going to be coming back after the break to 5 bigs, I believe. Ooh.
Well, he's got to navigate the small blind first, though, right?
Yeah, true. How many hands have we got left? Not too sure.
I have no idea.
Okay, we'll try and keep track after the break. I'll do a tally chart.
Nice. You do that.
Shouts out in the chat for tally charts. Oh, and thanks to Dust Till Dawn UK for posting the payouts there. We did discuss them earlier, but, you know, maybe trying to get redemption after ruining our little fun Guess Who Sinclair is. Up to 281 now. I think we'll break 300 before the break. So, as I say, thanks for checking this out. Do let your friends know there's some poker going on right here at the UKPC. It's the UK Poker Championships at Dust Till Dawn Nottingham with GG Poker. And, yeah.
And Ben Shannon. And Taylor Made Poker.
Yeah, if you want to have our names. But I told them in the last few minutes that they know.
You know, we don't have the booth camera here, you know. It's
Not
just,
yet,
yeah,
no. We'll do an Instagram live for you later on, and you can guess what colour the guy's trousers are.
Oh, that's a
If
good
you've
one.
been following our work for a while, you'll know. Sometimes
I
it's
wonder what Jose does
quite
here.
fun.
This is so sick. I mean, Hong opening a hand that doesn't normally get opened on FTs under the gun, but perhaps sensing that she can get away with it, given that Steven's stuck there on, like, what's he up to now? 7 big blinds? 6 big blinds?
6 big blinds on Stephen. Yeah, she's +1, but even so, you're right.
And
Is this a
Jose
flat?
lands on just call.
Interesting.
I think this is probably correct.
You don't think he should ever just be jamming because there's 2 players now that are shorter than him then?
No, I think, you know, if it comes back round to Steven and he sticks it in and Hong calls, then you can just get out of the way really easily. But then this way you keep in all the worst ace-x and queen-x that Hong opens.
But now you have to navigate a flop versus the chip leader. Yes, you're in position. Oh, sorry, not the chip leader, but
Yeah,
you know, the
you're
biggest
in
stack to
position.
your right.
You're all right. Position is everything, right?
That's true, but hitting pairs is also important. And Jose has whiffed with the ace-queen on this occasion.
Yeah. It probably will. Oh, I was going to say it probably will go c-bet and fold.
Well, partly this is why you don't open twos this early, right? Because when you do get called like this, it's like, what flops do you like that don't have a duck on them?
Yeah. I'm surprised Hong wouldn't just bet and try and take it down here. Because if you think of like Jose's range, he's going to have some suited broadways, some stuff like this. You're better off just taking the pot down now if you can. And a nice safe turn card is what she was looking for. And Jose could be a bit suspicious here.
Yeah, but now it is a case of, he's got one less chance to hit his card because he's seen that turn for free.
No phone.
He doesn't know that a
Ace
board
of
pair would
spades
actually
in
be
his
good
hand
for
though,
him.
you know.
That's true, yeah.
So some bluff equity available
Oh,
if
he
a
is
spade
going to
came down on the river.
peel one off.
Don't really know if that's part of his thinking or not. Not too sure, but there is a spade, but it's the pairing spade. Hong with a boat here. So she can probably quite safely check this now, I guess. Because if Jose had called with a flush draw,
Oh, he's going to knuckle back.
yeah. It's going to be a very annoying one for Jose.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of bet size would he have to do? What is she doing? What kind of bet size would he have to do there to get that through, do you think? Or do you think she's just like, I've got a boat?
The thing is I'm trying to think what his bluffs it would even be on a 5 river. Wouldn't be many.
Yeah, you're going to have the best hand a lot of the time, right? Because she bet one street. It sounds like a 15-minute break
After
at the end of this hand.
last hand,
Yeah.
okay. So this is the last hand at 500k big blind, and they'll come back to 600k big blind.
A break every 48 hands, so every 2 levels is the plan. Hayden wheeled in then,
Never breaking.
amazingly.
Yeah, this is the last time never breaking.
So,
Hong with deuces again?
oh, double
Is
ducks.
this real? No, surely not.
Let's find out. She's under the gun.
Back-to-back ducks?
Back-to-back ducks. It's quackers.
Well, we showed them last time. Why not continue?
Oh, and Jose looks like he's interested again. Does he have better than ace-queen?
He's got the same hand? No, he's got 10-6 off.
Oh, he just wants a bit of
10-6
TV time.
off, by the way. Very interesting hand played earlier today that gave Hong the chip lead with the last
Oh, tell us about
12
this.
players left. She started bluffing with 10-6 on an 8-7-4 board, so she had a double gutter. Was it just a pure gut shot? I can't remember. Oh no, 8-7-4-3 board, was it?
I didn't see the photo.
I can't quite remember. But basically, she bet called off with 10 high
Okay,
against someone who was bluffing with jack high.
standard play.
And the person that was bluffing with jack high obviously was amazed to see they were ahead when they were called. And then Hong rivered them anyway for chip lead. So quite a crazy hand. Go check the live updates on the Dust Till Dawn website if you want to go check that out and any other action that's been going on today. Paul will get that one through with ease, the ace-king, and we are going to go on a 15-minute break.
Lovely stuff. Look at that. We've stuck the clock on there. So, yeah, the break is going to be, 14, 15. There we go. We'll pop that on there. Yeah, so we will be back here in about 15 minutes, guys. See you then. Thanks for joining us so far. 291. We'll be back in about 50 minutes' time.
Okay, so welcome back to the final table of the UK Poker Championships main event. You're hearing from me, TaylorMade Poker, and right next to me is a certain Dusk Till Dawn cash game legend slash stand-up comedian, allegedly. Benjamin Shannon.
I'm allegedly several things. Yes, hello. I've been here quite a lot, playing the cards.
So as you'll see, everyone's got food apparently, but there's 7 players remaining on this final table, which means all the players have locked up £10,000, and we're playing for 101,000 first place. Were the mics working when I was saying all that?
They were, yeah, just towards the back end of it. We got most of it, and Nicholas has got kings and some chicken in his mouth.
Well, this is such a great shot.
What a shot!
I love this. Wait, what is he eating? Is that a halloumi fry?
Strips. No, it's chicken.
Is it chicken strip?
Sure.
All right, you'd know.
He's looking. He's like checking the menu at the back.
I mean, have you ever seen a stronger looking open? You're on a final table. You're playing 7.5 big blinds, and you're like under the gun +1 with a chicken strip in your mouth.
First time
and you've min opened for the first time.
This is unbelievable.
We've played 48 hands of this final table so far. Hand 49, Nicholas finds his first open, and he's eating a chicken strip under the gun.
Oh, guys, we are back with a bang.
So does Hong defend the 6-4 yet? Getting like a good price and just trying to flop something and stick it in, put some pressure on him. Nicholas has pot behind here with the Cowboys. That's not a great flop, really.
No,
but
either player.
He is miles ahead. He's going to go for a small bet. Yep. Going to still try and get some action off a jack or a 10, and we'll take down. I think that's his first pot of the FT, maybe.
Well, you know what he's got to do then, don't you? Order more chicken.
He want me to have king queens.
Yes.
So yeah, if you didn't catch that on the intro, you're listening to TaylorMade Poker and Benjamin Shannon comedy.
Desire. But yeah, Ben Shannon comedy is the handle that's on there, and that is from a very long time ago when I used to do the stand-up full time, which was about 10 years ago. Oh, I don't know. It all blends. I'm only a baby. I'm only 33 next month. But no, I've done lots of different things. One thing I have done for well over a decade is play poker in this fine establishment, though. And,
who do you think here? This is an interesting one. Who do you think on this table had the earliest joining date at Dusk Till Dawn?
That's a superb question. I
reckon it's this man here.
Stephen, you think?
Yeah, I
Are
reckon.
you basing this on what you think?
Oh!
He's got the best hand, I'll tell you that for free. Kings and aces since we come back.
Yeah, and a snap call from Jose. Yeah, pretty unfortunate one for Jose. 5 big blinds, pretty easy call of ace-9. He's got the worst news. Ace-9, I think, is statistically the worst hand to have against
aces. Yes, it is, and we can see that because he's only 6%. He does have.
Doesn't seem great, does it?
Diamonds and spades, though.
Oh yeah, actually, no. You know what? He's ran pretty good because he's got 2 flush draws. Never mind.
I don't see if any 9s were folded, and of course chops are available. But on this board,
he's got backdoor spades.
Oh, yeah. No straight. Spade alert.
Nope,
that's gone. So
another double for
Stephen.
Stephen.
Yeah.
Another double for Stephen.
Imagine it was H7.
These short stacks are hanging around, and Jose has not had the run of the cards on this final table. Really hasn't had anything to work with for the most part. And now he's going to find himself down to 10 bigs with a stack of 7 bigs and a stack of 8 bigs still alive. Just super awkward in terms of ICM.
Alright, I'm just going to share the link in the chat again, get our numbers back up. We did on the break, as is inevitable, drop a little bit, but I'm sure everyone will be back
guys,
in
remember, we need to
realise.
maintain at least 200 viewers for the entire stream, else we don't get paid.
It's true. They only give us food if we hit 300.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and
There's
I really
a
need a
chef
spicy
stood
chicken
right
pasta,
outside.
So, yeah, cheers.
You were going to risk a spicy chicken pasta?
It's not a risk. It's a wholesome meal.
It's a wholesome meal, but it's the few days afterwards I'm concerned about.
Well, I don't think you're allowed to say things like
You
that.
beg to differ. No, I
I
was
don't
going to
think
say.
you're allowed to say things like
No,
that.
you haven't let me finish my sentence. The reason for that is, once you've eaten it, you don't want to eat anything else.
Ah.
And if you can't
Well,
make it
yeah.
here, you can't eat that.
Our colleague here in the booth, reporting for Poker.pro, has reportedly had this 7 days in a row, the spicy chicken pasta. It is a famous dish of Dusk Till Dawn.
And he's fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's still alive.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems to be breathing. I mean, he's blogging like nobody's business.
Exactly.
So Hong has been opening the button like nobody's business, by the way. I think I've seen her open every time it's folded to her on the button.
She's getting after it.
10-8 offsuit will do. Jose under a lot of ICM pressure. No hand to speak of, and Nicholas probably get out of the way as well. Easy pickup for Hong. Stack continues to rebuild after that big hit it took with the King Queen versus the Ace 5 of Paul. Paul sat in the middle of the table looking very much in command. He's a very clear third place.
I can't remember it off the top of my head. Yeah.
Is he talking about the GG tournament?
I believe he is
probably
talking
playing?
about the GG, yeah.
We're not allowed to have phones, are we?
Oh, so he can't. Oh god,
Yeah,
he can't
I
get
might
into
do
his
it
account. Oh dear.
But I might just
He might have to go away from the table to just do it. Or he might just bin it off. What a baller.
Was that why he was away from the table in the first session for a couple of hands, do you think? Or was that
I don't think he had
genuinely
his
just
laptop with him
nature
then.
calling?
It's a shame because my stacking it's worth about $2,000 roughly. So I asked
Did anyone ask, Paul?
before, but
Um,
stacking is worth a lot more than that.
Focus on the task in hand, mate. There's 100k up top of real money, no American dollars here. That's a lovely photo you've just put on your array.
Do you like it? Yeah.
Right, but it was like,
You took
Who's that
well.
handsome guy on the right who's got slightly more muscle build than you? Oh, it's me.
That's me. You were looking at it the wrong way around.
What is it?
Interesting.
desktop at home, so
Is it a 500?
the 250?
The 250?
Yeah, 250 holiday one.
That's massive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a 5 million guarantee.
What's the
That's a
stat?
normal text to receive.
What?
Don't read that out loud, but like, what is that?
Yeah, it wasn't combined, so. No.
Do you think they're really, or are they just one of many?
Probably one of many, and
Yeah,
also
you're actually
I've
right.
not seen that combo of nationalities.
$2,000, I think.
Oh, I have.
I don't even know how I'd draw that person. I mean, I don't draw people, but
I mean, if you go to a dodgy poker game, you're gonna.
actually, oh yeah. As soon as you say that, now it makes sense. But I don't go to dodgy poker games. I come here to Dusk Till Dawn to play my poker.
No, I'm just blinding out.
Because look at the setting. Look at this set. It's beautiful. Not enough people talk about how nice this looks. Playing on that table is a gorgeous little treat. And these people have over 10k locked.
Hayden with a really nice combo to potentially free bet here, but does come in for just a call, and that could be a bit dangerous. He's not so far elected to put any pressure on with his stack. He's playing half the chips in play, we think roughly, and that's bad news for him. Pretty bad news for Steven as well, but the donk jam from Steven with the flush draw, and second pair for Hong. And she's got Hayden to worry about behind here, so there is a world where this does get through for Steven. And when it doesn't, he's going to have a chance.
Yeah.
He's going to have a chance. Yeah, it's a really good donk jam. Just the kind of thing that can overperform in these situations. And yeah, Hong going to have to get out of the way, worried about Hayden. And Hayden will fold the best of it as well. And I wouldn't have shown that one if I was you, Stephen.
Yeah, but they said, was the queen good? And he went, I've got to draw, which is a lovely way to do it.
Very nonchalantly throwing down the bluff there.
I call it if you're not behind. If you're not like behind, I call it, but you're still behind.
What's Hayden's biggest live cash before this? He's got $13,000 on Hendemob, is that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he might be eyeing up the big one. I'm sure they'll sort out.
So he's locked up his, well, he's doubled his Hendemob already. And he's probably not gonna bust next. Let's just put it that way. Pair for Nicholas, sub 10. And Steven's just doubled up. So Nicholas now might be the shortest. He's just going to double check how much he's got. You do sometimes see some half stacking here, but I think given the way the table's playing, he is going to go for the half stack, or he's going to commit. Yeah, so leaving a few chips behind in case it goes all in and call behind, in which case he could get away from it.
Yep, that's the standard play we see nowadays.
Pretty smart stuff from Nick, showing some streetwise poker there. We'll just get it through.
Speaking of streetwise poker,
Oh,
I have.
so I'm looking forward to where this is going.
Well, I've heard on the street that in the outer tables, the
Okay.
other events, Alistair has regged the closer.
Oh, come on, Alistair. Make it another FT, mate.
Nobody loves it more. He's like, I didn't get a trophy in the main. I'm going to try and get it here
Yeah,
in the closer.
Quite a crazy hand. Second hand of this stream today. Alistair misreading his holding. Thought he had pocket tens. Turned out he had queen 10 offsuit and absolutely went for it. And it could have actually worked if if the cards were different on the opponents.
Yeah, it's true.
Ace King would have always folded, and if Hayden had had like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, it would have worked. But unfortunately for Alistair, he had the jacks.
Just want to know what I'm doing.
Paul with an ace in the small here. And the big blind is Nicholas, right? So he's got about 10 bigs.
Yeah, so we're going to see a jam here from Paul.
Another very clean jam. Oh no, this is Jack, sorry. Oh, Jack's very short now.
Yeah, of course we moved the seats around a little bit. I think Paul has decided to sack the online off, being a baller.
Very good. Blind.
I'm offended he didn't come in here and give me the laptop and say, come on, Guy, make me some money.
I mean, I don't think that's legal, Guy.
It isn't legal, you're right. So, how about we talk about some other topics, Ben?
Only if it's in capitals, Guy. I mean, I've mentioned it. Why don't you say it in your dulcet tones?
Okay, well, yeah, I will do. So, just to give you an idea of what's coming up at Dust Till Dawn in the coming weeks and weekends. There are new single-day weekend events as part of Dust Till Dawn's recurring schedule from February 21st. So each will have a 50k guarantee with 125 plus 25, so 150 buy-in, or 250 plus 40, which would be a 290 buy-in, respectively. However, the important thing about these new recurring tournaments is if you are an early bird, i.e. you register before the start of play, you don't pay any reg fee.
I'm
Zero
sorry, what?
reg fee.
On the poker
Zero
tournament?
Fee-free poker. Fee-free poker.
That was me falling out of my chair. I got back in it again.
Thank God.
Well, I can guarantee I'll be there from the start.
Oh, and Hong getting a walk with the tens. That's great. Nicholas folded Queen Jack suited there, probably thinking Jacques was likely to be all in on the small blind fairly often there. So another ICM aware fold from Nick.
I'm pretty sure if Jack did jam there, then there would have been Hong going, how much is it? Before looking at the tens, before going, call.
How much is it? Doesn't matter, I've got tens.
How much is it? These match.
That was a classic Tommy Bingham tell that he used to like.
What, how much is it?
No, he was just like, he always used to make a reference to when someone asks how much your stack is when you bet the flop. And then while the dealer's counting the stack, or so when you're counting the stack for them, they just say, doesn't matter, I'm all in.
Ah, right, okay.
Generally speaking, pretty strong holding, guys.
Yeah,
Free advice.
That's true.
A Bingham read there. Jack here has found an ace with 5 bigs. That will do for him.
How much is it? Oh, I don't care.
And Hong's going to continue to make him sweat. She's actually checked her cards this time, still asking how much it is. She very much is regulating the timing of her pre-flop decisions.
Before folding my favourite hand, which is very rude.
Oh, and Jose's found the 9s in the big. Bad news for Jack. I mean, Jose has ran pretty bad on this FT so far. And he really needs to hold here if he's going to get back in it, else he's going to become the shorty.
Well, unless it's a chop, we are going to now see a very short player. I mean, we saw Stephen fight it out, slowly start to turn it around. Wow.
And there's a straight draw for Jack, but a flush draw for Jose.
Interesting, the mic is off. What could that mean?
Oh!
It means
the
that's when you
mic
hit the wheel.
removal for the extra few percent.
Diamonds are still there,
That's
though.
a real thing.
Take your mic off, Jose,
6
quick.
outs for Jose.
No,
Oh,
the
my-
wheel is good.
Wow, that is... So that is an absolute new level of the standing up for your extra 2%.
He did
That is
declare,
a new
no, he
level.
declared 4% when he had the mic up. So
I think
there
that's
you go.
worth more than 4. That's a new one for me.
And it does mean now that you're going to get a bit of feedback as he has to reattach it.
Yeah, talk about dulcet tones. That's Yeah, pretty sick one for Jose. I mean, like, he has ran horrible in this FT, it has to be said.
Yeah, very much the case.
But he's behind.
Finding the gut shot for the straight there with the ace-5.
You win?
Yeah, I think calling.
Ace of diamonds wasn't available.
Hold the king, queen of diamonds.
Wait, you're 5-7?
Oh, Paul can count.
Oh, Paul's worked it out.
Look at his face.
Paul's wondering, why were you thinking so long
Someone
with
meme
5-7?
that. Him looking left and right that many times.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's a
Someone needs
great
to
meme.
meme
That's
that.
a great meme. We need to make a GIF out of that one. Yeah, Paul's perhaps a bit bemused that Hong was tanking with 7-5 there, and would even admit it. But
Can't breathe, I was up half the night.
one man's trash is another man's treasure.
I mean, you can abandon your stack if you like.
Oh, Paul talking about the strat of sneezing on everyone so they leave the FT. Interesting. Thanks for joining us, guys. Up to 226. Any questions you've got for us? Anything you want to know
recovering.
about Dust Till Dawn? Yeah, apparently we peaked at about 302. So yeah, anything you want to know about
Mamma
Dust,
mia.
any of the tournaments coming up, how Italian Guy is, then yeah, drop us questions in the chat. What food order we're going to make shortly. Again, if you want to know any of this, or poker things, you know, the payouts are there in the comments, but I can let you know that at least 10k is locked up by all of these players, and they are fighting out for 100,000 up top. Jose's short, and his journey might be over.
Wow, and he's run into ace-5 again.
He's got
Blind
those,
on blind. I mean,
PTSD.
he can't really run any worse if he loses this one.
That's true. And it would mean
I
that the
feel like
players
it's coming. I feel
swap
like it's a wheel
positions,
again.
don't they? No, I think he's going to survive.
Oh my god.
There's clubs, Guy.
What on earth?
I think he's going to survive.
Yeah,
There's
it was
clubs.
a useless flush draw last time. I mean, this guy runs horrendous.
Red card. I mean, a jack's a red card, Nicholas.
I mean, he's called a red card and he's got exactly what he wanted.
Ooh, what about 9? 9 would be painful.
Yeah. 12 outs for Jose. Oh,
No.
wow, that is sick.
He's gone. Wow, that is brutal for Jose there. Nicholas is going to add to his stack, and we are going to go down to 6 players. So a cash there for 10,250. The remaining players have got 14,250 locked up, and Jose will be brewing ace-5. He'll never want to peel it again.
Yeah, I mean,
School of coolness.
in terms of card distribution and all-ins at FTs, that's one of the worst I've commentated on. That was really gross for Jose. Didn't do anything wrong, really,
I love it.
and just
Too many outs.
completely got shafted by the spots in the deck.
Yeah, he didn't play many hands at all, but he didn't have the opportunity to.
And the times he did, he played them
expecting a
fine,
flush
and
turn in the boat
yeah,
really.
just a gross one. But he'll be taking just over 10,000
Yep.
pounds home, so not too shabby. So
I was very, very shocked that he had
flying the
exactly
flag for
fit.
Spain. He has been living in the UK for a few years, he did tell me, so there is now a higher percentage chance that the UK champion will be a UK flag bearer now at this point. I'm not too sure if Hong flies Vietnam on her Penda Mob, does she? I'm not too sure. But
Sorry, we can check in a second. I just received a comment that said, some quality analysis. Alistair's shove would have got through if his opponent had different cards.
well, no, like, all I'm saying is he would have accidentally made an amazing bluff if they had ace, if they both had like ace king high or ace queen.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also it is true, so yeah.
Actually, I think Hayden, actually, from what we've seen, might have folded a middle pair as well, like a middling pair. Like if we had like sevens or sixes, he
possibly,
probably
yeah.
would have folded them.
It's just the fact he had the overs, wasn't it? That's what saw him
Yeah,
get it
it's a
through.
pretty sick one.
I'm in what you call.
Hayden's involved again here with his chip lead. He's going to defend the big. Interesting raise, not all in here from Nicholas in the small blind. You would expect a shove fairly often. This stack depth. He's whiffed the flop. And Hayden's going to check back jack high, so not going after it at all here. Turns a gutter. I definitely would like to see a bit more aggression from Hayden. I think like he's not really used his chip stack at all so far.
No, I
Now
mean,
he's
not
picked up
had
some
to.
equity. He will go for some.
He had the 6s earlier, didn't he, against Paul? I guess he put one street in there and then tried to preserve
Wow,
it.
Nicholas is going to call pretty quickly here, smelling a rat.
Sniff, sniff, Nicholas.
And
Can you
A
call the river
snap
too?
check on the river, and does Hayden go for it here?
He's got the spade blocker. We saw Hayden give up with 6s earlier. Can't imagine he's giving up here with no showdown value.
Yeah, I mean, once you're here, you have to go for it, right?
Is it going to be a jam?
Kind of should be. This is kind of why Nicholas would have been better served just shoving pre.
It would be a hell of a call. It'd be call of the day.
This would be an insane call. It would be so good as well. But
Oh, you
it's
don't
just
even
so
beat ace high
unfortunate.
though. That must be going through his head.
I think like he's thinking he would have a lot of ace highs in his
Yeah.
range,
But
so
then he
like he's
checked
gonna
them.
call those ones and then just
Yeah.
fold his king highs.
Yeah.
and
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah. I guess.
But I mean, yeah, Hayden finally putting his stack to use.
And a big breathe, a big sigh of relief there, big breath from Hayden.
Yeah.
I'll be pleased to get that one through.
Yeah. I had jack high, it was the only way I was winning the pot.
Oh, shots
Oh,
fired.
He's giving it the big one now.
Giving it the big uns and
Love
also
that,
telling the
love
truth.
that.
You know.
He actually is telling the truth, but I think a lot of them won't believe him.
Yep. And you won't believe the fact that I'm going to go and put a food order in. Do you want a beverage or anything?
Who would have thought that? Isn't it a bit early for food?
Look, mate. I've also got some.
There's
other
6
food.
players left, mate.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to order it, and then it's quite bustling out there, so it won't be ready straight away.
Okay.
I'm a
you know
hungry
better
boy.
than I.
That's true. I've ordered food in here. I'd probably say I've ordered more food in here than you have.
You
Is
probably
that
order
fair?
more food here than you have any other establishment of any kind, if you think it through.
Yeah, I think I worked out I spent something like 10% of my life in this building.
Jesus Christ.
Is that bad?
No, that's not depressing at all. It's a great venue.
Oh, if I'm going to spend 10% of my life anywhere, you know, I'll take that dub.
Yeah, not a beach, not, you know, your lover's arms. Just dustled on.
Where else can you get spicy chicken pasta?
This is true. Can't get spicy chicken pasta on the beach.
Exactly. Right, I'm going to go and get some. You don't want anything?
I've got water. I'm okay.
Lovely stuff. Chris, anything from the establishment? A glass of water. I can do that. Would you like ice? It is not Friday, but it is nearly Christmas, so I'll go and get. I shall return.
Okay, so we're going to see Jacques opening the hijack here of ace-3 suited. Hayden defending the small with the king-10 suited. Could have gone for a free bet with this one if he'd wanted to, probably. But just playing in flow. And neither of them will be enjoying this particular run out. Jacques, though, going to have a stab at it. And this will work fairly often. What he meant to do here is Hayden. He's going to fold top pair straight in the bin. So good awareness from Jacques.
I flop the flush.
You have a diamond.
Maybe not.
I had king 10 of clubs. I was going to shove through.
Hayden
Hello?
continuing to tell the truth about his holdings. Don't want to give too much away, my guy. One of these tournaments where there are no reg fees for early birds. So they're going to be coming up. They're going to be called the D2D 125 and the D2D 250. So it's actually 125 plus 25 reg fee if you register after the start of play. And the D2D 250 will be a 250 plus £40 reg fee if you register after the start of play. If you get there in time, if you register before the first hand, no reg fee at all. And they will be starting from February 21st, I'm told. And Nicholas will be all in here with the ace-3 suited, and that looks like a pretty solid jam to me. And Paul will be getting out the way here with the king-5. Puts his head in his hands. I'm not too sure that's that agonising a fold, Spud. He might be thinking about all the equity he's losing by not being able to play the online day 2 that he's actually currently sat out of as a result of being on this FT.
Suited ace. You call him maybe king. I want it.
I feel like I just heard the laugh of Ryan Brodsky in the background. We may have Ryan Brodsky in the building. Hayden, pocket freeze. Going to come in with an open, our chip leader. That's Ben Shannon in the background, if you heard that. Stephen with the ace-9 on the button here. 12 bigs roughly. Definitely a spot he can shove against chip leader, being that Hayden should be opening very wide. Looks a bit concerned though, and we'll get out of the way. I genuinely don't know if Hayden would have called off there. Instead, it's Shaq who's going to have a defending hand in the big, but he does fold. So pretty snug play from the two short stacks here. They're obviously trying to wait it out, and wait for the other one to bust.
So probably,
Yeah, we're seeing Hayden.
And for the third hand in a row, Hayden has revealed his
I was
cards.
about to say, we're seeing Hayden say his hand a lot.
Yeah,
when
he's
I
just-
wasn't here. And
Yeah, he's just fully just giving it away every time.
that's you, yeah.
Yeah, what would you call him?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we're getting 245 on the count watch, and we're getting a couple of questions in here.
So don't worry, I've answered that one.
You have answered that one.
I've been on it, mate.
Oh, well done,
You
mate.
have your time off. You know, you go for a wander around.
Out of the room for 2 minutes.
I saw you
So,
strutting around the room,
How have you got a camera out there?
puffing your chest out.
Puffing my chest out. Yeah, pigeon.
Yeah, you've been on the weights.
Pigeon on the. I get a lot of grief for this at the minute. What have I done with my headphone? Oh, there we go. Just going round dusk on weights. Just
I just saw you
walking round.
doing a Cockney walk.
Oh, doing a Cockney walk. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. What's
All
the unique
day
selling point? And why?
is,
That's a great question.
What's that?
What's the unique selling point with Dusters Dawn, and why is it the spicy chicken pasta? But if you have a look at who has popped that comment, it is the gentleman who I've just handed some water to. So it's Chris that's asked it. I mean, it is good. The spicy chicken pasta is good. I just haven't had it for a while because I'm not a gambling man.
You know what I stole your blinders once? Kings.
I know.
Wait, you have a king right?
I've not ordered chips. Oh, I know who that is as well. That's someone who, every time I come for a meal with him, he always orders chips regardless of the restaurant. He's a 5-year-old man.
Wow.
Stu. Thank you for joining us though, Stu. Much appreciated.
What's worse, doing that at every restaurant you go to, or going to Morocco and going to in every restaurant asking them to make you a spaghetti bolognese and ordering nothing off the menu?
I feel like you've told me about this before.
I've told you about it because I just love this story because this man.
That is ridiculous to be
I
fair.
know.
Then getting chips with it
I
as
don't know
well.
if you're out there, Anthony, but let us know where you're up to.
Probably ordering chips somewhere. Well, spaghetti bolognese. even.
Yeah, he is.
Battle of the Aces. No, we're going to see A6 folded. And Nicholas here in the big with a couple of napkins.
Yeah, bit of a wide open actually from Stephen, given the circumstances, but we'll get through.
But no, I've not ordered any chips. I've not ordered any carbs of that. I actually get my chips / jacket potato / mash replaced with steamed veg. So couldn't tell you which veg that is. Oh, I've already heard this joke.
Wow,
from Chris.
that's an interest.
Yeah. Oldham is what Glenn suggested earlier.
Oh, I should have shown you. I got an amazing joke from someone last night.
Okay.
I won't say the name of the person.
If you want to drop any ham-related
This one
jokes
isn't ham related.
in the comments, you can.
So
know?
basically, this person doesn't know Michael Casson, but
okay.
sort of
The Buffalo.
does know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they asked me, what's the best animal at playing poker? And I stupidly didn't realise they were doing a joke.
Right. Okay.
And I said, well, according to Helmuth's book, it's like an eagle or an elephant, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And
They could have said Buffalo. They could have said cheetah. That's like the card joke normally. I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of other options.
no, they said Buffalo.
They said Buffalo.
They said Buffalo.
Yeah, there you go then.
Someone who's never played a hand of poker in their life, by the way.
Yeah, well that's fine. They're allowed to have that mildly good joke. And Hong is allowed to play this hand from the button. Opened A7 and been met with some defence by Hayden. King 7 suited. Chip leader is going to check this one and see if Hong continues to tell the tale.
Yeah, she's going to play it snug against the chip leader, and she will turn an ace. And Hayden won't like that turn card. Hong will come in for a small bet here, a bit of value and protection. There's a few straight and flush draws out there now, and Hayden will just get out of the way. So the other joke, would you like to read out the other joke that was sent by the same person?
I mean, I'll read it in my head first.
It's awful, isn't it?
That's horrific.
It's like how, my response to them was, when did you become a dad?
Yeah.
Because that is the most dad joke I've ever
What
heard.
do you call a large deck of cards? A pretty big deal. It's difficult, isn't it?
Don't know if
God.
you heard the drum bang there.
That was on the table, not my
Yeah.
leg. I know some of you would have been concerned.
Yeah. a pretty unbelievable.
Oh, this is very cute.
What's that?
This is from Paul's other half, who's saying, Team Spud, his little girl keeps pointing at the screen going dada, which is cute. Unless, of course, it's
Amazing.
one of his cats, in which case
Oh yeah.
that's scary.
Well, I mean, that's what would happen if you were on this FT, wouldn't it?
Oh, 100%. But, of course, the unlikelihood of me being on this FT is quite crazy. But the likelihood of people getting big pairs on this FT...
There has been a lot of big pairs.
Here's another. It's the Jack.
Jack's
the
got,
Jack.
You know, he's got a big watch. He's got big hands. He's got big arms.
Do you
he's
like
got-
Jack? What is this?
Jack.
Yeah.
I do, because he's got a good taste in travel destinations.
Oh, God. Of course, there's a Vietnam reference. How have we done
Of course.
this?
And Nicholas will again commit his stack. We're going to have a classic flip here, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got big dreams of winning the flip.
6 buys, yeah.
We're going to see this money go in. Stephen again with nothing, but he has got that stack up to over 10 bigs now, which is absolute pie in the sky destination. So Jack's going to call off. We are going to have a flip here. Relatively similar stack sizes. If Jack loses this one, he will have only 5 bigs remaining and be in the blinds shortly. But he's got the best hand at the minute. It's almost a pure flip, Guy.
Yeah, this one is a classic.
Who's your money on?
I'm going to say Jacques because he, as you can see, is a slight mathematical advantage.
Yeah, I was going to
right
say
here.
Jack just for vibes, but I'll take the other. I'll take Nicholas. And this is for first selection of Haribo bag.
Well, that's pretty conclusive.
That's
Let's
pretty
just put it that way.
Oh,
Hello! He's turned magic.
Anyone like it? Back door.
This would be a sick one for Jack. Look, he can't look. Oh my days! What just happened?
Wow. Chat, let us go.
Flopped, almost dead. 2% for Nicholas. And he goes perfect to scoop in the double.
Absolute scenes. I will be getting first choice of the Haribo bag. The rail cannot believe it, and he's off to get more chicken strips.
Wow. That one is as sick as it can possibly get. We've seen some sick runouts. And Nicholas has been benefactor of 2 of them.
Wow.
That is unreal.
That's brutal.
Well, there's your highlight. If Nick goes on to win this one. Wow.
Yep, that's certainly a good use for one time. And Jack is absolutely deflated. Never mind the big hands now. He's not got big plans for the rest of this. He's shortly in the big and can't quite believe what's happened there.
Oh my God.
What can you do, eh? It is a flip at the end of the day, but you'd much rather it's just a Barry on the flop, game over. You flop top set, and he
Yeah.
backdoor galore. Madness.
It's just like, you know, like I was saying yesterday. When I saw the 10-5 deuce board. It was over. You've always got a chance.
Exactly,
You've
yeah,
always
yeah.
got a chance when there's a 10 on the board.
Yeah,
mate.
I have that when I flop like the up and down straight flush draw. I just go, no.
Nah,
Too many outs
never
here,
mind,
mate. Your deuces
never
are good. I'll walk off.
Nicholas on cloud 9 right now. Jack is absolutely seething. Nicholas can't help but smile over at his victim. I mean, the way to look at this in Jack's spot is that it was a flip pre-flop. That's the only way to look at it, right? This is why when you play online, you should always look away during your all-ins.
Oh, yeah?
Stuff like that happens, it just tilts you more. Like,
Yeah,
just don't
true,
pay
true.
attention.
Very
Just
much
minimize the
possible.
window. And
I just don't even look at it all. And then if I got more chips afterwards, great.
yeah, exactly.
If
There
the
you go.
tournament's closed, I lost, didn't I?
I mean, I've had tables where I've been sat out on. Well, I'm not even sat in them anymore because I busted open for like an hour afterwards because I've just completely like switched off because I wasn't watching the all-in.
Brilliant.
I was
Well,
just
we're
like,
going to
oh, I
watch
lost
this
that one
all
in
in
half an hour, did I?
because.
No,
Well,
this
actually, no, it
isn't-
won't be an all in.
this
Sorry,
isn't-
I
don't
thought
be
it was
silly.
Stephen. I
Don't
thought it
be
was
silly.
Stephen. All right, mate. I thought it was Stephen that was tanking with one of them. But yeah, you're right. When these two are this deep, I can't imagine 50 bigs is getting put in pre-flop.
Second versus first. I don't think so. Tell you what though, we're gonna have some action on this board. Another Broadway draw and backdoor flush draw for Hong. Hayden flops best though. She will come out and start betting. Does benefit by folding out some middling pairs immediately. Puts some pressure on some of Hayden's weaker Jack X, but this isn't one that he's ever going to fold. He does have a lot of King X when he flats the button here. That'll be going through Hong's head. She does turn him.
Yeah, Hong's turned to the world again. Well, not the
Probably
world,
wants
but
to
you
just
know.
check here though. Still going to be concerned about a king, and ace 10 is out there as well. Even 10-9 suited is probably out there. Queen jack. So it's still a dangerous one. And this run out, it'd be a little bit rude to bet the river, I think. But she might go for a blocker. It's just going to go check, check.
Yeah.
Ace jack.
We've seen Hayden not really bet super thinly for value, so yeah, it's going to go check, check a lot of the time there.
I mean, he still beats some stuff.
It's true. He beats all the other jacks.
Exactly.
Just gonna make it.
You got like 7.
Grace cheering on her dad, Steve.
Yeah,
That's
I think
good to see.
it's
Love
some
to
kind
see
of rule, isn't it? With all the kids are in today.
Yeah.
You got like 10 now.
Well, it's that time of day, you know. Everyone's getting back in from work or coming home from school in some cases, you know, to watch this.
It's true. And we appreciate it. 7 p.m. Tuning in with us, guys, to watch this FT of the UKPC in Nottingham. Dusk till dawn. I do love the set. I think it's great, all these little crazy shapes in the background. And Stephen's done a good job of like knowing if he has a good hand or not, you know? Queen 3, it's not a good hand. Aces, it's a good hand. We're getting rinsed here. Commentary on point. He beats some stuff. Well said. Well, I mean, it's not a lie, is it? It's technically true. He does beat some stuff.
Just explaining why he would check it back.
Yeah.
And not turn it into a bluff.
I think. Oh, it's a jam.
Wow. Oh, he's just calling off. Yeah. Well, it's a good gambling hand.
Yeah, you've got a
and
5
it's
and a
time
6.
to gamble.
He beats some stuff.
H 4%, yeah.
He's actually
Yeah.
doing all right here.
Oh, is the mic off?
Oh, yeah, he's got it. There it is.
Oh, he just touched the
This
mic.
man knows how to survive an all-in.
Yeah.
Although there's still plenty to dodge here.
Give him the 9 of hearts. My God, Nicholas wants pain.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
he's
the
going to need more
jack.
than the mic off if he wants to win this one.
The mic is straight off now.
Shoes are off.
Walking straight away from the table.
Oh,
He's done it again.
Put them shoes back on.
How does he do this?
I'd wear 7
I've
mics.
never seen this guy.
Get that mic back on.
I've never seen anyone
Wow.
manage to find extra percentage when they're all in so many different ways so successfully.
I'd literally like strap 7 mics to me and just take
Yeah.
them all off gradually.
Yeah, exactly. Unreal. Like, no, next time he's all in, he should call a taxi.
Yeah, on a mic.
Just, yeah. Wow, what a run out for Jacques, and he survives. And
Paul is staring him down like I should have laddered
Paul can't
twice.
believe it. He's absolutely
yeah.
seated.
He's livid. Did he just ask for a 6-way chop then? I respect the hustle.
Is that Stephen? Yeah, Stephen with the hustle. Love to see that.
He's really plugging for it now. Grace, you've done a good
Yeah, I
job
think
telling
good
him
luck
there.
getting Hong to chop, mate.
Yeah.
I don't think she'll be interested.
I don't think Hayden
Paul
would
will be
want
that
to right
interested
now.
either.
Yeah, Paul's livid that there's not been any more ladders, I imagine.
Actually, Paul might chop just so he could maybe play his day 2 that he's
That's
done
true,
online.
yeah, so we can open the laptop.
Yeah.
How do we get the recipe for the spicy chicken pasta at DTD? It's actually a lot like KFC, where yeah, we can't give you the secret spices.
Oh, right.
We can't
okay.
tell you what it is. It's under lock and key. You have
see.
to. I think you have to beat Robert Tiddlywinks or something in order to get one of the spices.
You have to actually get him to agree to play in the first place, though. You know?
There's lots of different ways, and here's a way of getting more chips. It's shoving from the small blind. Is Hong
Yeah.
going to ask for a count?
She's not asked for a count on this occasion.
Oh, but that's because she's chewing food.
Has she looked at her cards? Oh, she's not calling. Never mind.
Well, she tanked with 7-5 before.
Yeah, it was suited last time. Give her
It's
some
true.
credit.
It's true.
You got one through her.
One through, first one today. You owe me a double on it.
I can't afford to double you, but I can give you 2 minutes. Like,
Okay, fair. I'm okay with it.
Some savvy negotiations going on here.
just a little bit bigger than the min raise, that's all. And then I check flop, you jam, and then we
Oh, nice. We've got Mr. Ricky Leake, who I've played a lot of cash with here. Many years. I've not seen him for a couple of years now, though. But he says he's good mates with Nicholas. He's dropped me a message saying give him some gas. Playing this is, well, as we've seen by his Hennemob, this is quite a big tournament for him. And quite a big hand here.
Wow.
Ace King v King Jack.
Yeah, and Paul in a spot where he's kind of forced to just send it pre here rather than do any free betting. I'm sure Stephen will get out of the way when he does. And there is the full send from Spud. Stephen is now joint shortest with Jacques, but this spot you just can't really gamble in. Paul's got to have a really big hand to shove here. Kind of looking at pocket tens at best case scenario for Stephen. And does get out the way. He will nurse 10 bigs for a bit longer. What if we get you the KFC recipe? Okay, well, in exchange for the spicy chicken pasta recipe.
Interesting.
I mean, good luck getting the KFC recipe, right? I think people have been trying that for like over 100 years. I mean, can AI not decipher the KFC recipe by
Probably.
this point?
Probably.
Surely it can, right? Can you do that? Can you put food into like an AI blender and it just tell you what's in there?
I imagine in South Africa for some reason, I imagine there are differently programs that can do that. Probably is a way of finding it with KFC. And just to point out, I think a hexagon is a very crazy shape. I'm getting grief for teaching maths and saying that a hexagon's a crazy shape.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now Hong will open on the button for the millionth time in a row. She does have a very legit one this time.
Thing is, though, she opened and then she said, "How much is that?" About her own bet.
This again is a combo that Hayden could just free bet out the big when you're covering the second biggest stack. He's just going in with a call again.
Well, you've seen how hot Ace-5 is running.
True. This is potentially an interesting one because Hong will see bet a lot. We'll check this one back. I was going to say Hayden would likely call a c-bet. Turns a 5. So he's not going to go anywhere now if the delayed c-bet comes in from Hong. Which it does. Really small bet, just looking to get called by some like king 10 kind of hands. Get some value out of some worse flush draws as well.
This is an action river, right? Has to be.
Well, if Hong wants to bluff at it, there'll be some action, I reckon. I wonder if Hayden decides to lead and target a jack.
I think he will. We've had a quick look. Yeah, quick look down.
It up.
I mean, this stinks
Here
of a
it
9
comes,
now,
and I
though,
mean,
right?
If you're Hong, you're probably thinking like, what kind of 5s does he have? Because he's defended the big. You block 5-4 suited. You block ace-5.
Hang on, though. Do you think he, like... Why are you saying he can't have a 9? He would check raise the turn with a 9, or...?
No, I was saying what kind of 5 he has.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He can have a 9 as well, right? That he'd play like
he
this.
should just lead a 9, right, on the turn. Because it's a very drawy board. He should have a lot of draws.
Flop went check, yeah?
And she is suspicious enough
Wow,
to
there we
call,
go, okay.
as I thought might happen.
Money to money.
Yeah, so Hayden extends his chip lead, and these are the really important pots for Hayden to win. Like, it's not so much how he does against the shorter stacks, it's keeping the one that's closing in on him at bay. That's the really important thing when you're chip leader on FT. It's actually so much more valuable to take chips off the second place stack.
Yeah, and you know, this could really see a...
I just heard him ask for a bottle for under the table.
This could
I don't know what he wants.
really see a slight change now in the momentum with all the chips going that way to Hayden. And the shorter stacks are going to have to start making some moves so that we don't get too much light between the big boys.
And go.
Big boys and girl, yeah. The big people and the ones struggling to make ends meet.
You have that.
That'll walk. You love to see it, Stephen. Take that.
Yeah.
Always nice with the big blind ante when you get that back.
Can't have everything.
Jack still is thinking about that last hand, isn't he?
He
Bless,
really can't
also.
get out of his head, bless him.
No, he's struggling. I mean, to be fair, backdoor galore. Nicholas will be thinking about that for a long time.
That's not spicy chicken pasta.
I never said I was getting spicy chicken pasta. It does look good though, doesn't it? Thank you so much, Nicola. Oh my God. I might have to mute myself.
What, because you're going to be eating a very loud hunter's chicken?
Yeah? What's it to you?
Bless
I don't
you.
know why I said it like that.
And Jacques is going to send it. Just under 9 bigs with the ace-3 suited. Suited aces perform pretty well in these scenarios. And Hayden's asked for a count on the button here with the Queen-Jack offsuit. Or has he? Can't quite tell.
Big difference.
Can't see Hayden's cards, but I think it is on it. Yeah, there it is. And he will get out of the way wisely. Queen-Jack probably not going to cut it
fair enough.
in that situation. And this is a bit of a closer one for Stephen when he closes the action. And he's the short stack.
He's in the small though, right? So Paul's going to be closing
Oh,
the
sorry,
action.
no, sorry. I read that as big blind.
Paul going to wake up with
Give you
something or
action if I'm there.
7-8 fold? There we
And
go.
Same hand, same hand.
Oh, okay.
No, Queen Jack.
Oh,
The same hand.
This guy's so honest for a
Oh,
poker
but
player.
Yeah, I
It's-
mean,
I
he
find
knows
it
he's
very
on stream, but
yeah, it's very strange. I don't think I've ever seen an honest poker player like this for a while.
do you know what the line could be? He might be doing this now, early on,
Oh.
so everyone then hears about it and sees, and he goes, "Yeah, he did have the hand. Yeah, he
Do
did."
you know
have
what they
the
call that in psychology?
hand." Go on.
Conditioning.
You know your stuff,
Mental conditioning.
and I know I'm going to have a
in,
bite of that.
for the meta game. That's
chicken.
actually big. I want to see him do this.
That would be cool.
Great.
You mute your microphone.
You even called the King of Clubs.
Can you just check? Am I still coming through the stream, like when you mute yours? Just in case you've muted the wrong one, you know.
This was pretty, isn't it?
Hey, with no needling over here, right?
Hong's going to open it up here with the ace-queen under the gun. Continuing her aggression. Hayden looks pretty interested. And yeah, he does have pocket freeze. So he'll have a look. Stephen with another close decision. Hong's been opening a lot. But with Hayden flatting, it might be ambitious to think that you could get a shove through here. And even if you did get the shove, oh, he's going to throw in a time bank. Close one for Stephen. I think Jacques has slightly less chips than him, and he's in the big blind, so that might be playing on Stephen's mind here, but he's going to send it. Bad timing for Stephen. I'm quite surprised that he's gone for this in the end, but I think it might just be the fact that Hong's been opening so much. And she won't be going anywhere. The only concern she'll have here is Hayden behind. She won't want to encourage him. So she's really got a dilemma of whether to try and click it back and isolate Stephen, or to just call and hope that Hayden gets out of the way. She is going to just call.
Did she ask how much it was first, or?
Of course she did.
Okay.
With good reason.
I mean, I ran over because I saw there was an all-in. I almost choked on my chicken, but I wanted to see what happened here.
What does Hayden do here with the freeze? I mean, he's getting a pretty good price, really, but the thing is when you flop a set in a dry side pot, you don't get that much value from it in general, because people are seen to play very honestly in dry side pots. So he does get out of the way.
So 14,000 locked at the minute. Let's see if Stephen can improve in order to stay in. Nothing so far. It dropped to 22%. You need to take your mic off, Stephen.
Yeah, we've seen this. We've seen this before. Can he turn a heart?
It's going to be a 4. So chop opportunities now. A 9 or a king. We'll see a chop. 18%. Oh, it's going to be an 8. We can hear the mic coming off now, unfortunately. That's going to do it for Stephen. Hey, great run, though. Did he come in shortest?
I think he may have been shortest.
One of the shortest, anyway.
Sure,
That's a really good play from him. I'm sure Grace is going to be proud of the showing there, and made some good moves. But unfortunately, we're going to lose him in 6. £14,250. Pretty good return on investment for 560. I don't know how many bullets he was in for, but we're now going to have our remaining 5 who've all got over £20,000 locked up.
So was that Stephen's biggest live score, I believe?
I'll have a look. His Hendon says he's got
50,000 of cashes, so likely that's his.
Possibly. And do you know what?
best
We'll
live
have a
score.
look.
So congrats to Steve. You've been very disciplined, actually, and I think it may have, when you've had to make a lot of tight folds, sometimes your self-control can sort of run out. I think that was a pretty appetizing spot, given how aggressive Hong had been playing. But just a little mistimed as it happened. Oh no, he's got a bigger score, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, close. Yeah, 15,750. So almost.
Wow, that's a big old cash. That.
Yeah, it's lovely cash. That was
15K
around this time last year. Yeah,
for
just
a
short of
200
16.
quid investment. So
Wow.
yeah, his second biggest live score.
Yeah, pretty similar, and it's his second score that's 5 figures. So definitely take that. Really good showing. And Paul's going to be hoping to get a good showing here out of Ace Queen on the button, and he's just clear jammed now. How many bigs is this? 10,
Like
about
16, yeah. But it's into the chip leader.
Yeah.
You don't. I mean, she's going to defend pretty wide,
Okay.
and
And what about the small blind? What are you taking into consideration there? Like, is it
he could stack off. He could stack off worse.
Yeah.
'cause
That's
he's
true.
shortest
Yeah,
now,
if he
so,
finds some kind of suited ace in there, possibly a little pair.
King Queen, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I think if he had ace queen suited, he might have been open just because it plays a bit better post flop.
Interesting.
It's going to be better against the big blind defend range. You can check back a few more flops effectively, whereas ace queen off just doesn't do as good a job down the streets. And obviously, just you're getting called by worse, so why not? See, now that you've got your food in here, now I'm regretting not asking for spiced chicken pasta already, but I'm going to bide my time.
Okay, that's fair enough. I will continue eating it shortly. I just wanted to run over for that bus stop, I'm afraid.
Actually, it's annoying. I really want something with cheese in it because
I mean,
the
this
lady
is a
at
good
Five
choice.
Guys misheard me and got me a bacon cheeseburger, a bacon burger instead of a cheeseburger.
Oh, she forgot the cheese.
Well, she just got me a bacon burger instead of a cheeseburger. So
Jenny. I'm assuming that was her name. I don't know.
she looked like a Jenny. I can't lie. That's actually very.
She looked like a
perceptive of you.
Jenny. Is that a positive thing?
Let's say yes. Nicholas in the tank here. He is going to eventually defend the 5-4 suited. He's probably just considering his options given the ICM implications of this spot. Jacques quite short, and when that is the case, you do have to play a bit tighter out the big blind, and what a flop that is for Hayden. It's not the worst flop ever for Nicholas, though, for his actual hand. It's flopped a gutter. No backdoor flush draw, though, and Hayden with a snap check back here. Very, very sharky. And had it not been an ace on the turn, we might have seen Nicholas go for it here. But that ace is going to hit Hayden's range really hard once he checks back flop, so I don't expect Nicholas to bluff here too often. You can tell he wants to by his demeanor, though. And Hayden now has to check back because the ace is pretty bad for him. He does river his flush, though, and when it gets checked twice, Nicholas may be putting Hayden on a hand like pocket 8s, pocket 7s that he thinks might fold, maybe a king queen that's just played quite passively, and with 5 high on the river, does feel like a spot you want to bluff. Target those king highs, some of those smaller pairs, but he's walking straight into the flush. Hayden's done a really good job here of slow playing this one on the flop. Pretending to try and get a read off Nicholas, giving him the stare down before saying the inevitable all in. And the snap fold from Nick. So Hayden continues to run hot.
Then it don't matter where we finish.
Up over 50 million.
Yeah, I'm on to do that. There. There. Shake on.
Did we just see a deal discussed between 2 players?
You and this collusion, mate. Fucking.
That's an interesting one.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to ask as well because that might make the move.
I'm not trying to be. I genuinely don't know the answer.
Yeah, we're gonna have a slight pause in play here just to confirm if that was
That's a
all.
rail talk, not on TV. It's a rail talk. I have that chat at a rail, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Hayden makes a very good point. I think I'll step aside while this takes place because, yeah, I don't want to give my opinion. Just going to let the tournament director do his job here.
Yeah, we're talking just between themselves.
Just between us. I said if I finish next, I
I was wondering if that counts
Okay,
as,
okay, don't worry about
as a form of collusion. That's why I was wondering.
Okay, no problem. Cancel it. Okay.
I'm not trying to be shitty.
I know.
No, you're fine.
Because otherwise they can end up soft playing each other and stuff like that.
Even with their steps,
no,
that's not going to happen, but.
We're not going to soft play each other.
No.
We're just reducing a little bit of variance.
I understand. I know you weren't doing it to be like awful.
Stop being sneaky, alright?
It's not like I said if you win, I get an extra 10%. Like that would be very different.
So we're back in action after that interesting little pause. Jacques finds sixes, sub 10 bigs. It's going to go straight in from the cutoff, and Hong's got a close one here on the button. She is going to be ahead of some stuff. She's also going to be dominated by some stuff as well. With players behind, it's very tricky, and she does get out of the way. Nick, nothing in the small blind. Hayden, nothing in the big. So Jacques will get that one through. Jacques and Nick both on roughly 10 mil. Nick slightly under after that failed bluff. Paul a very clear third. I think he's on 15 mil. Hong just under 30 mil, and Hayden just over 50. So apart from the 2 shorties, they're quite evenly spread. Yeah, that queen 4 won't be Jacques holding, I don't think. Unless the graphics are ahead of the visuals. Or maybe they are. Are we being rejoined by the Benjamin Shannon comedy? He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
I've had 2/3 of my chicken. What more do people want to know?
I'll tell you what we would like to know. What's going on from February 21st onwards at Dusk Till Dawn with these new tournaments, Ben?
Well, I can answer several questions about that. Because I'm looking at the... To answer that also, I'm looking at the comments in the chat.
Oh, don't worry.
Paul's surname is Tate, and here, the spicy chicken pasta, was that really good? Regret not getting it when I was there this week.
Oh,
well, if you
wow.
come in February, you can have the spicy chicken pasta there. That will be on the menu, all right? So we've got the DTD 125, the DTD 250, 2 new single-day weekend events. It's kind of like a reoccurring schedule, this new stuff that's being brought in. It's going to start February the 21st, the Saturday, 3 days after my birthday, correct. Each has got a 50k guarantee. The first one on the Saturday is £125 plus £25. On a Sunday, you're looking at £250 plus £40, right? The big selling point, the early bird reg free bonus. If you get in before the start, you ain't paying no reg, mate, on that first flight. None at all. So that £25 reg on the Saturday, gone. The £40 reg on the Sunday, gone. Quite a good saving, if I do say so myself. Hello to you, Hubert, as well. Also seen that there.
4 mil is...
And another comment there. I can't comment on that specifically. All I'll say is there are rumblings, but I can't give you any more information about that right now.
Yeah, I've heard these similar rumblings, but I cannot confirm.
I've spoken to various people, but when we can say things, what? Can I get a rewind? God, I'm so youthful. I think. Do you know what I think this is? I think they've just seen my face advertising a tournament and gone, "Oh, Ben will know."
Ben knows everything. He's on the advert.
Yeah,
He knows the
they're
lot.
like, "Look, this sucker's playing. You can win." And Hayden.
Yeah, that's
can
great
win,
advertising, as they say.
It is actually, especially because the face I'm pulling. Hey, we're up to 340 viewers. They must have heard about those posters. Jack's got a pair, but he's going to let it go. Facing the open from our chip leader, Hayden.
Yeah, and Hong folding an ace in the big blind just shows you what Hayden could potentially get away with if he wanted to start opening up here a bit. Start leveraging these two short stacks. Everyone locked up £20,000 so far. An extra 80k on top of that for first place.
Yeah, it's a slight wedge, isn't it? Slight ladder.
I got it, finally got it.
Wedge, I like that.
Yeah, can I say that term? I called it.
I don't think I've heard you use that term too often.
What, wedge?
Wedge.
Well,
yeah.
we don't golf, do we?
Yes, quite. What sport would we play if we played a sport against each other?
I don't know. You play a bit of squash?
I do, but I'm not that great at it. I'm quite the pickleball and paddle and tennis guy.
I've still not
and
played any
badminton.
paddle yet.
Oh my days.
Have you heard about this? The the all in and the
dear.
call.
Nicholas stacking off in the big blind here. Queen 9 off, good enough to go with. And he is dominated. And that's a bad flop for Nick. He's looking for some chops. 4's no help, so he needs a 9 and a 9 only for Nicholas to survive.
Can he find a 9?
He's kept the microphone on, and he's not got any extra percent, and he is out.
Yeah, the mic should have come off. Unlucky Nicholas. We saw an amazing 98% underdog. Like, he had 2% to win, and he has laddered as a result of getting there with his ace queen. And yeah, he is going to cash for 20,250, allegedly.
I really, I really felt like he was going to go on and win it after that 2%.
Yeah, after that one,
I felt
yeah.
like it was just written in the stars, but he goes out on his sword, stacking off the Queen 9. Kind of had to, really, as the shortest stack against the chip leader. He's probably shoving close to any 2, or certainly could if she'd wanted to. Blind v blind there, and yeah. So the 2 big stacks evening up slightly, Hong and Hayden. Paul is a very clear 3rd place with an awkward 20 bigs. And Jacques is very short.
Yeah, very short indeed. He could be the next player to leave, but stranger things have happened.
Oh wow, pocket 10s for Hong on the button. She opens the button for the billionth time in a row now.
And asks how much it is after making the bet.
And pocket 4s for Hayden as chip leader. Not really one that's got the properties for a free bet, for pressure. And
Dust Till Dawn UK on the YouTube chat there, who did ruin the Sinclair surprise earlier, but we'll let them off. We're looking at a 2026 monthly event where we do not have a major festival, but details are yet to be confirmed.
Interesting. So it could be a return of the... Oh, never mind that. Well, it's a pretty sick one for Hayden. He's flopped a boat. against a super strong hand, but it's just the kind of board where Hong could potentially get away from the tens. So the thing is here is, as chip leader, Hayden gets to check raise a lot on these kind of boards against a second place player. Especially when you've got a hand like this that unblocks, like, you know, the continues. Like, you could stack a jack here very easily.
What if it comes the case jack? I'm not going to wish anything. I just want to see how this plays out. Let's watch what Hayden's saying. I mean, if there's no showdown here, I wonder how honest he'd be about his hand this time.
Yeah, can't see Hong going anywhere on the flop here. Just obviously, you'd imagine chip leader should have a lot of bluffs check raising here. We haven't really seen Hayden do much in terms of post-flop aggression so far, or put on much pressure, but you got to keep him honest for at least one street. And
Hong doesn't have a heart either.
Yeah, it's a really good turn for Hong in terms of getting away from this, because now, if you know, the natural bluffs that a lot of people are going to use on the flop are going to be flush draws when you check raise. So
yeah, if it comes a fourth heart, there we go.
Oh wow, and yeah, I mean, I dare say Hong might have got away from it on the river.
Yeah,
even just because you know she's been around the block a few times, but
yeah, different run out.
Yeah, I'll pay for it as you bring
it would have been a bit interesting to see how that played out, but
Hayden
instead
going to go for a big bet here, just praying that Hong's got a ace of hearts or king of hearts, which she definitely could have when she bet calls the flop. How much is that?
I'm just trying not to get my head out of the game.
10 million, yeah, full pot bet.
10-2, yeah.
And I mean, you can't really call this as Hong. She might be suspicious of the check on the turn from Hayden as well. Like, if you had turned a flush, you know, a lot of the times
Not touch the phone.
you're just going to carry on betting and try and get a jack to call. But there are players out there that would trap a flush once they've check raised.
Oh, interesting. Could we see some kind of like time bank raise shenanigans?
And raise here would be crazy.
Well, let's not rule it out.
I don't think it would work.
Hope everyone enjoyed my new patented flop to boat with fours noise that I managed to hear back. That was a lot of fun.
I mean, he's
Some of you may have thought it was a car alarm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what he might fold to a shove. Like maybe some small flushes that turned a flush and didn't bet, and now bet the river. Like, I don't know. I think it would be an ambitious one. She gave it some thought, but she got away in the end, and perhaps lost the minimum.
That's a great shot. I enjoyed that. That was a really clean shot of Hayden stacking those chips. I mean, we've seen a lot of shots of him stacking chips, but that was particularly clean. And we are cleanly in the 400k, 800k big blind level with 4 players left. So we have 24 hands of each level. That's how all the finals are being played now at Dust Till Dawn. I dare say they've drawn inspiration from somewhere. GG is doing it online. And yeah, so that means we've got less than 24 hands of this level. Unfortunately, I said I'd do a tally chart. I didn't. I lie about tally charts, guys. It's kind of my thing. I'm that cool. So I'm not sure how many hands we've got till the next break. But you've got to imagine. Well, I mean, statistically, we are closer to one than not. But with 4 players remaining, we've got some serious money up for grabs. The next player out will cash for just under 30 grand, 29,370. And the winner of the event will cash for £101,000. So, what's that? 72k difference? Kind of got to take this seriously, guys. And Hayden's taking it seriously. Arm over the chair. Chilled. Just got big slick suited. In the small. And what? What, the next closest person in chips is raising the button with trash? Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah, so Hong opening the button for the trillionth time in a row. Hayden going to come in with a very relaxed free bet here. And it's going to be a chunky one by the looks of it. And how the last hand played out, Hong might feel that Hayden's starting to open up a bit. Tell you what, it's not the biggest free bet ever. I mean, if this is for chips, in terms of if you're playing chip EV, you probably can call here with 10-6 suited, honestly. You're getting a decent price.
Okay, and like if we're calling this, what are we folding?
Well, not a lot, but you shouldn't really fold a lot when someone free bets giving you that price in position that deep. But
it's interesting. Why do you think he's gone so small when he is giving up position then?
Well, I guess with ace king suited, you don't really mind the action behind. And given the dynamic, maybe he felt like if he made it a bit smaller, Hong might be tempted to 4-bet, and then he could just 5-bet rip it on a...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and you're over the moon if you get to 5-bet rip that hand, aren't you? Especially when you cover. But it does look like the other two players in the middle of the table there were basically wanted it to just get it in and...
Yeah, just like, please cooler each
ladder it
other,
up,
please.
I think we're just checking here how many hands we've dealt.
That one actually happened
Did you have a chat?
to my friend on a final table of a big Sunday online tournament last night.
Oh, really?
They got aces in versus kings as second in chips versus first in chips, blind v blind.
Wow.
And the chip lead hit a king
Big pair, but no jab.
with 7 left. Disgusting.
Sorry, I thought Hong was lying then, but no.
Yeah, I think that the Reba saved me.
What did she say she had?
She said she had big pair but no jack. Tennis.
Oh, yeah, she's...
I don't think...
That's a big pair, come on.
He's saying he should have
I
bet
got
turn.
big pair, like
He
cock.
should have done it. Well, actually, no, I don't know if he should. With his exact hand, yes, but like a lot of Jack X don't want to bet turn, right?
It's yeah,
So-
it's just this is such open play. He's literally saying the whole thing, and if this gets heads up, it could come back to haunt him. Or
Yeah.
maybe he's
You
just
think? With
a
the
nice guy. I don't.
He's just a
generally-
nice, honest guy, this guy, you know? I like it. I'm rooting for him. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I'm rooting for Paul. My man Paul right there.
I mean, let's face it. You know, the picture for this live stream is Hayden.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that, but it's him doing a lovely thumbs up
Wow, is
to
that
the
like
camera.
manifested?
It might be manifested. When we came back with 16 players today, at the start of the day at 1 o'clock, a couple of pictures were taken of the players, and basically it was a case of, right, there's 3 pictures that are possibly going to be used for it, and his was one of them. And I was asked, they said, which one do you think? I said, we'll use that one. I think he's going to
Oh,
do
you're
quite
the
well.
you're the photo consultant, are you?
Well, I basically said, I think that's the one we've got to go for out of the 3.
Was it you who picked the photo for the upcoming DGD
No,
125 and
no,
DGD 250?
No, look, I'm an
I'm going to
egotistic-
find that and post it on my story
I'm
just so everyone
I'm
can
an
see.
egotistical naughty word, but even I wouldn't go, guys, I think what you need to do to sell this fantastic new £290 tournament,
Yeah.
weekly tournament.
Yeah, as a photo of Ben Shannon looking like he's just seen the ghost of Margaret Thatcher appear.
Do you know what the
with a
funniest thing is about that?
machete.
I'm pretty sure that photo was taken in like a £60 comp on a Friday.
You look very locked in for that.
I was very
It's
locked
amazing that you would take mushrooms and frog
in.
poison
Play, yeah.
to get really locked in for that.
And I'd had all my hair shaved off about a week prior.
I like it. It's a good look.
Well, yeah, if you're playing a murderer in some kind of play or TV show, let's not rule it out.
Hayden is a genuinely nice guy. Glad to see him on the FT. Oh, okay, yeah. So it does make sense.
Yeah,
Makes
even
sense.
though your handle is unfriendly, I'm going to take your word
That's
for it.
it's an interesting handle. Very interesting handle. Hayden will continue his aggression.
Oh,
Found
the old
pocket
table.
freeze again.
The old table was really big, wasn't it? I've just seen a comment here saying the old table was quite squarish. Was it too awkward for the dealers because it was so big? I mean, it
Oh,
was.
is this a new table?
Yeah, this table.
Well, actually, yeah, this is a new table. Wait. Yeah, so the old table had a weird shape to it, right?
Yeah, it was quite odd.
It was very flat across the bottom, and then it kind of... So it was like a half circle kind of thing, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So they've changed it. I mean, I actually kind of liked that. It was big. Yeah, it was very big.
It was a little bit too big.
It wasn't an RFID table, though, was it? That one? Because we didn't play on a... Well, I never played on an RFID stream on it. But I played on it a few times.
What, the one that was here? Yeah, it was.
Was it? Well,
I'm
they didn't
pretty
ask us to box our cards the last 2 times I had an FT on there, but let's put it that way.
Oh, I don't know. Don't really make FTs often enough. I haven't made any this year.
It's January, bro.
I know, but then you've got someone like when we were raiding the high roller yesterday, Brandon Shields getting second.
yeah, Brandon just had his third.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was that his third FT?
Well, he had back-to-back wins and then now a second.
Yeah. Crazy.
Shout out to Bluffalo himself, who came third in that after
Oh,
taking
yeah.
me out in a big flip.
Yeah, I did see that.
Reverse shout out to the guy that 3-bet jammed King Free offsuit into me.
Oh, I
and
saw that as well, yeah.
What on earth? I don't know.
And actually, if you want to see the close, I was playing a little bit of cash and just watching the closing stages of all this, and I did manage to catch some of the bust outs when there was 7 or 8 left. So if you go on my Ben Shannon comedy on Instagram, pop in my stories, you should still get some at this time, and you'll see how Bluffalo went out. And the players leading into it, we had Bash as well was there. It was quite an interesting
Oh, the
final
legend
table.
himself, Bash.
Yeah, Bash is actually, I don't know if we've played this game before, but we definitely haven't done it on this stream. In fact, no, we wouldn't have played this game before. Of the who's cashed the most times at Dusk Till Dawn, or for
is
the
Bash
most amount of
like-
money. Bash is up there.
No, I would have thought he'd be like top 5, right?
I think he's top 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Last time I looked.
You'll be there one day, mate.
I doubt it. But, you know. I'm reasonably
Try
high up
harder.
there. I think, in terms of amount of cashes here, I think you are higher than me on there.
Really?
I think it's close.
I only lived there for like a couple of years.
I think you've cashed more money.
Oh, yeah. Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, great. Hong going for the rake free here. 8-10 suited. Another pair for Hayden in the small blind with 4s looking rather chill. And, of course, 4s were kind to him before. Will I be making my noise again?
Low key, I hope not.
No, I won't. Not a great board for 4s. I'm going to have a look now. We'll have a look. So in terms of the hands dealt, we do know we'll be going on a break in just over 15 minutes.
Good little takedown from Hong there. Aggression wins the day.
Will there still be 4 players left, though? That's the big question. When we come back from that break, the big blind will be 1 million chips. And now where we are relatively short-handed, you're going to see these shorter stacks not playing as many. Jack's found something relatively pretty and is going to defend with the 7-8 suited. I think that's a flush for Hong.
Yeah. That's an above average flop. And unfortunately for her, Jacques has absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and it's going to be the fastest fold you've ever seen, and Hong will die a little bit inside.
It's like a really good hand to defend off a short stack. There's so many boards where you can just, you know, donk jam it in or check jam effectively. But
Guy.
Stayed out of trouble there.
Where is Bash in the top 5?
So this is all-time number of caches at Dust Till Dawn.
Number of caches in Dust Till Dawn, and it doesn't include reoccurring tournaments. So they have a crazy £60 comp every Friday that gets like a gazillion runners.
It doesn't include that.
It doesn't include that.
So this is just festivals at Dust Till Dawn.
Essentially, and like when they have the DTD 125 that's coming in the 250,
Yeah.
that's had various
So
reincarnations, so it
Bash?
includes that.
I don't actually. I'm trying to think who would be first. Like,
I've got a top 10 here, and
I feel like Bash might be first. Genuinely,
he's not first.
second.
So
He's
not second either.
Really? He's third.
He's third.
Who the hell is first and
He's
second?
third with 95 caches.
I can't think who's first and second.
I'll tell you that second has 109.
Dave Nesbitt.
No, let me see if I can find him. I can't see him actually at the minute. And first has 117.
117.
Is there a break in 8 hands?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
So you've got Wadey.
Oh, of course,
Wahid
Wadey.
Ashraf. He's second for
Of
109.
course,
Might that
Wadey.
help you realise who's first?
Oh, it's someone of that ilk.
Well, if you got Bash in third and Wadey in second, who else plays at Dust Till Dawn, has played for a very long time, probably since the start, is a local?
Who? Should we let the chat decide?
I mean, the chat might just look it up online. Yeah, the chat said it straight away. It's Raggy, of course. it
Raggy,
is.
number
James
1.
Clark.
Let's go,
Raggy
Raggy.
number 1.
I thought Raggy would be a bit low. I didn't think he played as frequently, but
Well, whenever he does, he seems to cash. Mr. Jack Allen in fourth.
Jack Allen, fourth of all time.
Yeah, 90. And
Cool
then,
on the fruit bat.
and then we've actually got our first non-UK, and unfortunately someone who's not adding to it now. Great guy, Greek Jack, fifth.
Greek Jack, yeah.
82.
Rest in peace.
Yes, indeed. And Martin Frey in 6th with 76, and then of course Mitch Johnson 7th, 73. Mitch just won another high roller here.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Let's see if we can find. Oh, you are on here, Guy. You're in the teens.
Really? For all-time cashes?
On this, yeah, for all-time cashes. Sorry, I thought you were panicking with the accusation. You're 16th with 60.
Really?
Yeah, 60.
I only lived here for 2 years.
What are all these brags, mate? You're tied
did live
with
in the Park Estate.
Mark
Did I
Stokes.
mention-
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
did.
who that
Yeah.
is.
So 60th.
I'm actually surprised it's that high. Like, I
Ooh.
just haven't. I've played here like 1 or 2 festivals a year.
I'm
crazy.
actually, I'm quite close to you. How far off? Well, how many places do you think I am off you?
I don't know, mate. 7.
No, it's more than that. I'm 29th, apparently. I've got 46.
Okay.
Though I will say, there's 2 that have not been put on recently. And just to try and get closer.
Oh, really?
I
Well,
will
I've got 1 that wasn't put on, mate. I'll cash the main.
No, they've put that on, I'm pretty sure.
How? 'Cause
'Cause
it's not even finished.
I cashed a comp
We're
yesterday.
literally
Oh, yeah, you
commentating
win
on
this
it
round.
right now.
Yeah, actually, you win this round. I cashed a comp yesterday, they've already put it on.
Did it play to conclusion? Yes, it did.
Yeah, you win this round.
Thank
So I'm
you.
going to get them put on, and then I'll be tied with Frenchie. There's worse places to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but still
Good, lad.
behind
Was he here this week? I think he
Gordon
was.
Goodall. He was here indeed,
was, yeah.
because there was a bluff hand discussed with him and Paul. I think he made quite deep in day 2, actually, Frenchie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some great names on this list. Do check that out on the Hendon Mob if you want. And in terms of amount of money made here, yeah, that's not really got much chance on that one. I've played majority cash games here, to be fair. Bash is also up there in the top 20 of that, though. And Raggy's actually in terms of money made here as well. He's in the top 10, so there you go. It is a good resource in it, to be fair.
Ah,
63rd on there, mate. You've
What?
still done quite well.
What's that? 63rd
On
what?
the money made at Dust Till Dawn in tournaments.
That's actually kind of depressingly low. I'd
Um,
much rather it was the other way around, mate.
yeah, I bet.
Who's number 1 all time? Is it Maria?
It's Maria, yeah. It's always going to be Maria.
Because
isn't
she's
it?
got the 1 mil,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, she won the...
Has anyone else ever got a mil here? No.
Yeah, Steve O'Dwyer is just over a mil, and Will Foxon. And actually, Wadey is
Will Foxon. Oh, wait, because they had like a 25k here one time.
Yeah, yeah. And Wadey's got over a mil as well. Tom Hall's
Wow.
just under a mil, and then Anton Suarez has got exactly a mil.
Who's Anton Suarez?
That doesn't look like a
Oh,
real
he
person.
won. He won a millions here, didn't he?
That
or
would make
WPT
sense.
or something.
Wonder when.
Yeah.
Scroll back.
I think
Yeah,
it's
you know when
WPT.
you've not got like,
Jacques
a
all
UK
in, by the way.
flag. Hey, what?
He's been called by 9 deuce off.
Okay.
So not really any danger here.
Oh, right, okay, that must be well.
He is all in for 5 bigs on the button. And he's turned a straight draw.
Hello there.
Can Hayden find the river?
No.
No. It'll be a double for Jacques. And he hangs around
He literally came to play a
to
10k.
9 mil.
Wow.
And that's bad news for Paul. You can see the slight disgust on Paul's face.
Yeah, that's less than ideal.
He really would have enjoyed that ladder. It's a big ladder now. These 4 players have all locked up £29,000. Third place will get 43.5. And yeah, you can see that stung Paul a little bit. I think Paul's on roughly 15 million, or maybe slightly under now. That hasn't taken much of a dent out of Hayden's stack.
No, he's still comfortably got the chip lead. Yeah, Suarez literally, that's his only UK flag. He came here, he played a 10k, he won it for a mil, he didn't come back since. Start of
Why
2020.
would you?
Well, yeah, exactly. So there wasn't many chips to call off there with 9-2 at the big. Probably saw, you know, the bright lights and the Mirage. Oh, I forgot I've still got some of this food left. What a life.
The bright lights of the Mirage reminded you that you had half a Hunter's chicken left. That's an interesting link. I, don't
think you'll
quite
find,
know how that
I think you'll
happened.
find it's a third of the chicken.
So Simon, speaking tactically, saying Hayden should want to keep in Jack so he can accumulate chips from the other 2 players. That is quite smart ICM play. However, from the way Hayden's been playing, I don't think that's actually on his mind.
Yeah, playing and telling everyone what he has.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of playing in flow. Will he find a free bet here with the 9-7 suited? No, he won't. It's a little disappointing. What is not disappointing is when you're Paul Tate and you wake up with jacks in the big, and it's gone raise and call, and there's half your stack already in the middle.
Paul likes this.
He is going to say all in a moment, guys. I wonder if he'll burn a time bank for the Hollywood.
He's going to eat his jumper if he stays like that.
No time bank used.
Yeah, that man knows to
But
preserve
he will
it.
send it.
Send it, fish.
Hong not getting away with the 7-6 offsuit on the button.
No,
Hayden showing another hand.
Call me with 9-7.
Very
Call
good.
me with 9-7. 7-9. Did he show king queen or king queen? Queen queen? I can't see. Did you see the hand he showed? You showed queen queen? Oh, jacks is.
Oh, Paul shows the jacks. Interesting that he shows that, really. I guess he's planning to free bet shove a lot, so the times he does have it, he wants to show the good stuff.
Makes sense.
So that he can get away with it more often
Yeah.
when he does shove like the ace-2 suited there, or the king-9 suited, or whatever he might be also shoving.
Yeah, so we're going to have about another 5 minutes, guys, before we go to our next break.
Ooh, I could order a spicy chicken pasta on that break.
I think you should, mate.
It does seem like that time. If there's ever been a time. Does anyone know if it like gets better or worse throughout the day? I mean, like you've had it many times, right? Is it better early in the day or better later in the day?
I've not had it for a long time.
Is it better if the spices ferment?
Whoa, Chris out of nowhere.
Chris has got the info. What are we
Better.
later in the day?
Later.
Oh, okay. I might wait another level then.
So when they say last food orders, that's when you're going to pounce, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. I want it to be maximum marinated.
That's what it says on the menu. It's mainly pictures, but you know. We've crossed the 350. Thanks, guys. 352 of you checking this out. I imagine those numbers are only going to get higher as we play for even sillier money. And you could be here playing for silly money as well, with the DTD 125 and 250 starting from February the 21st. So in a couple of weekends' time, these new events or new reiterations of the 125s and 250s, which have been very popular before, they are going to be back with 50k guarantees and a nice early bird reg free bonus if you're in before the start. So come on down to Dusseldorf, Nottingham. Check out the poker available.
Surprised that Jacques didn't go for a shove there. The king-6 off, limped blind v blind by Paul. He flops up and down and goes for a stab and gets it through, but
He flopped a gutter, I think.
yeah,
5, 6,
same
8, 9,
thing.
2. Same, is it? Yeah.
Well, you know,
A deuce is wild in this one.
I just mean king-6 off, sub 10. You don't want to give free flops to people when there's big blind ante in play. It does change quite a bit when you think about it. It's almost like, you know, especially when you're four-handed, that big blind ante is.
But this is the thing. Like,
big
obviously,
deal.
these guys have a lot of experience, you know, between them, these four. But this four-handed is probably the least practice a lot of people have. Even like a spin and goes, like three-handed, right? I don't really play them. But I'm saying, so even that, you've got a little bit more practice of if you play a lot of spin and goes. But four-handed.
Yeah. I enjoy a 4-max tournament occasionally when they pop up during Scoop and whatever. Other poker festivals are available. I'm sure GG have four-handed events sometimes.
Nice save.
Yeah, solid. Some sites have spin and go equivalents that are four-handed as well.
Oh, really?
Mm.
I wouldn't know. But I would know that that is a 6 for Paul. He's got middle pair. Now, earlier on, he had middle pair against Hong. And I believe he
went for a bet on the flop and then a check back.
Yeah.
This one, like, it's a bit dicey if you go for the bet because you will have to call a check jam, and a lot of times, like, a check jam would be from flush draws, but sometimes it's going to be a queen, right? So
Sometimes, yeah.
it's a little bit dicey, but it does clean up a lot of the equity. Like you can see here, like there's a lot of hands that are going to be like 2 overs to the 6 that you're just better off getting out of the way, and yeah, does the job for Paul.
Who do you think you are? The first prize is £101,000. Sorry, I wasn't just interrupting. We can tell you all the payouts. Dusseldorf will repop it up in the chat, I'm sure. Thank you for doing that. But yeah, 101,000 is up top. 29,370 is locked for all 4 of these players. 43.5 grand for third and 63k for second. So some big ladders now. You've not accidentally walked into B&Q. Other stores are available, but there are big ladders, and Jack looks still pretty livid that he lost all those chips with the Jacks v Ace Queen. But I mean, he's laddered twice since then, so
Yeah, I mean that was eons ago, Jack.
yeah. And the Ace 5 thing, that was also eons ago. And you've still got your mic on, so you can take that off and get your extra percentage when you are next all in. Hello,
Will he
Radford
find-
999.
He's going to shove the button here for sure.
Yeah, Ace 8 getting it in.
9 bigs on the button. Ace 8, good enough. Will Hayden find something in the big to call with? He slammed them down. Jack surviving.
We'll see this a lot with the shorter stacks, though, won't we, Guy? Getting it through.
I'm starting to see why this guy's won some tournaments, you know.
He knows how to play when he gets to the FT.
He knows how to survive. Remove the microphone when all in.
Sometimes I heard, even at games that aren't streamed, he brings a microphone just to remove it.
I could see you bringing a microphone to a game that's not streamed.
How dare you? I have 2 microphones in my bag.
You actually do?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Because I was at that event, wasn't I, this weekend, and I was using it for
that event?
Yeah. And then I don't want to come across as too cool on the stream.
No, yeah, like please.
And then basically I had them with me, so that's why then when I did I filmed some of the hands in the high roller yesterday, I had the mic on me. So
nice.
Yep. Always
so
ready.
Hong continues her 100% raise button frequency that we have seen so far. I have not seen her fold a button or limp a button. It has just been raise every time, and this time it gets through.
Guy, who was the online qualifier? Because there was one on the FC.
It was John Hall.
Oh, it was John.
Who
Okay.
got the very unfortunate pocket queens versus kings in
Yep.
a very, very sick scenario, which gave Hayden the big chip lead.
I thought it was Hayden for some reason, but maybe it's the fact that the chips are with Hayden now.
So it looks like this is the last hand before our second break of the afternoon. Shout out to Sheepfragger in the chat and Radford. Good to see you boys there.
Thanks for joining us here. 354 of you watching along. That's our peak right now. And we saw Jacopo there on screen, the floor, and everyone here at Dust Till Dawn doing a great job of having this whole festival running smooth as. But yeah, we're going to be having our break soon, and Guy's going to be ordering some spiced chicken pasta.
And Hayden's going to be opening the button. He could actually just shove this one if he wanted to.
Yeah, into the 2 short stacks,
Just
but
to
he's going to
prevent... Well, that prevents Paul shoving over the top, but yeah.
Well,
Neither
I'm
of
going
them have anything.
to
And
prevent
we
you
will
from
go on a break.
starving and let you go and order some spiced chicken pasta.
Cheers, mate.
We'll be back in, I want to say, about 15 minutes' time. See you then, guys.
And we are back with our final 4 players here at the UK Poker Championships main event. Paul Tate, one of them, right in the middle there. He's got some food.
Yeah, and maybe we're going to see the chicken strip stuff going on.
No, I know what Paul's eating.
What's he eating?
He's probably having the same thing he's been eating all week, which is the halloumi burger.
Oh, that is top tier, to be fair.
Actually, it's a very big piece of halloumi. I've got to
Yeah.
give Dusseldorf credit for that. I'll be doing a live action review of the spicy chicken pasta in a few moments' time. I did just order that on the break. You are listening to Taylor Made Poker here, by the way. I am joined by Benjamin Shannon, Comedy.
Why do you always say my full name when you do that?
Well, your surname's Comedy, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but I mean Benjamin Shannon Comedy. Remember, just Ben Shannon Comedy.
Would you want me to use your middle name as well next time?
No, because then my initials spell a rude thing.
But.
James is my middle name.
Oh, hilarious.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the action then. Currently, if you're just joining us, you'll see we have Hong Pham there at the end. Second in chips. Hayden, that's our chip leader right there. 57 million. And we're up to a 1 million big blind.
Yeah,
Wow.
like I was saying, that's pretty crazy. And I am going to actually, do you know what? I'm going to do the tally chart now, Guy. I'm going to lock in. This is the first hand. So we play 24 hands of every level. That's what I heard.
Love to see that.
I'm excited for you to get your spicy chicken pasta.
So, we're at 1 million big blind, which means there's probably 100 big blinds in play now, right? We think there was
Something like
about
that.
100 million chips in play.
I was just the halloumi burger getting delivered, and then I remember Kelly saying on the break that she was going to try and get into the stream, and she's instantly first hand of the stream. The valet Kelly just gone, right, I'm running in.
It looks like he's got 2 pieces of halloumi in it.
Yeah, that's what you get.
He's got. Oh, you get 2?
Yeah, I don't think he's asked for a double, or maybe he has. Maybe he's like, well, top 4, I'll have a double.
Yeah, no, he's earned it.
And the hoodies off as well. Getting the tats out.
Yeah. The over-the-top hoodie, like the. Oh wait, what's going on here? Oh, no. Okay. I thought Jacques had opened there, but no.
No, it's Hong that's open. We're just letting the stream catch up a little bit. I mean, it's been a long day, isn't it? You know, we've got to let everyone get in.
So Hong just calling here in the small blind. Won't be opening into the chip leader as second in chips too often. Bit of a mistake to do that. Queen 8 is going to cut it for a bring in. And I imagine this is going to go 1 big blind bet and a snap fold from Hayden. Yeah, Hayden hasn't been punishing Hong much at all.
Yeah, it's not
With
really
his
one you
chip
can
lead.
free bet though out the big, is it? And the chip lead is getting closer. It's only 18 big blinds between them now. Well,
No, you
less
could
now,
certainly
given that.
continue in some form on that board, but yeah.
Playing pretty honest poker, Hayden.
I mean, it's the most honest poker I think I've ever seen at a final
It's
table
suspiciously
stream.
honest. Look, he's not even had his biscuit.
Is that a biscuit?
There's a biscuit on the bottom layer of the table there. I know what food is.
Oh, you mean the bottom layer? Okay, I thought you meant the top layer. I thought because I think that looks like a tub of snus or whatever it's called, right?
It's like a what?
The tobacco stuff that you put in your gum.
Look, it's not spicy chicken pasta. I don't want to know.
Okay, fair enough.
Though I have finished my hunter's chicken and it was delicious.
So Hong will open the button again. We are now at the quadrillionth time, I think.
It's the third hand as well
She
of this
has
level.
not folded a button today. Rightly so, I think.
Yeah.
All in the big
If you wanna
will
win the whole
defend
thing.
the Jack 7 suited. Very fast defend. He is third in chip, so a lot of ICM pressure on Paul here, but obviously he can flop a fair few good things. Not the flop for him though. Top trips for Hong. I wonder if she'll put in a sneaky check back here. She does on this super dry board. And wow, an 8 on the turn. And does Paul go after it? No equity really. And we've seen the delayed C-bet a lot on this final table from Hong. It's been working really well for her. This time she's going to have the goods when she does it. Hoping that Paul's caught a piece of it. And
that
she'll
looks
take
like
it down again.
the most important thing though is that Guy is going to get some spicy chicken pasta.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can give like a fully honest review because I got the onions removed.
You got the onions removed?
Yeah.
Well, that's a great choice. Thank you. Thank you for removing the onions. That's mainly for me.
Thank you to the chef too. Yeah. I'm not an onion enjoyer, I'll be honest.
Well,
I'm a garlic enjoyer.
Yeah.
I'm not an onion enjoyer.
I thought you were just being thoughtful because we're sharing, I was going to say a booth.
No.
No, you literally have just done it for your... Okay. I thought
No, I mean,
well, I won't have onions.
if I was a fan of durian fruit and I wanted to eat some, I would eat that in the booth with you.
Well,
no.
Of course, that's the reference you've done. You haven't said like a pickled egg. You've gone durian fruit.
No, because if you've smelt durian...
I know
you've
how bad
smelt
it is.
durian. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You're going to get that on a T-shirt. If you smelt durian, you've smelt durian. You're fine with that. I'll pop that there.
It is horrendous.
It's all right. It won't,
you know what? I'm going to put it up on here because I trust myself.
Yeah, I trust you. I trust you with that pasta. Is this the fifth hand? Probably. Can you count, Ben? I don't know.
I don't know. Has Hong opened the button again? No, she's under the gun this time.
She has opened,
of
though.
course. And another candidate that Hayden could free bet if he wanted to put some pressure on Hong, but again, he's playing in flow. Oh, Jacques found a good one, and well, 2 flush draws for Hong.
Yep, 2 flush draws. Ace 10 versus Ace 10. He's playing in flow. He will not want to play in no. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Mathematical advantage for Jacques, but this one's going to be chopped most of the time.
Yeah, going to need backdoor diamonds for Hong. We have seen some backdoors be cruel to Jack before, but surely not this time as well.
No, not this time.
Yeah, that would have been ridiculous. 2 pots in a row.
I can't believe this is my first bite of spicy chicken pasta in 10 years.
That's mad. Let's see. I should have filmed it. Live reaction. Oh, he seems to be mildly enjoying it.
I hadn't looked at that point. I never looked.
My God, he's back. He's so back. I'm 25 again. What kind of things were you saying when you were 25?
All in.
Yeah, I believe that.
Probably in bad
My
spots.
dealer, but
Yeah, yeah. How times change?
he's actually my dealer.
No, this one.
Could be it was well, I don't know. Whenever I see him, I doing good. So let's see that way.
I used to get the job done somehow. Now I feel like I'm all right. Never win anything.
There you go. Those of you that were hoping to tune in to hearing Guy slowly eat pasta, congrats. And we appreciate everyone tuning in as well.
I'm very glad to hear that the Bengal cats are going to be eating well as a result of Paul's deep run here.
Oh, yeah.
That is very, very
We appreciate that.
wholesome content.
He's got 2 of them, you know. 2 Bengals, a dog and a human.
Wow. What have you got again? You've got 2 British Shorthairs.
Yeah, but they're from slightly east of Germany. I'm not sure which forest they were found in. I'll get info.
They're still British Shorthairs though, right?
I mean, I guess, but
Okay.
they're not British.
Where's my cat from?
They're German. Oh, yours is Russian blue, isn't it?
It is.
I know my cats. Nearly said a different word then.
Do you know Russian blue cats are actually from the Archangel Islands? Of
Didn't
northern
know that.
Russia. Yeah. Cool fact there for you guys. That we haven't had a fact for a while.
We haven't had a cat fact for a while.
There's an amazing cat fact, and here's another fact. A7 suited is a very good hand for 6.5 big blinds, blind v blind. And
The clubs look like paws.
you kind of do. Has she asked for a
Sorry.
count? I believe.
She did ask for a count, yeah, before she looked.
She loves doing
I was just pointing that out.
Sydney 900, so 7 deck. I think I'm giving you a spin.
Oh, Chris is kicking off about removing the onions from spicy chicken pasta, says it's a crime. I love the way he's saying it in the chat rather than shouting it across the booth to us. He refuses to use his voice to say this. He's done the effort to type it out. I actually respect that more, if anything. She's made the call. Jack 8 versus A7. It's almost a pure flip again. Hong. Hang on. Oh, it's there. Sorry. We got
he's
the...
taking off. Oh no.
Oh no, the mic's still on. He'll wait till the flop for the mic to come off. He's 56%. He is favourite.
Slight favourite. Some danger on the flop. Some back doors for Hong.
Ace still good though for now.
Oh, and
Oh,
Jack did not want to
get
hit
the
that
mic off.
pad.
Get the mic off,
comes
Jack.
off.
Jack, take that mic off now. Take it off or else. Oh,
Oh,
Jack.
it's 8.
Jack, the mic. You left the mic on, Jack. I mean, what a great run from him anyway. He has had some horrific beats,
I believe
Yeah.
my dealer.
but he needs to take that mic off.
Yeah, we apologise for that bit of noise.
The mic is being removed now.
A valiant effort from Jack, and another great score for him. He'll walk away with £29,370 for fourth place. And
stick it in the pile.
These three players have now all locked up £43,500. Hong is now going to be pretty close in chips to Hayden, and Paul will be quite clearly a short stack. I think he'll have about 15 or 16 big blinds, right?
Yeah, because we're at mill, and it's been another hand.
And they're going to quickly discuss a deal. It looks like Paul wants to. I'm not too sure if Hong's that interested.
Oh, not
she's
now.
Not
Not now.
I didn't think she would be.
Do you want to count? You thought she'd say, I love a count.
Yeah, she's going to play on. And when you get that response as Paul, you know, you're probably best off playing very aggressively as a short stack free-handed.
Very well
got any
said.
shot. In fact, it's only 13 bigs. And I think, yeah, Hong basically level with Hayden. If I was Hong in this spot, I probably wouldn't deal either.
Yep, I get it. And you can hear the cutlery sliding around there as Guy tucks back into his pasta. I'm just doing a little update there, let everyone know we are down to 3 players. Share the link, because as we reach the closing stage and we go back over the 300 mark, thanks for joining us again, we are going to see some serious poker now. The 2 biggest stacks fighting it out, while Paul hopes that they clash and get all the money in. It's just over 100 bigs in play while we're at the million mark. 110 I think it is in total. And we'll see how honest Hayden is. 4-3 v Queen 8. Hayden's still going to stay in front here. No, they're going to come back up in a second. We know that Queen is still good. I believe there's Queen 5, Ace, and a 4, I think it was. Sure, we'll get the shot back in a second.
Should be on this bracket too, though.
Yeah, it's Queen 5, Ace, Rainbow, and then the turn. Let me just get it back up again.
There you go.
Turn was a 4 hearts, yeah, I knew it. I also know it's our 7th hand. Got a 4, she declares, so Hayden will show the lady.
Yeah, Snapchat back from Hayden. Hong had a spot there where like she had a hand that could check raise river occasionally as a bluff should she face a bet.
Don't know if that's a good sign or not, finding that in my pocket.
Oh dear.
Guess it's in the chat what I just pulled out my pocket.
You don't want to know.
What do the people need to know? Oh, it's this, removing the...
I was off.
You were off, were you? Oh, are you? Oh no, you're going to continue to be off while you nibble the food. Let's start our 8th hand then, guys. I do like it like this, where we play a certain amount of hands rather than time. Really does discourage any kind of tanking that is unnecessary, or unnecessary tanking.
I dare say if Wilker Soup was on this final table, he'd still find a way to do it.
I didn't realise you muted me for that. I thought you turned yourself up.
I turned myself up.
So Hayden here in the small one, very playable hand.
So Hong continues opening every single button. And yeah, nothing to defend there for Paul. It's another one that Hayden could free bet though, if he so desired.
Ooh, fireworks.
Yeah, not doing so could cost him a few chips here.
And yeah, we even see the backdoor clubs here for Hayden. So I think we're probably going to be seeing all the streets. And obviously Paul is hoping that this somehow goes heads up.
Need like 5 of clubs. And then, like,
5 of clubs would be very sweaty. I'm not sure if that is available. I can't remember what Paul folded. Obviously, we have very little knowledge of it when there's only one hand that's folded, so we don't know what cards are left in the deck other than that. 3 changes nothing. Do you think, sorry you're chewing, do you think Hong has come into it today basically saying I'm going to raise every button, based on the lineup and kind of going, right, I wonder how strong these players are? Or
I think that's just her style, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say out of all the ladies in the poker world, Vietnamese ladies are the most aggressive out there, 100%.
Have you been to Vietnam, man?
I may have.
Also, do you mean at poker or just aggressive in general?
Probably both.
Okay, just to you, or?
No, just in general.
Okay, good to know.
I mean, when your country's been invaded every 100 years for the past several thousand, it's kind of
Sorry,
in the genes.
are we back on history beef?
Sorry, yeah, sorry. I'll let go of that.
We're back in history beef with Guy. That looks like a fold to me.
Really good fold from Hayden.
He sniffed it out. He wants to keep that chip lead, and she's a bit annoyed at that.
Yeah, I mean, loads of draws that she could have had. Definitely could barrel like some stuff like Queen Jack here as well, and Ace Deuce, Ace 5. Hayden on the side of caution gets out of the way, and we may see Mr. Tate all in this hand, because I think he's down to 10 bigs.
10 bigs and a dream. Yeah, I think we are now looking at the 9th hand here. I might be off by 1 or 2. It's difficult to count to 10. Or 24. As I say, we play 24 every level. Hayden snatching those cards over to see the Queen 7 on the button, and whether he will open or not. And deciding to fold it with the chip lead. Keeps forgetting the 3-handed, he's saying. Again, being very honest. And you're right over there.
Which is a very close spot.
Oh, I thought you meant the pasta was a very close spot.
Oh.
Yeah, Paul's flattered the 8-9 here in the small. And Hong is going to shove with Ace 5. Maybe Paul thinking there, this looks like a trap, so I might get to see a free flop. But you're thinking he can jam that a lot of the time and just not get looked up, yeah? Sorry, again.
Just does okay as a jam.
It does okay as a jam, that's what Guy said there, if you couldn't fully hear him. Again, he was, you know, chomping away, which is fair enough. I respect that. I had my food as well.
No, I mean, like, I don't know. It's just in there. It's just in the range, just about. But yeah, he'd have been looked up.
Speaking of the range, how's that spice chicken pasta range between 0 and 10?
Yeah, it tastes like 2018 to me.
Okay.
I
That's
don't
not a
think
number
it's changed a
between-
bit.
You don't think it's changed a bit? So
No,
what
I
is
don't
it?
think
What
so.
are you scoring it?
Same as it always was. A solid 8.2 out of 10.
Nice, okay. I was going to say it was very rarely below a 7. And it did occasionally hit the heights of the 8. Was it ever a 9? I'm not sure. Never worse than a 6 for me, so yeah.
Dined in places you have.
I respect the 8.2. I've dined in many places, actually, says the guy who just wandered over to Five Guys. Other establishments are available. Nando's is barely further forward. The what?
I said, did you hear my ankle click there?
No, I don't want that ASMR. Ankle SMR, that doesn't work.
Wait a minute. Hong's folded the button.
Times have
For the
changed.
first time this FT, Hong has folded the button.
The first time this year.
The streak is over. I mean, it might have something to do with the fact that Paul's got 10 bigs in the big blind and isn't folding much, probably. But
Interesting question here. Who do you think would be the most deserved winner based on what you've seen so far? I mean, I'm pretty sure like Hong is doing relatively what we expected. Hayden is playing some really good, honest poker. Paul's doing pretty reasonable stuff as well. But I will say, going into this, I think this was the 3 that we'd have picked. No?
probably, yeah. I mean, like Jose, I think knows what he's doing, and Nicholas, and obviously Jacques as well. Like, so any of those 3, I think, fairly good candidates. In fact, you know, like John, like had a disgusting one. I think John's a pretty streaky.
Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah. John had a bit of a minging one going on there.
Yeah.
I mean, overall,
So elegant.
I think like Hong's the one who's been putting the hammer down, right? And
Yes.
that's that's how you win final tables.
Yep.
More often than not. And is this pretty wide defend the 9-5 offsuit.
Just think here, when it's like this, that's what it is.
You don't think you can hear me?
I don't like looking at you turning your neck round like that to talk to the microphone. That is creepy. Some people would pay a lot of money to see
I
that.
think you can hear me just fine.
Oh, I don't like
You
this.
can't hear me just fine?
This feels like if you bought Basic Instinct on Temu or something.
Pretty friendly pot, that one. Hayden will take it down. The two chip leaders are kind of incentivized to just stay out of each other's way at this point.
Yeah, it really is staying very similar, those chip stacks. I think we're halfway through this level, there or thereabouts. And Paul will be looking for the opportunity to try and build some momentum. $9-10 off on the button. It is 10 bigs. What's his move here? I think he's fallen asleep. He's decided to open for 300k, I think?
2 million.
2 million, sorry.
300k
300k, what?
Pretty ambitious.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if he got away with it.
Yeah, I mean,
300k, I've lost my head. I've seen you having that spicy chicken pasta, and
yeah,
I've gone back to
and
a time where I
it's
couldn't
gone.
count.
I was a bit surprised that Paul doesn't just only play shoves when he's this much of a chip dog. Free-handed. He does flop the best of it, and Hayden is going to pay a couple of streets for sure.
Yeah, this could easily go bet call jam turn.
Snap call from Hayden.
4 or something? 10. I mean, I still think... Does Paul still jam this, or are there many 10 floats from Hayden? What do you think?
I mean, there's 10-7, 10-8, Jack 10 of diamonds, stuff like this. Well, obviously Jack 9, Jack of diamonds in Paul's hands, probably not.
I thought
Snap
Paul
Jack
might try and
back.
deny the equity against, you know, the royal cards, the kings, the
Yeah.
queens, the jacks, but
The way
here
Hayden,
now...
I think the way Hayden's been playing so tight that Paul's just kind of aware of that, and I think it's just going to go check on this river.
I mean, we saw Hayden try and bluff when he had no showdown value at all, but then when he had the 6s, he did check. So yeah, this has to go check now, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably feeling like he's still going to win sometimes, like Queen Jack that has just given up or something, or like King Jack, or King 8 suited that might have checked back to realise equity and just missed. Like, you can beat a few things, but yeah, Paul will take down a much needed pot there, and sort of now with 15 bigs, he's got a bit more fold equity the times he shoves.
It's interesting though, he is now in the big blind, so obviously that's going to change it and Hong the button, the opportunity to open the button again. But yeah, I would have been intrigued to see what happened on that river if there was a bet. Hayden again playing pretty honest. We've only seen the odd small bluff when he absolutely had to. Hong with 48 million in a stack. And we played another hand, I think it's about 14, like I say. So yeah, there's about 115 million in play. I think the next blind level after this will be 1.2 million big blind. And that's really when you can expect the tournament to get towards the closing stages, when there is less than 100 bigs between all the remaining players.
May I correct you?
Oh, have I done a boo-boo?
It can't be 1.2 million.
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying.
Oh, it can it?
Well, no, because in order to keep
Are they
it...
100k chips, or are they?
Yeah, they're
250s?
hundreds.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
But I thought you were saying that because it couldn't be... Oh, no, it can, yeah.
No, you're right. It'll be 1.2.
Yeah, it
Never
should
mind.
be 1.2. Yeah. Yeah, could you just do... Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, so Paul's got an annoying spot here because, like, he can just about defend this. It doesn't doesn't love defending. The thing he's realizing here is that these two big stacks are not going to knock each other out the way things are going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's just forced to get involved and just try and win pots.
Yep.
Because otherwise it's just going to be relying too much on winning a bunch of all-ins in a row, and these big stacks are just going to play a lot of small pots against each other and just keep each other at the stacks they're at and just wait to catch Paul. So I think he's just beginning to go after it. Really nice c-bet here from Hong. Like, Hayden should have a lot of King X in his flatting range in the small, obviously, and Paul can obviously have some 5x, but still just really nice to just bet small and take these ones down on the button. She is going to start abusing that all the more now.
Yeah, we're going to see more button opens by the sounds of it from Hong. It's a good portion. And he's got a bit of garlic bread as well, guys. So, you know, you've got that to look forward to. Hearing Guy crunch into some garlic bread. Yeah, great camera team there, sorting all the stuff out. Look at that set, I love it. Paul's going to jam from the small blind. Let's reveal the hand. Let's reveal the hand. I tell you what, let's not reveal the hand.
Well, Hong didn't ask for a count that time.
No.
Credit.
Yeah. We don't need to know when it's 7-2.
Paul's hand. Reveal yourself.
It's interesting because normally when you shout at people and ask them to reveal themselves, they run away. But Paul's not going to try and run away here. He's going to try and fight it out.
Did we catch the reference, though?
Yes.
What is it?
It was Take Me Out, wasn't it?
It was Take Me Out.
Trash TV.
What
not
a
really,
show.
Not really up your alley, I'd have thought. Or down your lift.
Sure. Mate of mine at uni went on that.
Mate of mine went on that and met his now wife.
You are joking.
I thought someone flopped a boat then.
There's genuine marriages off Take Me Out.
Yeah. I think they've got a kid as well.
Wow.
He was a comedian. Big comic book nerd. Called Ben
Wow.
Crampton, I think, yeah.
Crazy.
I'm pretty sure they're still together. Yeah, they've gone to like Comic Cons and stuff, and he's got like a Lego channel on YouTube, obviously.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Very attractive looking Jack 9 suited for Hong in the small.
And we're going to have to find
Don't
out
know
what
what
Hayden's got in the big.
yet. I was actually having a conversation about like TV shows about like where you could potentially meet a partner the other day. And I asked my friend, how many weddings do you think there've been off the back of the show Naked Attraction?
I've got no idea, but did you see my story post the other day when I was playing a cash game somewhere and on the TV in the background Naked Attraction was on?
Unbelievable.
I just looked
what you need
up
in a casino.
I looked up in the middle of the pot and I saw nude and yeah, but needless to say that bluff got through.
This bluff, however, from Hong won't get through because if he caught the flop, it was ace, ace, 10, I believe. And Hayden would be wise to just call this one all the way. It's got a heart blocker as well, which is pretty handy, but tell you what, Hong's turned a gutter here, and it's a tricky one because whatever your opponent's calling with on the flop, they're not that likely to fold it on the turn when it comes an undercard to the board, but you have turned equity. So I was going to say she might be tempted to continue with a barrel, but again, the way Hayden's been playing, you'd maybe think he's not floating super wide. He's just likely to have something decent here a lot, and comes in for a chunky bet on the turn. Does Hong take one off with the gutter? So you don't see it there, but the turn is a 7. There it is. . She doesn't look like she's done yet. Oh no, she's going to let it go. And I think that's a pretty savvy fold given how Hayden's been approaching this FT.
Imagine if it came the 8 though. Paul would have been there on the sidelines.
Any
Going,
rabbit
get it in,
hunts?
get it in.
Yeah.
He's going to money to money. Paul's going to take the hat off. He doesn't have any more of his burger yet. Come on, you've earned it, mate. Have some more of your burger. Oh, Hong's got a cushion. That explains it all. That explains it all. She's brought her own cushion, Guy. What? And Hayden's just got his hoodie. Yeah, I'm not. And you learnt to whisper in a helicopter. We'll find out, won't we, when we listen back. And we're going to find out now that Hong does sometimes have it when she raises the button.
Yeah, and the way things have been going with Hong opening like every button, I was going to say Paul might be tempted to defend pretty wide here, but this one probably won't cut it. He's actually pretty lucky they didn't wake up with something half decent there. It's just exquisite timing when you've opened like every button this entire FT and then just find it suited free-handed.
Everyone falls.
Just, yeah,
I mean, it's only 3 people, right, but still. I think we're nearly at the end of this level, and Paul's nearly at the end of his tether, so he's shoving Jack 10 off here, and Hong's again got 7 high. He's managed to find some nice opportunities to jam here and slowly add to his stack, but again, with such a short stack, he wants a call eventually. Oh, what a lovely noise from Guy. I think he might have finished his chicken.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, that's a bad miss. Did you get that reference? No, it's fair enough.
I don't think I do.
It's from a very particular sketch from that Mitchell and Webb look.
Oh, what a great show.
There was one where it was the snooker commentators, and whenever they came to it, they go, "Oh, that's a bad miss." And there was all smoke around the thing.
That one.
It was it's one of my favourite sketches they used to do in there.
Yeah, that's.
I haven't seen any of their new sketch show, but there's some really talented comedic actors on there, so I should check it out at some point. I very rarely watch anything ever, so.
Yeah, me neither.
Other than Take Me Out, apparently.
Well, I was at university at the time, you know.
When Take Me Out was on, how old are you, Guy?
Let's not go there.
Actually,
I did a PhD,
I don't know what year that was on.
I was there for
What,
a
in
long
Take Me
time.
Out?
Yeah.
PhD and Take Me Out.
So we don't quite know what Hayden's got here.
Yeah, we do. It's
There it is. It's 4-2. He's defended the 4 deuce off. So yeah, he'll get out of the way very fast. Paul will add to his stack, so he's slowly but somewhat surely clawing his way back to the miraculous heights of 17 big blinds now.
Yep.
But how many hands off the level change are we? Not many, right?
No, I have got us at about 20, so it'll be going up very soon.
Okay.
Yeah, I reckon we've had about 20, 21, 22.
Well, how wide are you going to continue opening, Hong? She's found a fold on the button.
Congratulations.
It's about time.
Maybe she smelt a hand somewhere else. Oh no, Hayden
Nope.
wants to give a walk. Wow.
It'll be a walk for Mr. Tate.
Show
And he's going to
aces.
hope he didn't have anything. That looks like an ace. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why would you look? Why would you do this
You
to yourself,
shouldn't walk.
Spud?
You shouldn't walk, mate.
You should know better.
He's been mashed.
He's put himself through. Oh dear. He's put himself through the.
But do you know what,
plastic
actually?
little
Like, I hate
masher.
to not look at my... I'd never look when I get a walk. But at the same time, I mean, it's not going to get in Hayden and Hong's head about this, but for some people, they would think, oh, we had a good hand that time, so we won't have a good hand next time in the big blind.
If they're roulette players, probably, yeah.
Yeah, well, some of the players in this tournament were definitely roulette players, or maybe not even that. Hayden's got a much prettier hand this time, though. Jack 10 of hearts on the button. Places his golden chip down and eyes up Mr. Tate's stack.
That's a very pretty hand.
Paul's going to bin the 6-9.
You've mentioned me on Instagram again, I see.
Yes,
Lovely stuff.
because I don't have a blue tick.
Oh,
I
you
said.
don't have a blue tick?
I said tick then. So in order to, unless there's been an update to Instagram, they've moved where the instant messages icon is now on Instagram, which is
They
annoying me
have.
a bit.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
But unless there's been an update where now anyone can share anyone's stuff, then you still have to tag someone to be able
You
to,
do.
for them
You
to
do.
be able to share the
Unless
story.
you got a blue tick.
Unless you got blue tick.
Yeah, which some of us do.
But I have 2 cats to feed, so
I
can't afford to pay
dare
off
say
a
my
blue
cat
tick.
alone might be more expensive to feed than both of yours.
Possibly. It
The
depends.
medicated diet levels are getting ridiculous at this
I
point.
mean, mine are on like
She is
hills.
11 years old.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess mine are coming up to 5, but they have both had a lot of tooth work.
Tooth work.
Yeah.
Blimey.
They've got gold teeth. When is the next
Gangster.
DTD tourney stream? Well, again,
Oh, that's a very, very, very good
I
question.
had a little tiny talk with someone here about the potential of some upcoming tournaments getting streamed. Needless to say, you will hear about it if you stay tuned to the DTD social channels, I believe on Facebook.
Here
on
we
the
go
Instagram.
with some moves. Paul has started opening the button off a short stack, and Hong started to notice this and goes for the free bet with the Queen 9 offsuit. Not normally like the best free bet candidate, but she's noticed that Paul's just starting to overdo it now, I think. So yeah, just going for it there with the game dynamic and takes down a good one.
He has to though, right?
I mean, he could have shoved that button, honestly.
Yeah, could easily. And does she call there?
No. But I mean, the reason you don't really free bet Queen 9 off in that situation is because you block actually the hands that are raised folding, and then you unblock the ones that are raised calling or raised getting it in. So,
Makes sense.
but luckily for her, he did still have a Queen high. Paul is still battling it out with 10 bigs, and Hong's found a premium on the button. Hayden looking somewhat disinterested. Hardly surprising.
6-4 in the bin.
And Paul, 10-8 off. Gonna come along for a defend. And he's gonna flop an 8. That's top pair. And with the way Hong's been playing, I do expect a c-bet here and probably a check jam here.
Yep, 10-8 seems good enough. You haven't got any hearts to block it. You've got backdoor straights if for somehow you have been absolutely shafted. Let's see the size that Hong bets on this flop.
Probably pretty small. Yeah. Just under third. And Paul can obviously still have a lot of draws here. So, like, if Hong had bet with, like, ace-6 here or even, like, ace-deuce or pocket fives on this flop, he could still get called by worse.
Raised to
He's gonna go for a
4.9. Interesting.
click. So trying to induce some kind of wild shove out of Hong.
Why is he counting out so slowly? I'm intrigued.
It's a very fancy check raise here. And Hong is going to float
Oh,
with no heart in her hand.
Hong, you are naughty.
And careful, bro, she's married, I think. And okay. It's a very
Oh,
safe
she
turn
better not be
card.
married to this hand or she's going to lose a lot of chips.
Yeah, and like if Paul finds a check now, Hong is going to think in terms of her overall range, she's going to be basically at the bottom. So if it goes check, it looks like he's going to go with a tiny bet. I just think it's it's not going to look particularly bluffy. Or maybe he's just riffling his chips. Can he find the check?
I hope so, but I think he's counting out betting chips. But what can you bet? Like 2.5 million? I don't understand. He must have put a time bank chip in. There'd be a lot of arm motion for a check, wouldn't it? But, I mean, 2 time bank check would be lovely.
Yeah.
Because it just looks so as if you're thinking, oh.
Do I send it with my 10-9 of diamonds?
Yeah,
or
exactly.
something like that, yeah.
Come on, show us their lower arms.
This is extremely tense, and we actually don't really know what's gone on, but...
They could be doing anything with their hands right now.
Oh, he has checked.
He has checked.
And
oh
Hong is going to go for it because...
She has to, right?
This is
What's
the worst hand she could have.
What's she going to bet, like 4
Wait,
million?
no, has she called? Wait, I don't know. Oh, he bet and she called. Oh, my God.
How's she called?
I mean, I guess she just puts him on some kind of, like, combo draw that he's playing in a very fancy way, but... This hand is a good one. Yeah, so Paul bet 3.5 on the turn. It just looks so nutted. And I mean, if he was bluffing with like a 9-7 to call off, he's river to 9 anyway now, and he will shove the river.
So he did bet 3.5.
I'm surprised we didn't see a check at some point from Paul here, because I just think Hong won't have much.
I can't believe he got called on the turn.
Very often, yeah, and is she really considering a king-high call here? Surely not.
I mean, now, the price she's getting...
she doesn't have a heart in her hand, so if she thinks she's got like Jack 10 of hearts or something, then yeah. I mean, there's maybe like Jack 7 of hearts in there, like 7-4 of hearts, 7-3 of hearts.
Yeah.
Like, you're beating a few things a king-high, but not an awful lot.
A weird Jack 10, yeah, even 9-10 got there.
Yeah, because, you know, 9-10 and 9-7 got there, so... And 9x of hearts got there.
Yep.
Good pickup from Paul. He obviously got the absolute max, unless, of course, Hong would have bluffed. We'll never know.
Exactly. So the issue is, the slight thing with there's a little bit delay on the cards. What's happening is, I think the current dealer, well, I don't think, I know, is putting the burn card a little bit too close to the reader. So they're having to manually adjust it every so often. Does that make sense? So they're having to wait to see the shot of the flop. I think we're just getting that word there as well. I mean, Tom Kong is a very good dealer, so I think it's just a case of...
Come on, Tom.
He knows what he's doing, Tom Kong. I think maybe
lad.
we just change the deck, get it sorted out. Tom Kong's dealt here for a very long time. He's not a regular dealer here at the minute, but he has been over the years. That's a good hot chocolate.
Bless you.
I was referring to the drink, not you.
Ah.
I'm not going to call you hot chocolate. Hayden, why are you touching those phones? Naughty. It's quite a good Buffalo impression, that, bless you, then. You sounded a lot like him.
Yeah, it's actually a reference to a D2D regular who we know quite well, who likes to use that term quite a lot.
No, I'm clutching at straws. I can't think of anyone who blesses me.
Someone who I sometimes jokingly tell people is my dad. Roy Taylor.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've not seen Roy for a bit, that's why.
He does use that term a lot, bless you.
Yeah.
Lovely man.
There are some good eggs here, aren't there, to be fair?
Yeah.
A lot of the regs here, you know, people have... It's weird. There's definitely... Well, a lot of people in this building I've spent more time with than members of my family, you know?
I just love sometimes when Roy would say bless you to someone who's got a really good hand when he's called their all in with a worse hand, and then just instantly turn them dead.
Yeah.
And it would seem like the best cue ever. I remember seeing him get it all in with ace-7 on like a 7-eye flop against 10s in a big cash game once. And he just goes, I got top pair, and the guy's like, oh, I've got 10s. And he goes, bless you. Bang, ace on the turn, like instantly. And the guy with 10s was absolutely stormed out the door. It was just, it was just like a movie scene. It was great. It's just like he's like channeling the poker god by saying bless you, and then instantly is served on the turn. Just beautiful.
Hayden looks
Cinema.
pained here. He's gone calling a check, but he looked like he wasn't 100% sure that he wanted to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, now that Hong's taken a hit to her stack, this is where he could really go after it as chip leader. Like, when the other two stacks are evening up. Like, this is where you get away with murder as a chip leader on an FT, but...
I mean, when the blinds are about to go up soon as well, I think in literally the next 2 or 3 hands. Oh, great shot of the chips there. Great work from the... Loved that. Loved that for me. Yeah, whatever I was saying.
Yeah, Roy getting a bit of love in the chat, as he should.
Excuse me? Oh, right, yeah.
Do you think anyone would actually believe that he was my dad?
Can we get a side-by-side comparison photo going on? Maybe if you started saying bless you more. I like that.
What's that?
I hadn't seen that part of the hoodie yet.
You know we don't have a booth camera here. We can't actually do... Should we do an Instagram live?
Well, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? You setting the tripe up?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm just going to turn it on. I've never really done one, but I'm just going to go live and see what happens.
I can't see how that could go badly wrong.
Yeah, that's a good point. How do you even do it? I mean, I've not done one.
How old is Guy? That's the question. Does green light mean it's on? I would say maybe move that first.
Move what?
That beverage off there,
What's that
I could
beverage
see
got to do with it?
because I imagine. Well, I'm not saying it's going to be crazy when we're on Instagram Live, but what if you knock it over and then on Instagram Live that all happens?
What do you think? I'm going to start doing Gangnam Style as soon as it's on. Like,
I've heard the rumours. You just can't
I have
help yourself.
been to the K-pop. What's it called? Walk of Fame.
And where's that situated?
Seoul,
Seoul, in what country?
Korea. K-pop, you know.
Yeah,
And there's actually a Gangnam Style golden statue there,
of course there
and
is.
it plays Gangnam Style out of the statue 24 hours a day.
Why are you surprised? It's one of the
That's
biggest
outside, by the way. Outside, just in a, I don't know, just seemed
hits. Well,
crazy.
there's an outside chance that
Woof.
Paul hits his flush here.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Blind be blind. I wonder if Paul goes. I mean, like, ordinarily you could raise this one in position, right? Like one of the worst flush draws without showdown value. But the way Hayden's been playing, you're probably a bit concerned about him having a jack too often.
I'd also be thinking about the fact that he could, you know, if we see Hong lose some chips, he could be going heads up, and he's hit a pair as well here, Paul. So now he's almost doubled his equity and jumped up to 90% favourite. Hayden leaning forward now, not looking as in love with this hand.
I mean, it's actually a pretty good card to double barrel on if you're Hayden, because now you have the potential to bluff any spade river and any club river, but obviously we can see that wouldn't work on a spade.
And also, we've seen that Hayden has not double barreled at all today and has been very honest with his game. So have we seen much trapping from him, really? The only time we saw him trap was with those fours on Jack, Jack 4 when the turn came a 5 and brought the flush in. That was the only trap we saw, and then he led the river anyway. So a very strong bet here now from Paul. It looks strong. Size-wise, we're looking at, what's that, 1.8 is it? 3.7. I cannot read the chips today.
No, you really can't.
That was half of the bet.
The numbers are just too big for you.
They are. I'm never in tournaments when the chips are this many chips.
That's true.
That's a lie. Sometimes I am, but not these ones.
It's actually one of my favourite pieces of content that came out last year is the big numbers calc rage bait.
I haven't seen this.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
Oh. So Paul adds to the stack. And we've added to our viewers. We've hit our peak of 379. Love it if we had 400 plus. So do tell your friends, because I don't know if you find anywhere else right now that there's a live stream on the internet where people are playing for this much money. £43,000 locked up, 63k for second, 101,000 for first. Here at the UK Poker Championships 2026, dusk till dawn in Nottingham.
Let's see if this.
Why did I go Irish then? I don't know. Paul's found an ace in the small blinds, and the blinds have increased. I think I was almost bang on. I had 23 on my tally chart. Don't know what the blinds were in the last hand. But yeah, ace 9. In fact, yeah, it's literally gone up this, so I was one hand off on my calculations. So, well done me, proving I am allowed to teach maths legally. This is our first hand of 1.2 million big blinds. Paul's still ahead. Oh, no, sorry, there's a deuce. Always look out for your ducks.
I've done this the wrong way around.
What have you done, Guy? Oh, you've got two phones,
I am
haven't
live, but I've done it with the wrong phone.
you? Oh, no.
I'm very, very silly. Oh,
You can't go live on the wrong phone.
some people have joined though, but
Well,
I'm going to restart this in a moment, guys and girls. And now.
Oh yeah, I see that you're live, but it's on TaylorMade Poker that you're live.
Of course, that's where that's where I'm going live. I just
It was the
yeah.
back of my head,
Yeah, exciting, isn't it?
and then I turned around as if to say, "What are you doing?"
What's going on in this hand? Hong's flopped a pair.
Yes.
Paul's going after it.
I'm going to close that now because it looks weird going across
It wasn't still live, was it?
Yeah, that's why I closed it.
Yeah. It
So
shouldn't have
Paul's going to float here with the ace. $389. We're almost at the 400. Weird target to have today, but that's what I was after. Paul's going to check again. And now these two very close in chips. Paul really wants to wrestle the second place chips off off Hong. But you've got to imagine when Paul's blocking the flush draw slightly here as well, that he's going to think about letting it go. Are we live then? Is it working?
We are live on Instagram, yeah. We are
Awesome.
live.
From that camera.
From that camera, indeed.
So glad that my bald spot is
I'm not in the picture, though. I need to get over here, apparently.
I'm not in it
I need to get
either.
nice and close to you, mate.
Request to be in this live video. Send request. What does that mean? Send a request.
I feel like the camera's actually not far enough back.
Yeah, it needs to
Maybe
go
I'm
back
just
a little
not. I'm
bit
just
more.
not a pro at this. Hong's a pro though, because she just took that one down with a deuce.
Yeah, well, I don't think ace nine, and then Paul said, "I'm not sure about that one." You'll find out, Paul, that you made a very good fold. How do you share it as your story? Oh, I think you have to tag me in it, so I share it in my story. All right, mate. No need for that.
CBA.
You just don't know how to do it, do you?
I don't. You're right. I'm
See?
a noob.
I'll click copy link.
I'm
a
actually
couple
in
of
the shot
pensioners
now.
trying to do this.
I'm almost in the shot. Yeah, I'm almost in the shot. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty.
I can wave at people that are watching. You're
Cool.
watching it on your second account, so that's exciting.
Don't know what you're talking about.
That's not mine. This, that way.
Right, I'm putting that away because it's confused me too much.
Yeah, put it away.
Feels like Inception. Put it away. But yeah, welcome. Get the badge in.
Yeah, very well done. Good job.
It's a nice reference.
Flying the flag.
Yeah, any questions on any of the chats as we hit 387, so we're nearly there. Paul's going to take down another one. 30
Paul
million.
has slowly but surely brought himself back into contention for this UK.
He started to
Championship
wrestle it off
title.
Hong. And we've had 3 hands at this level. So we've got another 21. It's 24 level, isn't it? Yeah, another 21 hands. Is that finished? Brilliant. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm too nervous to eat.
Yeah, too nervous to eat.
Is what Paul's saying
Locked
there.
at 43 bags.
Love to see it.
Michael's not even a valet. What, is he just hungry? Come on, Michael, they look after you here. I'm having his water as well. That's my Michael impression. So, yeah, we've got 21 more hands. Another 7 times round the table. Maths fans.
Quick maths. And Paul's got to the point where he's going to start getting walks.
Yeah, and he
He's
didn't.
actually
Well,
a
actually, I think
problem.
he did look, but he didn't put it on the robot.
Yeah.
He might have just gone to second in chips. It's a real
Yeah.
effort here from Mr. Tate.
Yeah, I mean, I dare say if they level up, maybe Hong would be willing to do a deal then.
Because Hong did say, let's wait and see.
Yeah,
Kind of thing,
yeah,
didn't-
yeah. And
didn't
also,
they?
by the time they level up, if they do, probably be a bigger blind level than
Well,
this.
we're about to enter the 6th, well, the 5th, I can't count, hand of this next level, so.
Yeah, I think if we get to the next level and they're free-handed and even, they will deal, because I do think Hong wants to go for it, but also it's just pretty, still chunky money, right?
Chunky
I mean,
money,
she's
big
played for
ladders,
some
high
big money,
variance.
but
What are we
she's had her
looking at?
fair share of bad beats at final tables as well.
Yeah, I remember you saying about one quite
Yeah,
recently.
WSOP Europe, I think she had a really sick one. I need to double-check what the hand history was, but I'm pretty sure her aces got cracked when she had a lot of chips on an FT and she finished 9th as a result.
Well, 392 viewers. I'd love to crack the 400 barrier. And Hayden's going to crack open the raise with ace-queen offsuit from the bottom. 43 mil. We're going to see a fold here from Paul, who I think had amassed 30 million chips. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep track. So there should be,
Yeah, Hong
about
at
40 mil
40.
there from Hong. So the maths does work out. 113, whatever was in the middle. We're looking about, yeah, Less than 100 bigs.
You know, Spud is looking much more relaxed than
Yeah,
he
he's very
did,
chilled.
about an hour ago.
Very chilled, pale man. And
Oh,
now
it
he's
looks
asking.
like he's going to try and
Yeah.
enter more deal-making discussions here.
It's like a 20.
see how many green stacks there.
3.
3, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he just wants to know.
I would
Well,
have adding the black, the
I mean, the fact they're all pretty even, 30, 40, 43, like...
Yeah.
Has he pretty... He's actually taken the chips off both players in theory as well,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
one stack and two meal is
Do you know what I think? One of them should start stacking them in 10s. Just to mess them up. They've got enough room.
Let's give them a false sense of security.
Stack them in 5s. I mean, what? It depends where you are, obviously, but there's a rule sometimes against that kind of thing, or there can be where they just go...
Yeah,
and
when
it's
you're
different.
deep in a tournament, the rule is that you have to stack in 20s, right?
I'll take your word for it.
Bounty tournaments as well, just so everyone has the same information.
Oh, that is
yeah.
the lemonade. Oh, could I get a hot water, please, Chris? Thank you. Yeah, hot water, yeah. Are you getting anything?
I'm okay.
Cheers,
I've got
boss.
some water.
We'll have some spiced chicken pasta for you when you get back. We won't. What's the cheesecake today, Ben?
Oh, wow.
Sorry, Hughes, I'm not too sure. Are
Great
you
question.
in? If you're in it, could you not ask? Or are you just asking and then based on that you'll come in or not? Oh, if it's the
Another
pistachio thing.
Interesting one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Paul
poker.
obviously starting to abuse the button a little bit, and Hong again going for a unorthodox 3-bet candidate with a 9-6 suited, but covering Paul. She knows she can get away with this, and she also knows that Hayden behind with the chip lead has not been super active.
It's the second time now Paul's done this, and it must be a case of him
Yeah.
thinking, like, is there some kind of big alarm going off? How does Hong know this? Like, when
I
he
mean,
sees
her
the hands
reads have been
back,
pretty on point.
Yeah,
Has to
exactly.
be said. I don't know, like, if she's picked up some kind of opening tell that Paul might have when he's like not at the top of range, but
there must be
yeah.
something going on.
Two unorthodox 3-bets that have both worked perfectly. Oh, I know why everyone keeps joining the Instagram live and leaving. Because
Why?
comments are off.
Oh. What does that mean?
Because I didn't put the comment. I didn't put the. Can't allow people to abuse me. They're not going to watch.
Right, okay. So now they're just looking at my back and how hunchy I am.
Basically, yes.
And they can't say, God, Ben's hunchy. And so that's why they're not on it.
Yeah, no, can't see that happening.
Fair enough. Do you get stuff for, like, making it live? They'll be like, oh, he did an Instagram live before.
Do I get a I hope I get a bonus. Yeah.
Well, I doubt you get a
Do
bonus
I
for
get
4
another spicy
viewers or
chicken
whatever
pasta,
it is.
maybe? I don't know.
Do you get a what?
Another spicy chicken pasta?
I don't think that's how it works. But I just meant in terms of...
What is this?
that was a cross. Yeah, I don't know if they do a pistachio one. I might have snuck a new menu thing.
If they do a pistachio one, I'm all over that. I'm a big pistachio enjoyer these days. Paul should be a big 3-bet jam enjoyer, and there it is.
Ooh.
And he's going to get Hong off a flip here. She will do her customary ask for a count, even though she's not calling. We've seen this a few times on this FT. She likes to keep them guessing, keep them sweating. And she'll fold. So another good pickup for Paul, having just lost an open to Hong. And the more that this develops free-handed now that they're even stacked, the more likely it is that Hayden's going to get kind of pushed down into third.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
Paul
true.
and Hong going to be way more aggressive from what we've seen. And
Yeah. It does. It could kind of fall out of Hayden's grip. I mean, he never really had
Yeah.
that tighter grip.
I mean, he
on
didn't
it,
go for
but
it when he did have a
no.
chance to. And this is what can happen.
That being said, if he goes on and wins it, he'll think, well, I've played it absolutely fine
Yeah,
for what it is.
exactly.
Anyway,
And when you do go for it and you push too hard and you run into it, a lot of times you curse yourself for it. But in the long run, it certainly pays dividends.
Just pop it down there, boss. Thank you so much. Oh, what is this? The one?
Again, the drinks brought to us. Lovely
Yeah.
stuff. Hayden's going to eventually open the Queen Jack suit on the button here.
We've got a prediction here from Alfie. Hong winning, Paul second and Hayden third. Get your predictions in the chat. We have actually hit 422 watchers.
Wow.
That's a peak. We've passed the 400, so thanks for
do you
that,
think
guys.
that's because I went live on Instagram?
Definitely not.
Okay. Paul is definitely thinking about free betting this one. I think more that he just thinks Hayden's not going to play back at him rather than the hand selection. Like, the hand selection, again, is, like, a bit iffy because you block a lot of the raise folds.
Actually, you mentioning Instagram, we dropped 10 watchers, so...
Jeez. That's rough.
Hayden seems a bit more chilled again. Leaning back slightly, not as sceptical as he was earlier, but there we go. Now he's forward and eyeing up the stack and thinking, can I peel one off, depending on flops? I mean, he's got a lovely one to call in position, and technically
really
does still have the
does.
chip lead. Calling.
It's actually not a bad one to rip in this scenario, because if you think Paul's going to free bet bluff with like a lot of ace-x, you're actually better off just kind of putting in now and preventing him taking control of the pot. But
Well, look, he's seen the raise fold to Hong twice, so now, like you say, he's got position. Maybe he can just take a flop. And if this comes queen high, it could be carnage.
we are going to see a flop. We're going to see free.
First
And
time in a
there's
while.
16 million in the middle. Paul's got 24 back. And if it comes a whiffy board, I'm sure the aggression from Paul will win the day, but let's see.
I'm expecting some black cards here.
Well, you've got a couple of them, and that is a whiffy board. So definitely the kind of texture that Paul can just bet like 5 million on and win a lot.
Yeah, no backdoors for Hayden. If Paul's trying to tell the story of 9s or 10s, then it's a story that Hayden will probably believe a lot of the time.
Yeah, I just think Hayden's been
4.5
playing
bet.
where he's
Nice.
a bit more concerned with hand strength rather than ranges. So
It might
given that
just,
he's got no backdoor flush draw, I think he'll just
Yeah.
get out of the way here.
it might just be getting in Hayden's head that it's like, oh, I finally play a hand, I'm in position, I finally call a raise, and this is the board that comes. But he's got to kind of, lock in and be like, no, I can't think like that. I've still got a really good stack here and get to work. We've not had any massive pairs. You think about earlier on when we were 9-handed at the start of this FT and when we were 6-handed, lots of kings. I think Chris was saying earlier, kings have been 8 times on the FT.
Didn't Hayden have them one time against John?
Not when we were short-stacked. Short-handed, sorry.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying...
I thought you were saying Hayden had any big.
No, I'm
big
saying,
pairs.
yeah, Hayden's had kings. Hayden's had quite a few big hands, actually. But until when we went down to about 5-handed, there was no more... I might be summoning it. I knocked Hayden out early on day 1, finished 21st on a bad beat. Mohamed Rapota. Well done on your run. And yeah, if you end up knocking out the person who won it, that's quite confusing, isn't it, I guess? So we know Hayden's had more than one bullet, I guess.
And with that pot, Paul going to over 40 million, they are truly just very even stacks now. Great recovery from Spud so far, free-handed.
Yep, he's done really well to get to this point, but obviously that doesn't mean anything if you still end up finishing third. So he's got to keep applying this pressure, keep focused, and it's making for really interesting viewing here at the UKPC 2026. Thanks for joining us, guys. Hope you've been good entertainment and good company for you all day since we started at, I don't know, what, 5? Half 4? Something like that.
Or something,
Something
yeah.
like that. All blends into one.
And now Hayden finds himself third in chips, but pretty deep. And he's got the 7 deuce, but I was going to say, Hong going to open really wide against him when she covers him, I think, just because I think she senses that he's not going to play back.
I think we've probably hit about halfway through this level now. I want to say we've probably played about a dozen hands of the 1.2 million. And I dare say that means when we do go to the next break, if these stacks are relatively similar, deals will maybe get discussed potentially. We'll have to see mentally where everyone is when we cross that threshold. Tidy thinking that Hong and Paul are going to clash and Hayden will mop up. Yeah, anyone in the chat who's been in a similar situation, or if you've been in the last few of the final table and you've maybe lost the chip lead, or you've just got to a good place with the chips, what kind of mental things do you do, or what kind of stuff helps settle your nerves or gets you locked in the zone? Let us know suggestions. Do it through the YouTube comments, or you could do it on Guy's Insta. No, you can't comment on there.
No.
So
Too much political incorrectness to allow it.
I respect that.
Here's a very correct open from Hayden. Ace-10 off in the small. Going to be good enough. Wait, does that mean Hong folded the button? This is a very small raise from Hayden. Paul can just call any 2 cards here in position. So, hand selection good, sizing not so good from Hayden. Just needs to charge a higher price when out of position. And this is why. Suddenly it's awkward.
Có gì quạt đâu nhỉ? Hơi nóng.
Can hear a bit of Vietnamese being spoken in the background.
À kìa.
How do you possibly know it's Vietnamese, Guy?
I don't know, mate. I'm just a man of culture.
He's been to Vietnam on
Did
more
I
than
mention
one occasion.
Did I mention that yesterday I was chatting to a Chinese guy at my table and he said my Mandarin was very fluent?
Yeah? And
Yeah.
how much were you paying him?
Yeah, it's
No, to be fair, I've for some reason had to hear your Mandarin in the booth several times, and it does sound exactly like you doing Mandarin.
Mm.
I'm good, thank you. Thank you.
Well, Hayden will get a C-bet through.
I'm good, thank you.
And the stacks even up again.
10 more hands, I believe.
Do we get a break in 10 hands?
Yeah, boy.
Really? That's gone fast.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's about
Mm.
10. I'll say a dozen.
I will say that our employer told us that this would finish around 9:30, 10 p.m.
Did he?
Do we get overtime? Because it's getting on to that time.
Guy's the one who demanded the rider and was like, I want at least spicy chicken pasta. At the bare minimum. And it's actually...
better be 8 out of 10 quality.
yeah, 8.2. I don't want onions, I'll allow that.
Oh, did I sniff?
I have 40 million.
Did you sniff?
I did sniff a question of a deal there, I think. Did I? I think Paul's hanging it out there and trying to see Hong's response. I don't think Hong's interested in any deals right now.
What do you think about like the logic of, even if you, I mean, I imagine if they said yes, Paul would then say yes, but the idea of offering a deal when you actually don't want to take a deal and you're just trying to sow that seed in their mind, is that too tactical warfare, or?
I know a particular UK regular who deliberately, I know 2 UK regulars
Yeah.
who deliberately on FTs, whenever there's talk of a deal,
Mm.
enter the discussion, let everyone else talk, say they're going to agree, and when the cards are given out to do the deal or no deal, give in the no deal card.
Wow.
Because apparently it makes people play tighter afterwards or more tilted or whatever. I don't know. It's just
Yeah.
psychological warfare. And I know
Yeah.
two very successful
That do that, yeah.
regs of the last, 10, 15 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Very successful.
Thing is, I
I
get
wonder
it.
if you could name them both.
I don't want to.
I mean, we can't publish that in the chat, obviously,
Yeah.
because that's kind of like private information. Oh, actually, one of them isn't private because he did it when I was on the FT and I worked out as him.
Oh, okay, okay.
But the other one, he told me in confidence. So
Is there footage of it, or?
no.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Want to look or no?
Oh, I think.
Oh wow, that's an absolutely gangster response from Hong. I
What
love
did she
that.
say?
Paul said, "Do you want to look at numbers or not?" And she said, "I prefer playing."
Now I'm more
And she does.
She does
She
prefer
does
playing.
with her 97% button open percentage that we've seen today.
that is of course.
Fair play. Tom has just made me laugh and spill a little bit of lemonade on my face, which I'm sure he'll like. He said Alistair for the win.
That is
Yeah.
rough. He's talking about the side event, Ben.
No,
He's
no,
talking,
no.
he's talking about the deep stack.
No,
Don't-
he
don't-
means Alistair because he's misread the
Oh.
names on here. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. I thought
He's
you meant
misread the
Alistair
names.
from
He
earlier
thought.
today who
Yeah,
lost
no,
it,
he
like,
did.
firsthand.
He thought Hong's
Oh.
name was Alistair. That's what it was.
What?
No, I'm joking.
What?
It
I'm
doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. That one was
You've
lost
gone.
on me.
It's too high
That
up.
one
this
was
joke.
no. It's too much. It's too much.
Hong's found a pair of fives.
Wonder how she actually plays this.
Also, you've been docked 5, by the way,
I've been docked 5
for
pounds.
daring to ask for overtime.
When will it end?
You've got undertime now.
When will it end? Okay, we're turning off the live.
It was fun while it lasted.
We did our bit.
That was to me. I'm the only one watching. Well done. I unfollowed you accidentally and followed you again. That's what it was. That was funny though. Live video ended. Nah, I don't want to watch it back. Cheers though. some fun ones out in the side events by the looks of it. Still a good atmosphere when we've been out there on the breaks.
We have a potential
still
clash here. Paul with a decent flush draw and pair.
Yeah, same as we saw earlier, and he took that one down. He's going to be playing this quite hard, as if he has better than fives. You know, equity-wise he does,
Yeah.
but actual hand-wise he doesn't.
Is that my Pepsi Max, by the way?
Yeah, that's your Pepsi
Okay.
Max, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know about that deal thing. I mean, I tend to just not really discuss deals for quite a while, unless it literally favours me, obviously. But I don't think I'd lie to anyone's face and say, yeah, I'll do a deal
yeah.
and then do no. But I guess
One of the two might surprise you, actually, of those people. But what's actually not surprising here is that Hong has turned serious equity, and Paul's in a sticky spot now.
well, he's not getting a fold if he bets again, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, if you were betting the turn, like, are you betting to set up multiple barrels and try and fold out a 7 by the river kind of thing? Like,
Four's
might
a
be bit
fun one.
ambitious. 6
Oh.
falls.
He's got a lot. He's got a decent amount of showdowns still. Is she going to turn that into a bluff? She doesn't need to. Anything could happen here, in my
No,
opinion.
I don't think she needs to bluff this one, and I don't think Paul needs to bluff his either.
It's going to be a tilting one for Paul, though.
Yeah, he's gonna wish he double barreled, but he
But I
wasn't
don't think
gonna
it
get
gets through anyway, because then he has to check the river back, right? Because the pot's just too big to bet the 4, and he has showdown. So
Well, he could. Well, I mean, if he really wanted to target a 7, he could triple barrel, I guess. But
yeah, but he doesn't need to target a 7, right? What 7s has she called with? Oh, she's called with 5s, so
oh, King 7 suited, 7-8 suited.
yeah, true.
I mean 7-6
Yeah,
suited. You could
that
say,
can't
but
call
then
a
that
triple.
would,
It's really interesting when you get to this stage, and it is these blind levels, and you're playing for this ladders. I don't know, Tim. Why don't you crack some red wine out, have a research, and let us know the answer.
yeah.
You'll only get that reference if you know who Tim Chung is, and also if you look at the comments on the YouTube. I mean, you're watching the YouTube, so you will know.
Of course she did. Hayden finding a premium again in the small blind.
As soon as you did that, basically, that's how.
Mm.
When on the approach, I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that makes
It's
sense.
like, oh, I know where this is going.
yeah, literally.
And we don't know where this hand is going, but we're going to assume that Hayden's going to raise again. And looks like 3 million? 2.5. Very small again. King 3 offsuit. We all know what I think about that hand.
One of your favourites, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something about Tim Chung. He's a massive Mario Party enjoyer.
Really?
Yeah, huge. We've had big discussions about the mini games. And speaking of games, Paul's still playing the 3-bet game here, and he's
Yeah.
unfortunately going to get met with resistance yet again. He is trying to get after it because there's no chance of deals. He wants to play the game. He wants to win this whole event. I've had many chats with him about how this tournament has gone for him and how the tournaments have gone for him over the last year or so. And he really is hoping this is his time. But Hayden is saying, no, I've got an even stack and I've got ace-jack.
Yeah, it's a pretty good 3-bet candidate if you're Paul, if you think the small blind's opening fairly linear and fairly often, because with the king you're blocking a lot of the good hands, but also like king 3 offsuit just not going to do that great even in position. Like king 3 suited, I imagine he'll just call and take a flop. King 3 off though, like just not kind of good enough, so you're better off just raising and trying to fold out even some stuff you're ahead of. Like if you raise and fold out queen 10, it's kind of still fine, right?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Because obviously
But
that
yeah,
plays quite
he's
well.
just run into it here, and I don't think he'll have any idea of how strong Hayden is, because ace-jack here, in theory, just wants to shove, probably.
Out of position as well, offsuit.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see. I think this completely depends on board texture, right? I mean, if it comes ace high, Paul's just done for, in my
Yeah, because
opinion.
he will rep it.
But if it's like
we
no
know
ace, no
Paul.
jack, Paul is surely the favourite.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I don't know where this goes.
I have no idea where this is going,
I don't
because
know
from
where
what we've
this
seen with
goes.
Hayden, I don't know if he's going to check raise it. I don't know if Paul will use this as, like, something he'd want to barrel. Like,
Oh, wow. I feel
it's very tricky.
in my stomach right now. I don't know. I feel like Hayden has to check jam, right? He just looked at his chips in a way where he's thinking, I want to put some chips in the pot. But
Yeah.
Paul,
He's
I
kind
mean-
of there's pretty telegraphing there that he's either got like this kind of hand or a queen, like
Yeah,
by
yeah,
his
for
demeanor
sure.
there. So
and Paul will pick up on that.
if he was actually paying attention, I don't know if I'd like betting here because yeah, I think like if you get a check raised, it's just kind of bad news.
Yeah,
like,
the equity's
because you
completely
could have
gone.
overtaken a queen quite often on the turn
Yeah,
if your
yeah.
opponent didn't have a club, or you know a king could drop down, and but he's probably just feeling like a small c bet is going to overperform in this scenario, and that Hayden's going to fold stuff that he shouldn't fold.
I mean,
like some
let's
ace highs that aren't a club. Or
yeah,
like
no
some,
club, yeah.
You know, like pocket pairs that he didn't shove, like 5s, 6s, or 7s. Like, so that's kind of what Paul's going for here. But
Let's not be too results orientated, but it really feels as if Paul does lose his hand, all the hard work he's put in to build this stack back up again is kind of for naught.
tell you what, though, Hayden didn't check raise.
There is still a way that Paul wins this hand. I mean, in my opinion, it goes check, check, and then somehow Paul wins on a brick. But yeah, the check. If I'm Hayden there, I think you've got the ace of clubs, right? You're never dead, and you've
But he
been
might
playing
just
so
think he's
tight.
ahead, right? Might
Yeah,
just
but
think
even
he's
if he
ahead.
thinks he's ahead, if the river bricks out now, what's Hayden going to do? What was he
Yeah.
calling to jam this? Now he's picked up the gut shot as well. Is Hayden going to jam pot? But then all Paul's bluffs are gone. So, yeah.
Hayden really giving Paul the stare down here.
I mean, at this point, Paul must know Hayden is showing serious strength. I don't see
Yeah.
what hand, unless you're nutted, you're going to bet with here as Paul.
Wonder if Paul thinks he can get Hayden off like ace 8, king 8.
It has gone check, check.
Yeah, just go check, check, and now, oh, that's a terrible river.
That's
for
a
Paul.
really bad river for Paul.
Yeah. Maybe, just maybe a shove might get through, but I don't know. I just don't know how Hayden's going to respond under the pressure of a shove here, given from what we've seen. But
I mean, Hayden just looks like so strong here.
yeah.
And he's going to check again. And Paul will have picked up on this, and surely it goes check, check. I don't think there's any world where he
The
jams.
thing is, if you're Paul, you're probably thinking like, oh, he can't have the ace of clubs because he would check raise it. So he's not got an ace. He's probably got a queen. Maybe he's got like queen 10, king queen, and maybe I can bluff him off that. So if he's thinking like that, he may well go for it here. And if he does, I actually don't know what's going to happen.
I mean, Hayden could fold that. If he does go for it, if he goes for it and gets it through, it looks insane. But the fact he's got the club as well, so he's blocking the flush, and he's blocking a lot of the king queens, the ace kings.
No, he does give it up.
Well,
does
I don't
give
know
it
what
up.
would have happened then. That was a really intense hand for us there, guys.
Yeah,
Thanks
sick
for
one for
watching it with
Paul.
us. We've hit our new peak, 445 people in the chat. And I think part of that might be because everyone is asking about Mario Party.
Sure. Yeah, it's all about Mario
I
Party.
think that's what it is.
Ben's just been summoned out of the booth, so you're going to be with me. What is Hong snacking on there? I dare say that does not look like a foodstuff that's available at Dusk Till Dawn. May have an outside food alert right there, but we'll let it slide. She's playing for 100k. Hayden, having just picked up a bunch of chips, folds the button with king 8 there. Pretty tight play again. Paul has not been shy. He did some serious rebuilding free-handed here, and now finds himself shortest again. Oh, and there's flush over flush potential here. Top pair for Hong with a flush draw. Definitely going to be worth a bet. And the question is, does Paul opt to check raise here? Hong not going to have any ace-x in her range, really, when she checks back. Pre-flop, not that many king-x either. So Paul's going to know he's got equity regardless. Does just elect to check call, and he's praying for a heart here, and there it is. So Paul's got the check mark. How much does Hong think her jack-high flush is worth here? Does she opt to bet turn, or does she check back and go for a one-street river? She is going to bet. And Paul's right on the cusp of what the threshold would be to get it in here. Knows that Hong can definitely have some king x, probably checking back, but not much ace x. So he only really loses to the king of hearts. There is obviously a couple of straight flush possibilities out there. There's actually 3 straight flush possibilities out there, I guess. So he's got to be somewhat careful. Oh, and the board pairs on the river shouldn't slow much down. I do think Hong's only going to bet pretty small on this run out, though. Because if Paul did have 2 pair on the turn, it's not like he's check raising. And a wise check back from Hong. Pretty good read of the situation there. And Paul has a slight recovery, having lost the big one moments ago. Back up to 25 million. Hong 44 million. Which means Hayden is our chip leader once again. The chips swinging around free-handed here. Blind's going to go up pretty shortly. Yeah, shout out to Denty, getting some love in the chat. 3rd place yesterday in the high roller. Great effort from him. Denty, the Buffalo Casson. Hong just going to call here with the king 5 offsuit. Definitely one you could raise blind on blind if you think your opponent's not defending wide enough. But Hayden had begun to get a bit active in the last couple of orbits. That'll go see bet and take it, I'm sure. So just a reminder to those of you in the chat, these 3 players have all locked up £43.5 thousand. Second place will get 63,000. First place will get 101,000. 101k. And Hayden hasn't folded yet, but I am assuming that he will. There it is. Speaking of 101, anyone in the chat watch the Netflix live of the climber just climbing Taiwan 101 building without any ropes or equipment the other day? I was watching it as inspiration for day 2 of this actual event. And I did min cash, so it kind of worked. So, we have a short break coming up just due to a broken card. Hayden's going to use that as an excuse to run off to the bathroom, it looks like. That was a very fast bathroom break if that was what Hayden went for. It actually looks like he went to grab some food. Wow, aces for Hong? Is this real life? On the button? When she's been opening every button?
On the flush board.
It certainly looks like it.
Interesting one.
Hayden looking down at King 8 offsuit. This would not be a good time to start taking a stand, my guy. Eyeing up Paul's stack. And he does get out the way. Oh, wow. King Queen suited for Paul. This one's really close between being one of those hands you're just happy to get in and one of those hands you want to call to keep in all the worst King X and Queen X. So it's really borderline decision here for Paul with 20 bigs. You can shove and fold out some pocket pairs and occasionally get called by worse, obviously, but
7.5 million.
oh, he's going to go for the free bet call option, it looks. And Hong may well slow play here. We'll see how this works out, but we could be seeing the end of Spud right now.
That sounds like a film. The end of Spud.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back, yes,
Okay.
sorry. The aforementioned management called me out for a moment. Basically, you've mentioned spicy chicken pasta way too many times.
I thought they'd enjoy it.
Yeah, we all thought they'd enjoy it.
Hong will be enjoying this spot. It's probably the first not all-in free bet out of the big blind she's faced since opening the button repeatedly this entire final table, and
She
she
just
has aces the time it happens, and
Wow.
now she's going to slow play. I don't know if Paul would have called if she shoved. I'm guessing so.
I mean, what, 17 mil? We
Yeah,
assume
I
it's going to
mean,
go up the
yeah.
blind soon.
And there's a heart on the flop for Paul, and it's a low board. And if he thinks hands like pocket pairs are just going to shove on him and the like, he's probably thinking he can go ahead and bet and take this down against some ace highs.
Yeah, he's got the backdoor hearts, but he's betting again a quarter pot. And unfortunately, Hong has got the hand where it's not going to make it.
And Hong making the easiest call of her life, especially with that backdoor spades working in her favour.
Yeah, and most of the time Paul's going to be dead on the turn.
Oh, wow. And this surely is a turn card that Paul sends it on.
Wow.
And when
I
he does,
mean-
it's just a dream spot for Hong.
Yeah, like not even having the ace. Oh, wow, this is insane. Oh, and it's been some run here to get Paul, who came in when we went to the three, trying to get the deal done. He had about 15 million when we went three-handed. He got it all the way up to 40, and then he had that king three hand where he would have won it a lot of rivers, and now he's ran into aces for the last of his chips. Hong's going to make the call.
Can Paul get there?
21% of the time, he's going to find a heart. Yeah, I thought it might be, he says. Oh, let's see what
Wow,
happens.
So sick. Any hearts about?
Oh, it's red,
it's
but
red.
it's a diamond. Great run there from Paul Tate. Third place for £43,450 and ran into Hong's aces. Hayden kind of got out the way towards the end there. Great run there. It's after a lot of near misses to finish third in this event is no mean feat at all. But we're going to see the exit of Paul, and these two are going to go heads up now. Hayden and Hong. Hayden's asking for the sunglasses, I believe. He's asking the rail, fetch me the sunglasses. Fetch me the
Wow, I
heads
love
up
that.
sunglasses.
That's another gangster move. We've
Yeah.
got two gangsters heads up. We did say actually earlier on in this final table,
Yeah,
you thought we'd seen a preview of the heads
About
up.
15 minutes in,
And
I was
you were
like,
right.
it's going to be these two heads up.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
I had faith in Spud. I thought he was gonna
Yeah,
make the
well, I said
comeback.
last three for these. You know, I also,
Yeah.
believe it or not, I also wanted Spud to win. But oh
Yeah.
my God, the hood's up as well. Hayden is entering full-on Gollum mode. He is ready.
Love to see it. So are we having a short break before heads up, or are we going straight in?
That I was not told.
Okay.
I was purely told you have to stop mentioning spiced chicken pasta because too many people are ordering it outside.
Okay, right, yeah. Have we ever run out of spicy chicken pasta at Dusk to Dawn?
I
Or is
think
there just like is there just a machine in there?
the machine never ends.
The spicy chicken pasta machine.
It never ends. There we go, George Gomez back in Hayden. Yeah, let's hear it in the chat. 444 of you watching. Who is going to be the winner here? The blinds will go up relatively soon. Did you keep up to date with this tally chart, Guy?
No,
No, you didn't. I think it's very soon. I can see a 1.2 still.
Oh, wow. Well, Hayden's found Big Slick right off the bat here, heads up. So he's going to start as
He's not got his sunglasses yet.
Slight chip dog, not
Yeah,
quite a 2-to-1
43
difference.
to 70,
but
I think.
Yeah.
Licking his lips with the ace-king. She did just have aces, though, and that is better than ace-king.
Well, that's a pretty large raise for heads up. Yeah, 3.5. I mean, normally heads up should just be coming in for a min click. And wow, Hong's going to fold an ace to that.
Oh, wow. Maybe she's seen that. Maybe she saw the fact he licked his lips.
Yeah, I think like very streetwise player Hong, and yeah, spotted that one right off the bat too. Pretty unfortunate because in a lot of scenarios that would be a free bet. Heads up.
Yeah, that's true. If it was a normal race size, we might have seen that.
I did put ante last hand, but I think it's maybe not no ante.
I was just checking about. I think someone put the ante by accident. Yeah. Let's get that sorted. Throw it back. Donation.
No ante, that's blind. Okay.
Oh, so they've taken out big blind ante.
Yeah, yeah, for heads up. Yeah.
Well, I mean they should, but last UK Poker Championships, it was in.
Oh, was it?
I can tell you that because I came second in the Super High Roller.
Oh, boring.
And I didn't want the heads up.
Didn't you? Don't you come
big
second in that
ante.
every time?
Yeah, not this year. Actually, it didn't run this year, so that's why.
Was it? I thought. Oh, did they name it something else, or did
Just
it
a
not?
High Roller.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that the one? Which one?
I specialise in Super High
Ah,
Rollers, mate.
super high roller. If
Yeah.
it's not super, you won't do it.
Exactly. But yeah, no, I don't agree with big blind ante for heads up at all.
Yeah, it's not good.
It was in last year. They've taken it out this year. Good improvement. And now Hong's got ace king.
This
Well,
is
that's
ridiculous.
an
Let's see her
improvement on
raise
ace three.
size. She's making it just under 3x.
Yeah, she's gone for a big one as well.
And Hayden is fully evolved into this form with the hoodie on. I don't know what it means. Gemma's going to be taking some more photos there in the background of our heads-up players. And we are just 2 hands into heads-up. And yeah, we're seeing 63 grand locked up. I don't imagine that Hong is going to be wanting to do a deal, considering no deals were offered when they were 3-way, and now she's got that extra 20 grand after knocking Paul out with her aces. So you'd have thought Hayden's going to be up against it. Though he's been an honest player, they've both had a fantastic performance here, to be honest. Oh, thin brag from Claire there. Was big blind ante for the PokerStars women's event in the summer as well. I wasn't happy. Other women's events are available. Yeah, big blind ante is not great, of course, because it really unfavours the player out of position. Thanks for joining us tonight, this afternoon, guys. Guy has just stepped out for a second, so you've just got me with the old Queen 8 and the King Jack. The suits are covered, and the camera team there in the background doing a fantastic job. Our thanks to them. 70 mil versus 41 mil. As I say, about 110, 113 million in play. Makes sense with the blinds that are already in the pot. Been a fantastic tournament, been a great atmosphere here. Still 2 tournaments going on outside. I can hear the hustle and bustle. God, I'm so bad at FPL this season. That was supposed to stay in my head, but it did not stay in my head. We're going to see a 3-bet from Hong here. Making it 8 million.
Yeah, it might be somewhere towards the bottom of the free bet range. But it's going to get the job done.
Speaking of getting the job done, Guy. I know you don't do FPL anymore, but look at my bench. Barry's just scored for Everton.
Oh dear, that's quite hilarious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh well.
Anyway, back to this. Heads up now. 5th hand of heads up.
Oh wow, and Hong with another premium, and she's now got a 2-1 chip lead. Hayden with the very defendable Jack 6 of diamonds.
And Hayden is going to call. Rossman in the chat, any sighting tells about. Well, let's just look at the boats first of all, eh? Unfortunately, Hayden's not got anything to defend with yet. But Hong has... I should really have made that noise I made earlier when it came.
You
Jack
should.
call.
Yeah, you've missed the
Something
trick
like that,
there.
wasn't it?
Ooh.
I've done it twice. There you go, to make up for it. I don't know where Hong's from, to be honest.
You don't know where she's from.
No. Guy, do you know where Hong's from?
She lives somewhere in the UK. She's definitely of Vietnamese origin.
Is Hong from Nottingham? Is what it
I
says.
don't know. Is she from? No. I don't
I
think
was
she's
just...
Nottingham.
I was teeing you up to say Vietnam about it again. to be
Okay.
honest.
Okay.
I know you love to say it. So we're going to see a bet from Hong, who loves to see this flop. Although, unfortunately, when you hammer the flop this hard, tough for them to have anything. Probably thinking if you've got an ace, great. The shades are out, though, and this is a different angle. This is a different camera angle now for Hayden. I don't think we've seen this camera angle. All these
Yeah.
glasses. It's interesting. I don't think that phone is being used, so don't worry. While we're getting the next hand dealt, I believe we're going to be going blinds up in a moment, if they haven't already. A lot of Mario Party chat
Really?
in the comments. Yeah. So, what's your favourite Mario Party? That's what I want to know while we're waiting.
I like the one where you shoot the ducks.
I like the one where you shoot the ducks. I don't think that was Mario Party. I think
Yeah.
your
it
parents
was-
took you outside and said,
Oh no, that's
shoot
Wii
them
Party.
ducks.
I'm sorry.
That's
it's
Wii Party.
Yeah.
What's
Wii
Wii Party? Actually, don't say what
Nintendo
Wii Party
Wii
is.
Party. No, yeah. Okay.
I know what you mean by that.
Ah,
That is very good, though, the one you're referring to.
damn.
Is it just called Wii Party? Don't Google it.
I believe so. Yes. Someone said in the chat that Hong had won this event before, but I've just checked her Hendon Mob. I do believe it was a different event that sounds similar to this.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
she's
pay
no
PC
stranger
or
to a
something?
live trophy.
Yes, she's
but
done a lot in her time.
Yeah, it was the British Poker Championships,
Okay.
not the UK Poker Championships.
Could you have got spiced chicken pasta there? That's the question.
No, you couldn't.
Well, there you go then. We know which is the premier tournament, don't we?
I mean, I thought she had more in Hendon Mob earnings than that, but yeah.
It's still quite a lot, isn't it?
I mean, I thought she would have been over $500,000. I wouldn't be surprised if a few are missing from this. I don't
Cannot
know.
deal with how much you brag about your Hendon Mob.
I actually don't know, but there's that. Oh, it's the Colossus at WSOP. That
Okay.
yeah, she got the bad beat in. That was a sick one. I remember seeing that. Yeah, I think it was like first hand of the FT. She got aces in and got cracked like for
Eesh.
like chip lead.
Well,
Especially in a comp like that where it's like infinite for first. Like 200k.
yes.
and
Yeah. The aces were good to her
Oh,
today, though, and
Paul
maybe she'll
Rumpkin came fourth in that one.
maybe
Another
she'll close it
DC
out
legend.
today. Another ace for her. Ace 3 of diamonds on the bouton. Yeah, very highbrow in the chat there from various other parties that are preferred. No, you don't want to know. No, I put it on charge and used my phone instead because I was on 37%. So you will have to squint with your old man eyes.
Oh, I will. Sorry, I'll put it online.
There are ones where you do some shooting on some of the Mario parties, but I don't think you shoot ducks in any of them. Absolute classic games. I think we're going to have to owe a congratulations well done to the gentleman who got us on board saying this was going to be a 9:30 finish, because we have been heads up since 9:30, so pretty accurate.
I don't know. This could go on for a while, though, right?
Yeah, That's the only thing I'm thinking of.
This has got legs. We want to see some great poker here.
The only legs we can see are of the camera team, but the tournament does have legs as well, like you say.
Where's YouTube? There's YouTube.
When the stacks are this even, this is the danger. Danger. High voltage.
We don't need to hear a rendition of that right now.
Just saying the whole thing.
Yeah, Hayden has locked in with the hoodie and sunnies. You're right, Emor. They're quite interesting sunnies as well.
Yeah,
They're
they don't
partially
really cover the
like,
eyes.
reflective, partially, you know. Classic. Classic. Oh wow, and Hayden just folding the button 6-4. Doesn't look like a great hand, but it's heads up, bro.
Gesundheit. Bless you.
Question is, who's getting me Miller and Carter this week? Will it be the Bluffalo or will it be Ben Shannon?
No.
You've both had very good weeks.
No, I'll
of
tell
profit.
I'll tell you something else as well.
I was in for 5 bullets at the main event.
But I tell you something else. Mr. Tate's going to be Miller and Carter.
Why?
He'll be about for Miller and Carter as well.
Up this week, you mean?
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Good to hear. So Hong continues to just lean on her opponent here. She has just limped this one, and timing is exquisite. Hayden looking very relaxed. I'm sure he's about to bump this up.
Oh, the Ace King again. How many? Do you think we've seen Ace King or Kings more often on this FT?
Well, normally we should see Ace King more often, right?
I think it probably is just like 10 versus 8 or something.
But yeah, it's actually there's been a lot of Kings. That's a big old raise. That is a very big old raise, and Hong will get out of the way.
So we are approaching the last hand, I think, or the last few hands of this level. My tally's anything to go by. Yep, we're going to have one more hand. I am on it. I nearly swore then because I was so pleased with it. What we're going to go to after this, though? We're at what? 1.2 at the minute, so 1.4?
I guess we could go to 1.4, or yeah, I guess
maybe 1.6. I'm not too sure.
No,
Hey,
1.6 is such a jump, but
yeah,
I mean,
it is actually.
I don't know if we change anything heads up here. Like in some tournaments, when you get to heads up, the clock gets cut in half. So maybe we're halving the number of hands per level. I don't know.
I will try and find out. Well, I mean, we're on the delay, so when I ask, I could just ask the TD or whatever. But yeah, I don't want to see spoilers. That's the thing.
Of course.
Of course,
Hayden,
of course.
He's unsure what he wants to see. He's going to see a call with the Queen pre-suited. Seems fine.
It is going to be a 15-minute break again, though, guys, just to warn you when this hand concludes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Lovely stuff.
They take the full break, full
and
15.
Hong is going to ISO the 5-4 suited. It is a popular candidate to do this with. You get a bit of board coverage. You get to immediately fold out some better stuff. Hayden should not be folding once he's limped a suited queen, though. Heads up. And looks like he is counting out calling chips. Well, he was counting out calling chips. Now he's just... I don't know, what is it? Wow, he's folded the... Oh, dear.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Can't be limp folding a hand that good, heads up, buddy.
Well, he has decided to, and we are going to go on a little break here. So 32 million it looks like. I reckon it won't be 1.6, that'd be 20 big. So we probably have about 25 big still when we come back. There's our break counter, and we will see you in just under 15 minutes time, guys, in the UKPC Poker Championships. I said Poker Championships twice. At Dusthill Nottingham. They're playing for 101,000. Catch you shortly.
Okay, so as you can see, that beautiful UK Poker Championships main event trophy has made its way onto our final table. We are heads up here for that and the £101,000 first prize. You're listening to Guy Taylor, that's Taylor Made Poker. I'm joined here by Benjamin Shannon, that's Ben Shannon Comedy.
He loves it. That is my full name. Yes.
That is your full
welcome,
title.
welcome, welcome, guys. We've been with you all day. How many hours? Loads of hours. Oh, it has it here. 5 hours and 16 minutes. That's when we started with 9 players ago.
We've actually got to the point now where the orange chips are out. Any idea what the orange denomination chips are?
1 million chippies.
Wow. A million.
I've never been allowed to even touch one. I looked at one earlier and they tried to move me away. But these players have got lots of them, and you can see the glasses are getting polished.
Yeah, Hayden's getting locked in.
Tom Kong was in the way of the trophy, but now we can see it even clearer. We are again going to play 24 hands every level, and like you say, Guy, 1.6. That means that Hayden starts with, I believe, about 20 bigs.
Oh, and Hong's folded a button. I was not expecting her to fold any buttons.
Yeah. But
even for deuce, I would not expect her to fold that.
Hayden peeled as well. 34 million. So, yeah, just over about 22 bigs to start. Business end. We have lost a couple of viewers, obviously, because we went to a break, but I am going to insist that everyone comes back to see if Hong can close this out and get the win, or if Hayden, who has had a really good day, played some decent, honest poker, can get one of the biggest scores you've ever seen. His current Hendon mob is 13,000. He is already, what is that, 5x'd his Hendon mob with this result? In fact, it's more than that, because that's dollars.
Yeah.
He's already done really well.
Yeah.
But let's see if he
6x,
can just
I would
do
say.
craziness and close this thing out. Has he got different glasses to before the break? No, it's because he had a different jumper on, isn't it? That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you for welcoming us back. 282, we've already got 20 more. Let's get them viewers back up over 400. Are you going to do a cheeky share on the socials?
I'll leave it to you.
Oh, all right. I'll find a fresh picture.
I did one like not too long ago. Or I shared your one.
I won't use that one. I'll
No?
find a
Okay.
different one. Brilliant.
So Hayden coming in on the button with the Queen 9. Hong flopping a gutter out the big. And it's a tricky one because Hayden will want to c-bet this, being an ace-high board. Goes for a big old c-bet, and Hong might just get out of the way here with a gutter and no backdoor flush draw. Given how Hayden's been playing, this might get a fair bit of respect. And she does give Hayden the respect. So we might see after the break here, Hayden maybe has just gone for a bit of a pep talk and been told to start putting the hammer down a bit. Because I would say before the break, he was playing a little bit conservatively for heads up. Obviously, you are forced to just go to war heads up, right? There's no other way to go about it.
Yeah, there's no one else at the table, right? If you're going to win chips, you're going to win them off the other player.
Unless your name is that Australian guy that recently got caught topping up his stack with chips.
What, win heads up?
Oh, just in general. He's been doing it for years, apparently.
Oh,
crazy,
okay.
Crazy scandal in Australian
Oh,
poker.
don't know about this. Could
Yeah.
you give us more information while I'm doing this update?
I'll leave it to you to Google.
Oh, okay. I've got to add that to my list of things along with your Wii party.
I'm shocked and appalled you never played Nintendo Wii Party.
I have Nintendo Wii Party.
Oh, well, there you go.
I was just making a reference. It's arguably one of the... You know, it's actually quite expensive now, I'm pretty sure. You could get it for like £7 at one point, but now... Or maybe that's Wii Motion Plus Party, I'm pretty sure, where you had to get the other thing across it.
Right, okay.
That I will Google.
That's advanced.
Yep. I'll tell you what else is advanced. 3-betting 6-3 off. Not
you
going
won't
to be
do it.
happening here.
Yeah, wise fold from Hayden. Hong looks very poised here, very quietly confident. She has done pretty much all the FT. She only really had that misstep with the King-Queen against Paul, where he had the trips. She got a bit too involved that time, but apart from that, Her timing's been pretty exquisite.
Yeah, she's played a great final. Really played very aggressive, especially in position. Put her foot down to the pedal when needed to.
She did come into today as the overall short stack.
How many bigs, Guy?
9 bigs at the start of the day. So if you are ever in day 3 of a tournament and say to yourself, ugh, what's the point? I only got 9 bigs.
Yeah, I only got 9
Just
bigs.
believe, guys. Just believe. Anyway, speaking of comebacks, Hayden could be about to amass some chips here. The Cowboys on the button, heads up. And wow, it's a pretty close one for Hong, but it is just about going to cut it for a defend. Generally speaking, heads up this deep, anything you can flop a straight with, you call. Nothing doing there for Hong. Does Hayden put in a sneaky check? No, he's going to come out and bet. That's a big bet for a paired board flop. Heads up. Looks like about 5.5 mil. 4.5, sorry. And Hong will get out of the way.
So yeah, we saw kings again there. I'm going to ask the question. I should have asked the question in the break rather than put Chris on the spot. But we need to know how many times kings. We don't need to, but yeah, 9 bigs entering day 3. Cool info, guys. You've really done your research. Yeah, we have. It's because of all the spicy chicken pasta we've had. I think that's how we've done our research. It's Chris there, obviously handed us the information and is doing fantastic updates on the Dusk Till Dawn website with Polkadot Pro. Updates the whole way through the week in an awful lot of the events. Back up to 350. Let's get a few more people on to see the climax of this event. Hong is going to be opening the button again with a strong one. Ace Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, very premium heads up hand. And ace 6, not bad either. And just over 20 bigs. This could often get shoved because it doesn't play that great out of position. You don't really want to free bet not all in. You can get called by worse as well. Wouldn't be blaming him for shoving. It is maybe a few too many bigs, but if you'd seen how wide Hong had been opening the button, I think he might have gone for it. But he will just call. And an ace on the flop would be a disaster for Hayden here.
He'd take a couple of 6s though.
Well,
neither.
No danger of Hayden getting cooled here, I don't think. It's kind of bored that Hong won't be in love with when Hayden defends. He's going to have a lot of King X and Queen X. Be interested to see if she does take a free card here or if she bets small and just keeps some worse ace highs in potentially. And even if Hayden had an 8 here, ace Jack of Hearts still with plenty of equity. But doesn't look particularly interested, does he? And he will get out of the way, so did lose the minimum there.
Yep, let us know, chat, what's going to happen here. Is Hong going to continue to add to this stack? And is Hong going to drop the hammer here on Hayden? Or is Hayden going to have this fight back? She has been here before several times. She knows what she's doing. But of course, with poker and there's variance, anything can happen. Hayden's looking comfortable. Good to go. Tom Kong on the cards. No more issues with accidentally reading the burn card now. And thanks to the stream team doing a great job here today. Nice, clear displays. Lovely bit of camera work. And all the pictures are available. Gemma's been taking photos the last few days. They're all on Flickr and also on the Dust Till Dawn website. So if you have been in the club and you're like, I'd like an intimidating photo of myself to put somewhere, then
no photo could be as intimidating as your one that they're using for the advertising, mate.
Yeah, of course.
None of them could be.
Of course. Oh,
so Hayden opening up the button here with the Jack 3 suited. Good to see him start opening up a bit, but Hong does have him dominated on this occasion. And she's actually going to free bet the Jack 9 off.
Oh, wow.
This is interesting because it's the kind of hand that really wants to defend here rather than free bet most of the time. But her timing's impeccable because it's just going to work. I mean, she might be annoyed to see this back because actually she's kind of giving up a spot where she could have been dominating Hayden post-flop. But Hayden not going to love this. It's probably the first time he's really widened his button opening range and just gets free bet immediately and
takes
us look a bit pained by that.
Yeah, it's been a culmination of 3 days of hard work here, guys. And Chris has just brought to my attention. I did hear about this hand actually when I was in the club yesterday, I think it was. From day one. This is all the way back in level 5. I'm not even sure what level we're even in now. This is back when the blinds were 1,200 big blind. Considering we're now at 1 million. Well, 1.6 million. It's a fair while ago. But basically there was a 3-bet on the button and 3 players went to the flop of 10 Jack King Rainbow. And now the image has gone brilliant. I love it when that happens. 1 second. God, leaving it so... building the tension. Yep, 10 Jack King Rainbow. And there's a pot size bet, a move in, and there's another call. And so it was Queen Jack of clubs against a set of 10s. So bottom set, 10 Jack King against Queen Jack of clubs, the up and down the middle pair. The turn comes the 10 of clubs, so 10s turn quads, and then the river is the ace of clubs. So we saw quads versus a royal on day 1 in level 5.
An actual bad beat hand.
I mean,
pure bad beat hand.
You would have got a bonus there. Apparently, according to the AI, the odds of that are 1 in 278 trillion. That seems insane. So yeah, we had a royal versus quads here in the club in day 1. Wasn't either of these players involved, but the odds of getting that happening, pretty crazy. And the odds of winning this tournament at the start of day 1 would have seemed pretty long, but for these 2 players now, they're still in with a chance. And we appreciate you guys getting back online. We're back over 400 now, 413, checking it out. And if you've missed any of the action, you're just tuning in now, on the DTD YouTube, this entire 6-hour stream, maybe longer if these guys fight it out for a while, it's going to be available. You can rewind to it, and I've been assured that the best robots and nerds available are going to be putting together a little compilation package so you can see all the knockouts, all the highlights, all the times Guy mentioned the fact he's been to Vietnam.
All of the noises you made when someone flopped a set.
I only did it twice. We mentioned spicy chicken pasta more. But yeah,
all
hopefully...
the times you made questionable jokes.
Wow. Questionable. Matter of opinion, isn't it? Comedy's subjective. I've technically not said anything that's not okay. You know, I just...
you sound like you've been very defensive there, mate.
I dance upon the line of surrealism and applaudability. I don't know what the word is.
I'm going to let you keep talking.
I wouldn't let me keep talking. It's dangerous for everyone involved. Imagine getting cancelled. Hand number 8 is my guess. About a third of the way through this level. When did it start and what time zone? We are in the danger zone, and we started about 6 hours ago today, streaming that is. Yeah, it's currently 20 past 10 p.m. on Monday the 26th of January 2026, in case you are warping through time as well. Yeah, you never know. Travel back in time and decided to watch a live stream.
That means I've only got an hour and 40 to extend my Duolingo streak.
Well, those of you that have followed Guy and I's work before will be aware that occasionally he starts talking Chinese in the booth. It's like fire in the booth, but yeah, more Mandarin. And we're at Dust Till Dawn in Nottingham. Am I getting asked this by a robot? What's going on? No, yeah, we're Dust Till Dawn in Nottingham. It's question by question, line by line. I feel like ChatGPT wants to come and play. Thank you for your questions anyway. We really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm getting quite short now, 6 hours in. But yeah, the players came back at 1 PM today, so it's been 9 hours of play. I love it when I've forgotten what I said, and then I read it back and laugh at it, because I only say stuff that I would find funny. So
That's why you're a good comedian. That's why your name is Ben Shannon Comedy on Instagram.
oh, don't. I once was doing a bit about cheese strings. I just started crying on stage, laughing at it. I'm
Okay,
now
no, I need
almost
to know
crying.
what the cheese string
No,
is.
no, out of context,
Please.
it's horrific. It's
Oh,
no.
God.
I'll find the video for you.
Oh, thank
I
you
don't
so
think
much.
it's available. Could you sound less enthusiastic, please? I don't think I'll put it online anywhere, but
Oh, God. What's the title of the YouTube video of that?
I don't know. It's just a 10-minute set I did somewhere.
Lincolnshire comedian cancelled over cheese string.
Right, well, it wasn't anything risky. It wasn't anything like that. I didn't get cancelled.
Baby reindeer vibes.
I've gigged with him, actually.
Really?
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
a real
Sam,
person,
Yeah,
eh?
Richard Gadd is a real person, yeah. Well, I still haven't watched
No, I
that
mean, I
yet.
knew he was a real person.
Yeah, yeah. Long time ago, though. Very long
Hello.
time ago.
Hayden counting out. No, he's going to fold. Okay.
He did a show about cheese.
What?
He did an Edinburgh show about cheese. I can't remember what it was called.
He did an Edinburgh show about cheese.
Yeah, I'm going to find it now.
You
I
know
will
about
Google.
Hayden or the guy from Baby Reindeer?
Not Hayden, no. Not with those glasses.
No, surely not. Hong remains very confident of taking this one down. She's just slowly but surely leaning on Hayden. This heads-up match.
Do you want to read the name of the show he did?
No.
Didn't think you would.
No, I don't.
But there is-
I don't. I'm. Oh, hold
There
up.
is cheese in the title, and this is a
Mm.
cheesy line to move us across the fact Hayden has ace king again on the button. I'm going to ask Chris, is there any way you can find out if it's kings or ace king? What's happened more on the FT?
It's ace king, mate. It's just a mathematical question.
I know it's a
always
mathematical
ace
question,
king.
but how many times were kings? Like 10 times?
There's been many.
It's been a lot.
So Hayden will come in for a raise to 3.7. Could have limp trapped this one if the dynamic had been set. And oh, hello.
Wow.
And Hong with a fist pump shove heads up here.
And it's going to be a call as well if it happens, and we are looking at a pure flip.
Oh wait, she's gonna just call?
Interesting.
Wow.
What's
I
the
mean,
theory here out of position, Guy?
I
Because
guess because she just thinks Hayden's been playing so tight
Mhm.
that she doesn't want to run a flip against him.
Right, okay, so what kind of flop is she looking for then? Because there's a chance he could have a better pair as well. I mean, he can't have a worse one.
Yeah, she's just looking to flop a deuce, I guess, and just gonna kind of let him have it. And
Oh, I thought that
she's
was it, you
absolutely
know.
dodged it.
I thought that was the king and the deuce.
Yeah, I mean, under normal circumstances, this is just always all in, but I guess she may have picked up on some live reads over the course of this FT. Hayden,
I dare say it's possible.
I mean, he did open the Jack-3 suited a little while ago, and she managed to find a free bet with Jack-9 off. And now she's managed to avoid shoving the deuces into what would have been a snap call. She's going to call one street here and keep him honest. Still beating a bunch of, you know, decent ace-X. That's a pretty low morale turn card if you're Hong. Even if she was still ahead against like ace-10, ace-queen or something of that ilk. She would have a lot of outs to dodge on the river. Hayden probably not in love with this turn card either. But with pot behind, what can you really do?
Yeah, if you run into it, you run into it. But if, in some weird world, if he checks this and it comes a fourth diamond, no, he's got to just fire it. Yeah, all in. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's heads up. You just got to go for it here. I mean, you can still get called here by Queen Jack sometimes. Like, you know, even Jack 10 with a diamond and stuff like this. So
She's going to retain composure for a second, then just let it go and realise that she still has a really commanding chip lead here.
Yeah, still close to 3-1.
Hayden will take it though. He fights back against Hong. Indeed. Yeah, let's check this one.
Hong's going to open up Queen Deuce off on the button here. No surprise. She'll continue her aggression. I know what Queen 3 offsuit is referred to, but I don't know what Queen Deuce has got a name. Does it have a name? You would know, Ben.
I'm staring at Queen Deuce to try and figure it out.
You're absolutely giving that.
Do you know what? I think we've had this discussion before on air.
About Queen Deuce?
Yeah.
Nah.
And I've told you what I've known it as in some like games, and you can't really say it.
Do you think I was setting you up?
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to write it down for you here. Do you ever remember me saying this?
No.
I can't even remember. I can't even remember why.
Oh dear.
But I think it was some like home game or something, or some pub game, and that's what it was known as because someone. And then it was just known as that.
Wow.
For ages.
It's actually known as Daisy.
Okay.
Daisy Duck.
Oh yeah, that makes so much sense.
Queen of the Ducks.
Yeah, I'm annoyed at how much sense that makes.
But also, it's also known as Queen Liz. The reference to Queen Elizabeth II.
Oh,
Yeah,
of
very good.
course.
Yeah.
We're back to the historical beef.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Guy. Whatever we talk about, you can guarantee that it always comes back to beef.
10-7, by the way, is known as split.
Oh, because of the bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You any good at Wii bowling?
Well, I'll tell you about bowling. So,
whoa! You guys should see the level of excitement on Ben's face right now. This is, I don't know what I've opened.
I
A
used to
can
be,
of some kind of worms. I don't know.
I used to be relatively good when I was a kid at bowling. Not
Sure.
like, amazing. But then I started playing
Like
Wii
that guy
bowling.
from the meme.
Huh?
Like that guy from the meme, the American guy.
No, with the
A
glasses.
strike.
And
A
then
strike to claim it. A strike to claim
that
it. If
was
you know the
actually-
clip, you
that
know
was
the
based
clip.
on me. I started playing Wii bowling. I got very good at Wii bowling, like worryingly good. Like we need to call his parents
Like
good.
multiple 300 games.
Just two Wiis at once.
Okay.
It was quite literally a Wii party. And then as a result, I became really bad at real bowling.
Oh, that will happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will happen.
I started
That's
to
my
think,
excuse for being bad at bowling. Is
I started to
I'm
think
too
the
good at
Matrix
Wii
was
bowling.
real, you know?
Mm,
Similar
yeah.
with tennis. I'll just start doing this now.
Yeah.
If we had a booth cam,
More
that
of
would have gone down
more of a
great.
badminton action, that one. Should have kept the Instagram live on for that.
Yeah,
shouldn't I?
just for that, so I could have seen
Yeah.
it again.
Tell you what, potential cooler situation on the cards here. Hayden finding King Queen on the button. Hong, Queen 10 in the big blind, just comes in for a defend. Certain boards could be very treacherous for her.
Ooh,
and this
that
is
could be one of them.
She's been flushed over flushed once this final table. Obviously has recovered since, and potential for it again here. And I wonder how she approaches this, because obviously ace high board. She's going to think Hayden's got an ace fairly often. Will she go with some aggression? Hayden with the double check of his holding. Just checking he hasn't flopped a flush. Hong with the smooth call.
I think we're going to see a heart. The stacks go even and we see a real battle.
A heart or a jack could get Hong in trouble. There it is. Right on cue.
Take what
And
he won
it's
earlier. You can't move from now.
Absolute Coolerville here.
Yeah. You see, that's like look she did to the dealer.
The look she gave the dealer is that did you just shaft me?
It's gone check.
Oh, and it's
Oh,
gone
and it's a board
paired
pair.
again, and
Wow.
again she's going to lose the minimum, I think.
This is
just as she did against
insane.
Paul.
How
I
has she
mean,
got
I
away with
expect
this?
her to come out here and bet quite big to try and get value out of an ace, but you know, if she goes like 7 or 8 million, she might not even get raised.
It looks like a 6.1.
5.5, yeah, so that's pretty small, and Hayden will almost definitely raise this. But if he shoves, I don't think Hong will call. I think she's probably going to be pretty certain that she could bet fold. Hayden looking pretty comfortable as well. Little look over to the rail, and there's the shove.
Yep, you love to see it.
It's a 6 spot for Hong, but based on what we've seen, I think she's going to get away from it.
Yeah, so what pods is she getting here?
I mean, it's one of those situations where pods almost like don't matter, because it really just comes down to, do you think your opponent will bluff a spot that there should be like no bluffs?
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
And like,
And what are they bluffing with as well?
like what should the bluff be here? Like, I guess maybe you're meant to turn like an ace into a bluff sometimes, or something crazy, or like if you somehow have like a 7 that you barreled on the flop and then you've backdoored trips, maybe you even turn that into a bluff, like blocking boats. But I don't think it really matters.
7 do you even have here? Yeah.
Yeah, like if you just like bet like 7-8 of nothing on the flop just to try and take it down. I don't know, but yeah, great fold from Hong.
Yeah,
I
she
think
knows
like
what she's
she
doing.
knows her customer here, and
Also,
Hayden though is rebuilding, and it's
Yeah.
back to less than 2-to-1 chip advantage for Hong, and this heads up could have legs, and if this trend continues, we're gonna see the stacks reversed.
we didn't see a huge amount of it then, but at the start of the hand, we just caught Hayden. Oh, it's a lovely shot on a riffle. Look at this. I think it's because we're watching it on the big TV as well.
Yeah.
But it was very much a case of he seemed pretty chill after that shove in the count, swinging in his chair, having a good little time. I just want to say thanks to Sheepfragger as well, who says they've been here so long they actually got the historical beef reference. We really appreciate everyone who's here for the beginning.
Shout
of
out
the
to my
beef.
guy Sheepfragger.
The irony that the
I
historical
hope-
beef reference is actually now historical.
Yeah. I hope you're grinding online,
Yeah,
Sheepfragger.
it's our man. It is
I
our
do hope you're
man.
grinding
It's
online.
our man.
He's done us both proud.
Yeah.
Done us both proud.
Oh, so they're saying that this dealer, he won them both big pots. They're saying it's our
okay.
man. He's done us both proud. And he's done Hong a favour again and Delta Ace Queen. Let's see if he just deals a cooler straight away.
Yeah. Tidy in the chat saying Hong has a 6th sense. Yeah, I think she just built up a very good read of Hayden over this FT over the course of it. And oh wow, this could be trouble for Hayden.
Yeah, so he's now got 42 million. So pretty reasonable, 25 bigs. Suited Queen on the big blind.
Having a really good think about this. I don't think this one ever falls into a free bet category. It's just definitely going to be an always call. And, well, Hayden's not going to lose too much on this flop.
No, he'd need the backdoor clubs, which is pretty unlikely that we've seen the backdoors before. And again, though, you can really afford to take your time because we are not running on a clock. We are running on a hand system, which I have forgotten to keep track of. But it does mean that the only reason you would have to take your time is stamina-wise. If you think your opponent, you know, is really going to grow tired. And let's face it, we know that Hong has been in this situation a lot more often than Hayden. Still a pretty quick bet from Hong. Hayden playing with the chips again, having a little bit of think, but you've got to imagine it's just posturing here. Does have backdoors, obviously backdoor flush draw and backdoor straight draw.
Yeah.
But you've got to imagine he's blocking, oh sorry, that Hong's blocking some of those Broadway cards in theory. Look at the reflection of the chips in the glasses there. It's a great bit of kit, this camera.
You're really singing the praises of the tech team.
I think it's
Are
just.
you looking for a job?
I think it's because we're just watching it on a big screen.
No, we're watching it on the best TV in the entire, like, all of Nottingham, I think.
Yeah,
actually.
we
Like,
might as well be watching it.
How many inches is this TV?
Oh, TV. The I don't know.
Good God.
We need to get. You got a tape measure?
No, but I could. Let's not go there.
Wow. It's big, isn't it?
You started.
That's how I'm going to analyse it. It's big.
It is large. I'm going to say 65 inches.
Yeah, it's about 6, 7.
65 then, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you just say 6, 7 for
I
the
was
kids?
doing a reference for the kids, yeah.
Oh, for the kids out there, okay.
There we go, thank you.
Yeah.
That was Chris in the back.
Chris appreciated it.
Yeah.
Chris is under the age of 30.
He's actually not.
He's not under the age of 30.
How old do you think he is?
You're 31.
Right, what is it with people ruining these guessing games? I said, how old do you think he is? He goes, I'm 31.
It's the Scandinavian genes, right?
Yeah.
Scandinavian genes. It's all that tobacco and beer they have as teenagers.
Yeah, it's part of their school meals, I heard.
Wouldn't be surprised that was the case in Newark.
How dare you? I mean, you bang on. Thanks for letting everyone know where I live, by the way.
Yeah, and if anyone wants Ben's
Everyone wants Ben's
postcode,
home
just drop me a
address.
DM and I'll let you know. So Hong finding a premium pocket pair on the button.
I've just received a message in the WhatsApp saying 85 inch.
85, really?
Yeah, and it is about the TV screen.
I would have hoped so. No elephants in the building.
Well,
Actually, I don't know. There's a question for the chat. No, never.
are there any elephants in the building? How many elephants could you fit in Dust Till Dawn?
Bit of a tight fold there from Hayden, but he was very far behind. 8-6 off though is normally going to cut it. Heads up. I dare say 8-5 off, 8-4 off even. Could be defended. But he's being a very careful man. Few whales in the building, according to Claire. You're not wrong.
Very good.
Me
very
and Ben
good.
are here. Do you still have your retro consoles? I feel like you're a man who probably does.
This is like the Wii bowling now. If you want, what do you want to know?
I want to know
I've got
Who's-
some pictures I can show you.
who's the most famous person on your Wii? Who's got a me?
What? Oh, what? I didn't make any. I'm not a complete nerd. I've spoken to girls.
No, like
before.
actual people. Because like
What do you mean?
out of all the people who are on your Wii, who have like accounts on your Wii, who's the most famous person on there?
What do you mean the famous people that have accounts?
So, you've never had any famous friends. Okay, no, right, it's okay. I just thought maybe like a poker player or someone, like I don't know. I don't know.
That I'm friends with on the Wii.
Well, no, because like you'd have Wii parties back in the day. You'd invite mates around.
We're on
you
this
know.
Wii party thing again.
We are. I'm sorry, I asked.
Also, they're not really retro consoles.
I thought you were going to say like Russell Betts or someone.
No. Russell wouldn't be trusted with a Wii.
Give him that remote. He's just going to break it in his hand.
He'd smash the 85-incher straight away. Television. I thought you were asking about proper retro consoles.
Oh, sorry. A Wii's not retro enough. It's
No,
like
it's-
20 years old, mate.
Oh God, maybe it is. How old are we?
I do think it is genuinely a retro console.
I do. I'm trying to think. I think I was actually about 14 when it came out. So actually, that is like 18, 19 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
retro
why are you doing this
console,
to me,
mate.
Guy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Guy, why are you doing this?
Anyway, Hong, it definitely means to continue putting on the pressure. Very successful free bet just gone. And now she'll open the bottom of the 8-7.
I've got my Nintendo 64 still.
I think I've got one too. Yeah. What games did you keep for it?
I've got both Pokemon Stadiums.
Oh, of course.
Don't have
It's all
Pokemon Snap.
Pokemon, of course.
I've got Star Wars Pod Racing, I believe. I think there's
I
Mission
had a world
Impossible.
record on that.
I think that came with it. You had a world record on that.
On Star Wars Pod Racer, I
That's
did.
such a you thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like a
it-
12-year-old or whatever,
Yeah,
or maybe
obviously won't be a
younger
world
actually.
record
Probably like
anymore.
10 years old or something.
Now, did you? Because obviously they would have had the internet then, but I mean,
Mhm.
like, as in,
No, back then you used to have to take photos of the computer screen and send it off to the magazine.
okay, in black and white, or
Yeah, one of those wind-up ones.
yeah,
you know?
you'd send it on a pigeon.
I've actually stood next to a Victorian family as well.
yeah. But that's just a weird thing you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously nowadays that world record has probably been smashed.
I don't know, you know. I doubt
Well,
it
I
could have
mean,
been.
I'm going to say that your Star Wars pod racing world record has been
It
smashed.
was only on
guy.
one circuit.
All right, I don't know what
But
that
no,
means.
I did think it got beat. Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
got beat.
because people play the retro games now, and they're like,
Yeah.
you know, absolute robots.
Yeah, I guess.
I've never had Mario Party 2, but you can get it on the essentially the retro versions on the Switch and the Switch 2. You can play the old Nintendo 64 things on there. But no, in terms of physical one, I have the Nintendo 64, and the GameCube is the one. I
What
still play
colour
now.
N64 do you have?
Your basic grey.
Oh, I've got the what's it called? Transparent blue.
Lovely. Yeah.
Very nice.
They
Do
didn't
you reckon
call it
that's
coloured,
worth
did they?
extra?
It is worth extra.
I have a
couldn't tell you
Majora's
how
Mask
much.
gold cartridge too.
That I'm listening about.
I think it's about 100 quid on eBay these days. I'm hoping one day it'll be 1,000.
Usually you run it through. I've actually got the website. I've got it open right now.
Wow,
That's
wow.
for the how much those old consoles are. Somehow we're still in the 400s despite what I'm talking about. Legend of Zelda: The Kingdom of Spicy Chicken Pasta.
Excellent.
I would buy that. I would
That
buy
would get absolutely snapped off the shelves.
because the well, actually it's the cuckoos, isn't it? It's not the chickens. They there's not been many hands recently. That's why we're now
Well,
discussing.
Hong just raises and takes it every hand.
That's true. That's true.
She is now up to 88 million of the 115 in play. It's going to be now or never for Hayden soon, but he's been dealt another very mediocre holding. And this is the thing, this should get defended, heads up. But Hayden hasn't really been defending these ones too frequently. He will have a go now. 9 million in the middle, 22 million back for Hayden. And there's a deuce on the flop for Hong. And there's nothing there for Hayden. And it is going to be one I expect Hong to come out and just bet small. Try and take it down here. Could check back with a couple of back doors, but you just kind of want to fold out a bunch of this middling stuff that has a few outs against you and some equity. Here comes that very small bet. I believe that's 3.1. And Hayden will get out of the way.
Yeah, that's a phrase we've heard all too often at the minute. You're not going to believe this, but the site is called pricecharting.com/games, and the last window I had open was on Majora's Mask.
Was it the gold cartridge one?
I mean, that's still pretty crazy that that's the one, but yeah, it looks like $100
Yeah, it's like
So that's
100 quid on
probably about
eBay
right.
when I saw it last.
authentic tested.
Was
Yeah,
it
sounds
gold?
about right.
Okay,
Yeah, the top one's gold. So normally you look through like CEX.
That
look
means
through
it's not
eBay,
gone
you look
up in
through
like
this.
5 years. So it would have been like 5 years ago. I
Well,
checked.
Guy, I'm sure you're aware that it's the Zelda anniversary this year, actually. So I imagine
is
in
it?
a couple of months it will. It's quite a few anniversaries this
Okay,
this
okay.
year. Sorry for quite a few of the
I may yet get rich.
mainly Nintendo consoles.
I may yet get rich. I'm not going to get rich playing poker because I'm not still in this tournament, but these two are.
That's true. But no, shock. I am a big nerd.
We knew.
Hayden with a Queen 7. We've seen him play it before, but he's on the button this time, and it is offsuit. You joke, but sometimes there are £1 PLO games here at Dust Till Dawn. But they're only
So-
4 card.
Hayden opening the Queen 7 offsuit. Very fair open, but Hong here has a pretty clean shove. And here it is, and that's not good for Hayden. He's going to have to get out of the way now. If he is raising this, I assume he's raising to fold. Just nothing really going his way, heads up. He has missed a lot of these boards. And then every time he's tried something slightly wider pre-flop, he's been punished each time.
Yeah, and you can see the stack is getting shorter Oh, I thought your Duolingo had started then.
No, it could never.
I've just watched this and heard what you hear at the end. I will share that to the voice.
To who?
The person that's heard
The
at the end
Voice.
of it.
Ah, The Voice. Not the ITV show, The Voice.
No. Did
No.
that used to be on the BBC and then they changed to the ITV? Or am
I have
thinking
no.
different
I am not a connoisseur of
I'm not. It's just
TV
I
talent
think it was quite a big.
contests.
I think it was. Relatively
I
big
do
thing.
know who JLS are though.
Yeah, yeah, great bands. They're still together, right? Right.
No, not really. Well, I don't think so.
Oh, last hand of this level. Thank you, Jacopo. 1.8 next. Let me check.
No, I think it'll be 2 mil next.
I'm going to use the DTD Poker app.
Well, the
to
last
find
jump
out.
was 400k more, so it should be a.
You'd have
replica.
thought that means
Yeah.
it would go to that. Yeah, Guy will love to hear it. It's one of the favourite things he likes to hear. He is right. It's going to go to 2 mil next. Then it will go to 2.5 mil. And then it will go to 3 million. I dare say we will not make it to the 3 million level.
Yeah, that does seem like it'll be a bit of a crapshoot by that point.
So we've got 25 more hands. No, that one's done. So we are entering our first hand of 2 million. Interesting. So that means we have what, 60 bigs in play? Just under? 55, 56
Yo, she
bigs
gets
in
to
play.
bring her own water bottle in here. I always get punished when I bring mine.
57? Yeah, so do I. We obviously don't look as trustworthy, do we?
Indeed.
Maybe you've actually got to win a company. Actually, no, I've won comps in here, honest. I mean, for peanuts, but still. Don't agree with that quickly. What is your favourite retro console? Let us know in the chat. What did you play the Snowmen on?
Hong finds pocket pair. Hayden on 10 bigs now. 10 do suited's not going to cut it.
This is the thing, yeah, the chat's saying quite a bit about Hayden folding a lot, but it does come down to distribution sometimes. And, you know, if you are playing against someone who is really forcing it, even if you've got 5 bigs, you've got to actually have something to defend. So this should be strong enough for Hayden.
Yeah, this one's a pretty clean rip on the button here in heads up. Gonna get called by some worse stuff for sure.
Oh, the yawn and shove. I love it.
Is this? Why is he yawning? What's happening?
Is there a chance I missed it or something? Or maybe the blinds are wrong.
Oh, they're double checking something. I'm not too sure. Can you work that out?
No, I can't hear what the floor's saying at the minute. But he is
Oh.
going to get the shove through.
Well, that
Sorry,
makes sense.
he's going to make the shove and get it through. Yeah, yeah. SNES is a good shot. Yeah, you used to be able to get the old ones. As I say, you can now on the Switch. I don't know what they call it. I think they just call it the retro consoles. And you can, if you got the online membership, which is I don't know how much it is,
My blind, right? Yeah.
something a
I
month,
really
something a year.
Yeah.
Too much money problems, isn't it? You can play all the old games. They release a lot of them on there. It's very
I
cool.
myself too. I thought I'm cool.
Oh, we were just checking we got the blinds the right way round. So we are now going to enter the second hand.
So it should be 2 million.
Got a favourite game series, Guy?
Game series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know really. I mean, I guess Zelda when I was growing up had to be
Yeah.
Zelda. Yeah.
You know-
Objectively, it was the best one.
Have you played any of the recent Zeldas?
No, of course not. I haven't played a Zelda game since I was like 14.
Really?
But it was my favourite game when I was that age.
What, Ocarina of Time?
No, Majora's Mask.
Oh, really? God, that's so you.
Actually, wait, no. I was
you'd
probably
say
like 16
Majora.
when that was out.
It's so you that you'd say Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time.
No. Ocarina of Time is objectively better, but
It's
yeah,
objectively one
I
of the
do
best
love
games of all
Majora's
time.
Mask.
I've never fully played Majora's Mask, but yeah, I'm aware of how good it is.
Yeah, it's very dark. I like it.
You should play the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, the open world ones. They are,
If only I had the time.
yeah. I mean,
Busy man. I'm learning Chinese. I'm out here
play it in Chinese,
losing money
mate.
at poker.
Play it in
It's-
Chinese. Make the time, do what you enjoy in it. End of the day.
Go to the gym sometimes.
I go to the gym, mate. You know,
Just letting everyone know.
just 'cause I don't turn Chinese. What is this? An advert? Turn Chinese, speak Chinese. I said.
Get easier.
What's wrong with playing Zelda for 12 hours?
Nothing when you're 14.
Right. I feel targeted here.
You are being targeted.
Okay.
12 hours though.
I
That sounds
can't-
like a lockdown illness.
Yeah, or at least faking one.
Didn't even need to fake an illness during lockdown. Just didn't have to work, basically, did
Well,
you?
that's why Animal Crossing sold so well, because the release date of that was March 2020.
Ah, okay.
And on the Switch, it was actually like a, I was going to say happy coincidence, but
Well,
probably
that's
the
a
best way
fun
to say it.
fact.
Yeah.
What's not fun is getting 4 deuce off on the button when you're
She's
down
had
to
enough
10
good
bigs
stuff on the
heads up.
button. Hayden gave the walk.
Hayden getting more rags. Pretty brutal card distribution at the moment for Hayden. He's going to need something to happen soon.
It's interesting, isn't it? Some people would say that the numbers are going up with the viewer count to watch the culmination of this event and see who's going to win it.
You reckon they're tuning in to hear you talk about retro games?
I'm not saying that, but words probably
Okay.
got out that there's a chance that I'm going to say what are the best Mario parties.
It's Double Dash, mate.
Right, well that's Mario Kart, isn't it? And we do agree on the fact Double Dash is the best one.
It is the best one. It's objectively the best one. 8 deuce off is objectively one of the worst hands in poker, but you can see Hong realizing that she can get away with murder at this point.
yeah, just flatting.
He's going to just limp the button here and probably try and stab the flop and take it away, I imagine.
How's he got 20 million? Did he double up? And I missed it. Am I an idiot?
I
Don't
think
answer that.
the count might have been wrong at some point.
Right, yeah, that must have been it. Yeah, because we were saying he had 10. It was saying he had 10 million.
Yeah. But it didn't actually look like 10 at the time. Yeah, I think the count was wrong at some point.
Fair enough. It's still a commanding chip lead for Hong, that's for sure.
Hayden's taking his time. Okay, no, he did check, and Hong will have a min bet stab at this and take it down.
Did you ever play A Link to the Past?
I did.
What do you think of that?
Great game.
So,
As good as it could be.
A Link Between Worlds was a sequel they did, set on the DS, in the exact same map about 15 years later, maybe
Oh.
even later than that. It's
I didn't
really
even know
good.
that existed.
Yeah,
I'm very much out of the loop, apparently.
but it's fair enough. But yeah, I would. That's probably an easy one to get into, and is obviously shorter, and you could do smaller playing sessions so that you can still, I don't know, go to the gym and pretend to talk to girls or whatever it is you do
Pretend to-
Chinese.
Wow.
And
Yeah, for learning purposes. Comment in the chat. Come on, Hayden. Bluff.
I mean, you actually have to, you know. I hear what you're saying, Alfie, but at the same time, you say he's playing too straightforward. There's not really much you can do with what he's getting dealt, you know? We all want to see him fight back and try and take this down, but at the minute, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. He needs to kind of get a bit of a cooler, get a double up, get a stack, and then really start to play it. But
I think he does definitely need to open up. I wouldn't say just randomly bluff is the way forward, but definitely needs to open up. And oh, the dealer's dealt the wrong way around again. He's getting confused because obviously small blind is on the button heads up, right?
yeah.
So
Look, it's been a long week. Maybe the dealer's got the comms of us talking about a Link Between Worlds on, and he's getting.
Oh yeah, the
interested in
dealer's
that.
definitely listening to us, right? He's in the stream. Looks like Hong will limp the button again. Gonna see a lot more limping now. We're down to like just 10 bigs for Hayden, and even 4 deuce off is gonna cut it because Hong knows she can get away with just stabbing the flop. She's shown a lot of streetwise stuff on this FT. Hayden though has flopped middle pair here, so probably won't go anywhere. Could be worried about an ace on the button trapping with a limp, but if you've got middle pair here, it's got to be check jammed, I'm afraid, if you're Hayden. And yeah, here comes that stab from Hong.
So we're going to see the pair here. Only the ace that beats him, Hayden, and with 17 million and 4 million in the middle, you know, he's finally seen a flop. He's finally connected. What's his line going to be? It's going to be check jam. He's won a pot, Guy. He's won a pot.
He's back.
And you too could be winning pots here at Just Till Dawn, the poker club in
Oh, are
Nottingham.
you going to plug what's coming up this from February 21st? Good lad.
Do you know what? I think I might.
He's earned his spicy chicken pasta.
Well, I had hunter's chicken with steamed vegetables rather than carbs because my body is a temple. The DTD 125 and the DTD 250, they're back. And they mean business.
They're back.
The business of not paying a reg fee. That's right. If you're in early bird, so you're in before the start, you do not pay the reg fee. It's a £150 comp on a Saturday, 125 plus 25. But you don't pay the 25 if you're in from the start. And on Sunday, it's £250 plus £40. But you don't pay the reg fee if you're in from the start. 50k guarantee both times. Crazy good value. And such a solid atmosphere here. Really good. You could be checking out that spicy chicken pasta. Oh, it feels a little bit steep for me, that buy-in. Well, why don't you play some of the DTD bankrolls? The satellites are running every week on GG Poker UK, and they can be used on any live event at Dusk Till Dawn. There's actually 10 £300 guaranteed bankroll satellites running every Tuesday on GG Poker UK. And I know a lot of people like to play them. So get on down there, and you could actually, you know, you could win one of those bankrolls, and you could come and play not one, but a couple of the comps. And if you get in early enough, you don't have to pay the reg fee as well. So, you know, yabba dabba do. Let's see how it goes for you. Hong's got another one on the button. King Jack. I dare say it's going to be another open.
It's probably just going to be a rip. There it is. In it goes. Hayden, 10-6 again. That's not going to cut it. Puts the car protector on. Yeah. That's not the one to take a stand with, my guy. And he will remain on 10 bigs. The longer this goes on, though, the more Hayden has a chance of coming back. Just because there's less big blinds in play, it's going to come down to the next all in. Saying that though, Hong has looked like a champion for the past like 3 hours, to be honest.
Does this deck have any cards higher than a 9? Yep. We have seen it.
Hayden, Jack 6 offsuit on the button, 10 bigs. This one's a bit gross. It's probably kind of close to a shove. If Big Blind Ante was involved. Without Big Blind Ante, got to get out of the way. With the Jack blocker, you could always come in for a min-raise fold if you want to have a min-raise fold of this kind of stack depth. But
might be playing a little bit scared, thinking that
yeah, could be forgiven.
there's so many
for that
chips
one.
over there. So yeah, just a reminder, guys, across all the day ones, we had 1,159 total entries. 145 online on GG Poker. 242 started day 2. One person actually made it through twice, so they played their biggest stack. 175 of those players got paid with a 1k min cash. 16 came back today for day 3. 9 of them made the FT. The min cash there was 5,250, and it increased slightly. Top 7 got a 5-figure payday, and the top 3 we had Paul Tate finish with 43,000, and now we've got 63k locked for both these players. 101 up top and the trophy. I don't imagine there will be any deals offered from Hong, because she didn't do any when they were 3 players. And Hayden's got a jack here, which is a card above a 9, facing the min raise open from Hong. Let's see if he decides it's time to go with it and start to try and build a stack up to take Hong on. That's going to be a pass.
Just going to get out of the way.
See, if you guys want to come to Dust Till Dawn Nottingham and come and play some of the tournaments here, you can check out on the Dust Till Dawn website the whole schedule, see what's going on. Lots of cash games as well. There's always several 1-1s running here. We do get 1-2 games as well. All the sit-downs, rake, all that stuff. And PLO, there's plenty of PLO. Always PLO games here too. PLO is definitely flavour of the month. Cash games has been for the past year or so throughout the UK and beyond. But yeah, really good regular reoccurring comps. Something for everyone. Smaller buy-ins available. But in a couple of weeks' time, we're going to have those. The 21st of February, in fact. The big ones are coming. The DTD 125 and 250s. We've told you the info first, but it's going to be all on the website very soon. In fact, it's on there now. Why am I even lying? It's on there right now. 125, yep, all the info. Hayden, unfortunately, another bin bag hand on the button with his 8 bigs.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal one.
So yeah, the 125, the 250, they are back, guys. They are back. And in answer to the questions earlier, we will be streaming some stuff again from Dust Till Dawn, Nottingham. No more info for you just yet, but if you stay tuned to the Dust Till Dawn socials, I dare say when myself and Guy know, we will let you know. Ben Shannon Comedy or Taylor Made Poker, or and on the Instagram. Find us on Facebook. Find us at all the things, really.
Yeah, just search Google for Taylor Made Poker, actually, if you want to improve your poker game.
Yeah, you can do that. You just search my name if you want to see pictures of me with more or less hair in different colours. Oh my god, it's gone all in
and
call.
Hayden's found a pair, and it's an annoying one for him because he's got to stack off of it, but unfortunately it's going to be a flip.
He is favourite though, Guy, and 4s have been hot. He hit a boat
Fours
early with
have been
4s,
hot.
and I made a hell of a noise. Let's see if it happens again.
That's it's a dicey one.
That is dicey.
It's a dicey one.
He's
So
still favourite, but
he is still favourite.
oh, it's a good
There's
turn.
no diamond for Hong. A 5, a 6, or a king for Hong to be our champion, and no.
Hayden has finally found a double, and there we go.
Yeah.
We might see a bit of a fight back now. He's up to 15 bigs. He kind of can't believe it. Let's see if he can build on this momentum. Have a sip of that water. You deserve it. All right, quick sip. Right, he's going to double up. 30 mil. Fair play. He's made some big folds. Well, actually, he's not.
15 big blinds to work with. How many hands left at this level? Because we go to 3 million big blind next, right?
No, it's not 3 mil next.
Oh,
I
is it
wasn't.
2.5?
I stopped keeping track of this. Yeah, it's 2.5. Let me check again. We're going to have a break at the end of this one anyway.
Oh, right, okay.
Because it's every 2 levels, right?
Yeah, I knew that, sure. I haven't just been assuming you're right.
Rude. Yeah, we go 2.5 next. And I think we've got 5 more hands. Oh my god, if that's correct, I could have just been checking that the entire time. Actually, no, it'll be less because that's on delay, so it'll be more.
Don't confuse yourself too much, mate.
Yeah, I'm actually just looking at big shapes. Hexagons.
Yeah. I've heard they're your favourite. So we don't have the graphic right now. Hayden's on the button and has a thinker. 9-7 off. Should definitely come in for something, but he's just folding the button. Yeah, he can't be folding that on the button. can raise, you can limp, you just cannot fold.
Yeah, I've got to agree with the vast majority of the comments here talking about the hand distribution.
Was that a break?
Things. No, it's
Or it's
dealer
just dealer
change, I think.
change. Yeah.
Counting.
Oh, what's happened here?
I think he's taking a bathroom break or a pep talk break. Not too sure.
Yeah, I think he's just talking to his rail. He's just doubled up.
Maybe trying to work out what he should be shoving on the button.
Who is the cat freak again? I think I know who it
Cats
is.
freak me out.
Yeah, is it TB?
It's TB.
Yeah,
Of
I
course
knew
it's
it.
TB.
I saw the Hong King comment about
The-
Hayden's card distribution, and
Ah.
I thought, yeah, I know who this is. Pashmina McGee.
Pashmina McGee.
Only spoke to him in pashing, if you will,
Mhm.
earlier in the weekend. I'm not too sure how he
Is
finished.
Tom Ascot trolling you in the chat, by the way?
He has been saying this.
I have
All
to ask Tom.
weekend.
Please clarify if you are serious.
No, don't, because he's now asking me to read it out. So I don't want to give it. But he is all. I was wearing a particular T-shirt yesterday that
Oh,
was
yeah?
insinuating.
Was it making you? Was it making those traps really pop?
It was relatively tight around the arm area,
Woof.
and he kept shouting really loudly. Or if I walked past, he was going, "Careful, you don't knock any chips over," or stuff like that. Just
Mamma mia.
being his usual quiet self.
Oh, the shades are
Oh.
back on for Hayden, and I
Maybe
think
that's
he's going
what
to be
it is.
folding this.
He's not cleaned the glasses in a while,
Mm-hmm.
so he's been seeing awful hands.
Well, this hand is awful, and he will get out of the way.
Yeah, it's true.
Wonder if Hong would have called if he'd shoved there. I'm probably thinking not. Ordinarily, King 9 off might be one you would just shove the button with there for 15, and might be adjusting her play a little bit to Hayden. Obviously, he's got a pretty tight image. Even if he has had bad hands, it's just been a case of the fact that she's not been played back at, so she's
No.
thinking he's really tight.
Yep, that's true.
I mean, he's made some button folds that have been a bit tight, for sure.
So we have got a 20-minute delay here, guys, just so you know. I see a few people asking in the chat. We're up to 470. Oh, do you know what? I'm greedy. I want to crack 500 now. I really do. So if you can get the word out, 474, we're getting there. Let him know that Hayden has doubled up, and he means business now. He's plus
Although
10
he's
bigs.
getting 5-4 off again,
So it's
which is
5-3
less
off.
than ideal for him.
Yeah, but he's going to turn it. I reckon he's going to get a double up.
I think he's going to fold. There it is.
Okay, let's play another round. I think
I've just been corrected
What?
by a friend of mine that JLS are still together.
No, they're not. Are
Yeah.
they?
I mean, I should know better because I went to school with one of them. But
Oh,
yeah.
what is this? You play Majora's Mask together? No,
No, we didn't. No, he actually wasn't in school much because he was having to do so much, like, you know, work for, like, he was on TV.
Oh, really?
as
Which
a
one were
teenager.
you?
Aston,
Oh, the most popular one, the short one. He was the shortest one, wasn't he?
rich coming from you.
Got to be short.
Hayden's all in here. He's going to get it through.
He got.
Sorry. I just want to change the subject for you there. All right, you're not that short.
confused.
Fair enough.
I just,
You're at least 5'10".
I'm 5'11". What is this?
Hey, I said at least 5'10". I'm giving you credit there.
I don't understand what's happening. You're trying to make out you're like 6'4" or something.
Yeah. Why not? No one can see.
Oh,
I'm
oh
not-
right, okay,
I'm
that's what
not-
we're
I'm
doing.
not 6'4".
Are you, am I taller than you?
No,
Are you six? What are you, like 6'1" then? Are you trying to say?
5'11 and a half.
5'11 and a half.
I
Brilliant.
actually am.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
Oh,
quite
that's
funny.
so you that you've done that.
It's so me. I can't quite say I'm 6 foot, but yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll have to get the rulers out later because I'm pretty sure. I
Get
think
the
it depends
rulers
on.
out. Hayden finds another premium on the button. Oh wait, no, he doesn't. It's
Depends
A-deuce
on
off this time.
shoes.
He has been dealt some spanners in the last hour. And yeah, I'm sure he'll fold that one.
To be fair, I did surround myself with shorter people when I was at school.
That's very wise.
A lot of my mates were like a lot shorter. It wasn't done on purpose, but you know.
Yeah, shout out to Oz for giving me that update on JLS.
Oz?
Yeah.
Is
Oz,
he a wizard or?
Yeah, he plays poker.
Oh, there you go then. Could be.
He could be a bit of a wizard.
480. We're getting closer.
But no, he's...
JB, that was another one.
Wait. Hayden's got the beer out.
Here we go. This is
and
what we
Hong
needed.
looks very concerned. She's
Yeah,
like,
I would be.
What's going to happen now?
The Bevs. A pair of threes, not good enough. He's just sipped a Peroni.
Yeah, I mean, Hong's going to shove here, and with a bit of Dutch courage, perhaps, we could see a wide call from Hayden after that big gulp of, let's say, Cruz Campo.
Is Peroni Dutch?
Nah.
You said saying Dutch courage, that's all. I don't know, where Spanish I'm going to say.
Wait, is she not shoved?
I think she's raised.
Why would she not shove?
Because he's got a beer guy, that's why. She's intimidated.
I mean, I expected a shove. I can't lie, I expected a shove, but yeah, he won't do much against this. Jack deuce off could defend, but yeah, he's not going to.
Do you know what I think would be really intimidating is if he just leant forward, touched the trophy, then shoved. I think she might fold freeze to that.
So, I've just been asked the question, Ben.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if you can tell me who it's from.
Brilliant.
They've said, dare you to ask Ben if he wants to hear your impression of an Extractor fan?
What? Who's asked?
Who's asked that? So you don't know about their impression of an Extractor fan?
Your impression of an Extractor
No,
fan?
their
impression of
It's
Extractor
a friend
fan.
of yours.
Are they here today?
I think I saw her, yeah. Oh, I've given away a bit there.
You think you saw her?
Yeah. I was at her table in the main, and she did a great impression. But let's hold that for now.
Oh, I know
think,
who it
I
is.
think Hayden's going to be all in. He's found an ace on the button, finally, after about 7 hours.
I know who it is, and I think she's shown me her Extractor fan impression before.
Oh, he's going to use a time bank here.
Yeah.
I mean, this just has to be a fist bump shove. I don't know if he's trying to sell
Yeah, he's got 11 bigs.
that he's got something worse, just to make sure he gets called by worse.
Hoping she calls off with a queen.
And there
or
it
something?
goes, in it goes. Oh, and a
And a
snap
call.
call from Hong, and she's found kings.
Kings
What
again!
on earth?
How many times in this FT have we seen kings?
Wow.
Hayden's going to have to find the Barry, but we've seen ace-5 running hot on this
Yeah,
FT.
this is true. Hayden needs an ace, and the stacks will get pretty close if he finds one here.
I mean, what a way to end the tournament if this is what it is. Kings that we've seen so many times, and ace-5 that has been, wow,
The
third time the
cracking
charm.
hand.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
has
the
been the cracking hand. It could be third time
We've
the charm
seen
for
the
ace-5.
wheel come down. We've seen a boat with it.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens this time.
There's a 4. Ooh.
Backdoor clubs are an
Yeah.
option, some straights as well, but it's 19% for Hayden. He's going to need a lot of help. Otherwise, it's going to be Hong with the win.
She still looks confident to me.
The
Oh,
jack
there's
of
a
clubs.
sweat.
Any club,
There is a sweat.
any ace now for Hayden. 1 in 4 times, he's going to stay in this tournament. 75% of the time, Hong is going to be our champion. The smile's on the face. Will it be wiped off? No, it won't. It's Hong with the Kings, lifting the trophy. Hayden, a fantastic second place finisher. A really good heads up there, all things considered, the card distribution. And it just remains for us to say, enjoy your beer, Hayden. That is a hell of a new PB on your Hendon. Well played. Get that mic off. Maybe did it before and you would have hit the river. But Hong, our champion, jack it back on. And congratulations, £101,000 and a trophy going your way. Let your hair down.
Yeah, bravo to Hong. Played a great final table. Very worthy champion. Took some really streetwise, unorthodox spots at times, and they were all pretty much perfectly executed, perfect timing. And their heads up, it looked never in doubt, really. It went on for a while.
Yeah, that double up. I thought we might be going the distance with that double up.
Yeah, but slowly but surely, she wore him down, and yeah. Just taking a photo for the gram there, I'm sure. She's going to be taking home that beautiful UK Poker Championships main event trophy.
101,000 as well. And as we say, 63,000 there for Hayden. And there's a nice little, yeah, just getting a photo for the gram. Look, I've won another one. That kind of thing. And Tom Kong there just positioning it like, I'd really love to go home. So
And, a great win for her, not just because it's the UK Poker Championship, but she did come second in the UK WSOP main event here 2 years ago, right?
Yep.
So this must feel like,
Extra special.
yeah, like, you know, sort of getting the, you know, banishing that demon from the past of
Yeah.
being so close. And
Really getting that monkey off your back.
exactly.
And a few comments there. She was the best player in this FT for sure. I think that's probably correct. I'd say from the very start, I did call it early doors, it would be these two heads up. But after a while, she really started to assert her dominance and really show that she meant the business and that she was always going to be the one who lifted the trophy at the end of the day. Really solid performance from her. Fantastic to see. It has been actually quite a fun final table. We spent the best part of 6 hours? Yeah, just over 6 hours we've been in here. It's been a lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much for your company. We will be back at some point doing a stream here from dusk till dawn. The UK Poker Championships is going to draw to a close shortly. The FTs for the side events are going on outside. But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. Stay tuned to the Dusk Till Dawn and GG Poker channels. And as you can see, the Jacopo RTD is just sorting out the stack to get the photo done and the trophy lift. You'll see all the photos taken by Gemma on the Dusk Till Dawn website. Anything else to say before we wrap up, Guy?
No, I think it's been a fantastic day of cards. It's gone a little later than we thought it was going to.
Yeah, not by much though.
It's been great to have so many people in the chat. So thanks for joining us, guys, and making
appreciate
the UK
it.
Poker Championships as special as it should be. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you back here soon. You never know, there may be another version of the UK Masters in summer. Who knows what's on the cards?
Oh, well, it's not for us to say, is it?
No.
But who knows? But maybe, definitely. And yeah, the DTD 125 and 250, February the 21st. Even more information available on the website. Hope to see you there with your spicy chicken pastas. I've been Ben Shannon. You've been
Guy Taylor.
Lovely stuff. As always, we'll see you next time. Have a great day.
Ta-ra.
Bye-bye.